song now, man. Pull up the song now, man. Pull up the song now.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent way to launch online. Landing pages.
Where the dance say?
Corrupt government cannot liberate.
Where the dance say? One market G.
The stream is corrupt. The entire river.
Police.
Take his microphone. Just a minute. Just a minute. Take his microphone.
What we are going to do?
Usher him out.
All right. Vegas.
Usher him
We are
out.
ushering out. Tap your nice on social media. Tap your nice. Usher him out.
Microphone.
Take him microphone and pat double. What you dealing with? What you dealing with? I be someone them, you know.
Usher him out.
I be someone them, you know. Look on the sea. Everything right. We are ushering out all iniquity out of Jamaica. We ushering out all iniquity out of Jamaica. No more over, no more sacrifice. The people them get abducted, the crime, the corruption, the violence. No good health care. We are usher them out. We are usher them out.
Take his microphone. Just a
We are
minute.
usher them out.
Just a minute.
And if Marky G is the man to this job, so be it. But we are usher them out. No more of them. Tired of them, brother. Tired of them. Too much corruption and evil in our country. We are usher them out. You understand?
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people.
Remember.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many, from passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
If the head of the stream
Share the live, guys. Share the
the
live.
entire river will
Share
be
the
also-
live. Share the live, people. Share the live. Hit the like button coming in. And nobody with me today. No. Hey, nobody make me have to talk too long. You know. Nobody make me have to talk too long. You know. Only just do the right thing. You know. Do the right thing, man. Do the right thing. You understand? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know I'm BOLO VNR. This is a 2.0 platform. That was just the intro. Hey, they say a bagger this. Look on the place. They say a one bagger. Rather than a bagger than bangarang. They better table report tomorrow. Juliet Cuthbert, respectfully, come off of social media, log off, have a seat. Because we know so you couldn't sleep last night. We know say you had a earth to have migraine last night. Look on Damian Crawford and Dan and Marky G. I embrace. Marky G, I go up everybody. You understand? Right? I am happy that the people have woken up and have sent a strong message to the JLP and Andrew Oles. Time come. Time come for you to go sit down and go in the yard. Tired of you. Tired of you, man. Tired of you. You understand? But don't tell you already, there are two options in this election. You know. It's either the UIC or the PMP. There's no other option in this election. So the 71% are undecided. When you come out, come vote same way. Yeah? Come out, come vote. You have the UIC and you have the PMP. Pick one. Do your own research. I'm not telling you who to vote for. I'm just telling you say, you can't afford to vote for JLP and Andrew Oles. That's one thing was certain. We all can agree on that. Say, you cannot afford to vote for JLP. We can't afford not even one more year of this government. More than call the election. No! Call the election now. As a matter of fact, they have to wait till after September 13th. When you register it for vote, people remember by deadline, you know, today is 16th of September. You know. You don't know what I ramp with the thing. You know. You understand what I deal with? You don't know what I ramp with the thing. Alright? Good. Do the right thing. Now, I am going to go here, ladies and gentlemen. Big up Partner Jar TV, big up Mark Golden, Zane, big up Pastor Peter Chambers. Cause you know, we really come to celebrate with Pastor Peter Chambers, you know. Whoa! Me say river come down, bang to bang. River come down, bang to bang, people. Mighty God of Daniel. Me say, what a bangarang, what a bagger. Eh? Them say a bagger. Them say a nice people them a make. Hey, let me say this. All you hypocritical laborite and as a matter of fact, just the hypocritical people them overall. You know say Me not understand why you come in the people in comment section. All Vegas him over Marky G comment section and a chat be a foolishness. The man is just enough. He come like Andrew on his big nose. He man just stay in your face. Pause. Enough. What you do over there? You know something about no welcome? You tell me a lie for Marky G on social media. Eh? And if I did the UIC president, they would have do the same thing because you're working in my opinion for the agenda of Andrews. I don't know. If them are pay you, I don't know. But it seems as if, in my opinion, you work very hard for something. I don't know what that thing is, But
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready.
I tell you, the man, the troll, them when I type so fast. The trolls were typing so fast. Look at the sea of orange. The people them come right out in support of Marky G. And the hypocritical labor right them. People, who don't share the live, I want go on. 66 people watching. All the likes them look, Talk to me, Let me know how the likes them look, Please and thanks. Spot W, how the likes them look. All the likes them looking. You know that we cooking. All the likes them looking. Black Beauty, what I deal with? Me I celebrate with Jamaica in this live stream, yeah. He's not a PMP, but I would have a bad mind if I never see the energy and the unity in this particular thing right. I have a big up partner Jar TV, because I watch him, I listen, man. Me like how him a reason, you understand, and give constructive critique. You feel what I say? And in everything in our life, when I have to understand people, we know so we lead with the emotions and everything. But you see, you always can do better. As good as things was, you always can do better. So watch ya. You have to have that energy, especially when you're a leader, for always thrive or strive for perfection. See? So you need constructive criticism. You don't need yes, man. You need people around you. We have a challenge a little bit. See? So I love the perspective of Partner Jar TV. And I'll be going to his video that he reacted to and taking some excerpts from it. And those that are on my platform that are not familiar with Partner Jar TV, want to go get familiar with him, the link will be in the description. You understand what I deal with? Most definitely. So, we're not ready for that yet, though. We're not ready for that yet. Baga versus Bangarang. Sharon Wagwan, babes. Black Beauty Wagwan. Big up the whole of England. You understand what I deal with? When you see thumbnail, pastor celebrate with a non-alcoholic drink. And you know, say, Andrew is now in sad mode right now. But look for nationwide, Look for nationwide. There's so much to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. Class prefect say, ever since Wayne Marshall get honors last year, Wedgie Bun have been twerking and pushing JLP. Rosalie, what's up, baby?
That is funny. Honey.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
No, sir. Me can't take it. It's too nice. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pastor Peter Chambers, we come make him mark, I don't want to feel like the pastor. Now talk up the good things, them, We're going to talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, me know, sir, right now, the whole I liberate them.
Embarrassing.
I saw them feel.
He needs some milk.
I saw them feel right now. You understand? I mean, not take the side, but you see, I mean, I talk to a specific set of labor right, You see labor right them where no well thinking. You see labor right them when not talk it truth. Uno me a talk to. You guys are a part of the problem. Uno know say that leader ya have una suffer. I have the whole way up here suffer. And the pity them a suffer. Crime gone way up on one part. And we still a come on television and I talk about yeah man, a bagger versus banger. And you hear Juliet Cuthbert say I be a bagger. Lilliet, Lucky be what her name? Salute, first time seeing in the chat. Right? One piece of bagger and bangarang. But anyway, Juliet Cuthbert. Nationwide. I want to know. And the other people when they on Twitter, I want to know. But they on Twitter, but we're not too active, you know, but you know, through my follow Heart of I Press, I see her comment on some local post. I mean, I say, but them people are not easy. I want to go sit down. I want to know nothing for do. If you never worried, you know not talk. If you never bothered, you don't want to post nothing on the social media. If you never see the power, the beauty of expression, the message that Jamaican people is sent to you wouldn't be bothered. You wouldn't say anything at all. Jesus' son say blessing and more blessing. Big up. Guys, remember that you can like, share, and subscribe. Those are ways to support the platform. And also, the donation link is pinned at the top. It's PayPal. And it's also an anonymous link. You don't have to put your name. Those are ways to support the platform, all right? Christopher Lawrence said, big up. Big up. Vegas is just like Ansho. I tell it. No, Vegas is really disappointing. I have to say. You know, coming from an artist and then just, come on, man. But listen, this is how the donations are. When they come in, this is how it will come in. Listen to this.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the internet, there's never been such a fun,
Yeah, let's go. Turn up on the donations. Thank you. Thank you for the love, gentle people. Let's get it. Turn me up. Turn me up.
Bald Head Wayne tip $20. A little support my brother. I appreciate the great content.
Respect to Bald Head Wayne anywhere in there. J&B mentioned big up Mark Golded and the PMP. Good work time come, PMP time come. Comrades and Andrew and him cronies into politics come. Anybody know if them wake up at yet? Hey, pat them up on the fire. Yes, listen to Mouthpiece and he's sleeping.
Honey.
Mighty God.
That's funny.
Mouthpiece asleep.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Look how them expose themselves. Look how them expose themselves. Come on, man. Better than that, man. Better than that. Andrew Wallace, where they? Right, he didn't present. Look like I have to go find him, you know. People think that Andrew Wallace did present, but he not present. I have to find him. There he is. Matthew Samoda. You not present? Let me find you too. How is Matthew there? Matthew, where are you? See me? But hold on. Okay. See Matthew there, man. That is Matthew, man. All right, who else? No, me not show you. Cliff, Muse, Mouthpiece. How are you there? Cause you hot panny blouse and skirt. You know, stop fretting, Virgin. Boy, I don't know one man can fret so. But me know say you know. And JLP know too. Time come for this ministry of death and corruption and immorality. Move up and leave this country alone. You know, I can sink Jamaica and make God mash up your whole place. Hey people, repent, you know. Okay, I'll make sure so on go. And watch the tsunami and the earthquake. Alright? Playlist. Okay, as a matter of fact, let me drop it in the chat. Make we hear what Pastor say. Make we hear what Pastor saying. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us hear what the pastor is saying. Lord have mercy, what a bangarang. Make we hear what Pastor say. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know say Sunday was National PMP Day. They can't just mark down that day there's National PMP Day from now. River on the bank run over. Till some people are call it baga baga. Right? So this live stream is centered around baga baga versus bangarang. Now which side you on? Me pick baga baga. Cause you see bangarang will happen tomorrow when the report is being tabled. I just want to remind people say it's not Andrew unless alone, you know, in a trouble tomorrow, you know. If that report is tabled. I notice we say if the report is tabled. If the report is tabled. Because me I look for them come with some little trick and some little thing up their sleeve for the report not tabled. But my Jamaican people, all well thinking Jamaican, all well thinking labor rights, we know say a bangarang, this a man I bring down on the party, and Jonas and the rest of them were involved in an alleged illicit enrichment. Right? Them are bringing it down. If one is not a part of the corruption, do not support it on social media. One must come out and speak against it. If you are godly people, if you are religious people, if you are spiritual people, if you believe in the creator of the universe, that listen to me, man. If you believe in the creator that created the universe, and you believe in the standards of God and the principles of God, you have to come out and speak against this government. Because they are rotten in corruption. And there is no doubt about it. No if nor but about it. In the court of public opinion, we already know what time it is. Alright? God not sleep. Where they can't hide from man, they can't hide from God. And God, them gots to go down. Alright? They gotta go down, y'all. They gotta go down. But anyway, make we get into the content. Big up Pastor Peter Chambers. Let me unmute this. Is it unmuted? Or did I just mute it? Let's find out.
Blessed morning.
Blessed morning, Pastor.
Everyone knows what is my motive this morning.
Talk to them.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Glory be to God.
Glory be to God. Say that again, Pastor. Let me start that again. Hallelujah. Glory be to God.
With Base 44, a simple sentence becomes your website. Page after page, ready for business. Plug in what you need, connect payments, sync calendars, and voila. Watch notifications fly in. Sales, bookings, the good kind of noise. Edit, well, everything. Drop in motion.
Blessed morning.
That is it.
Everyone knows what is my motive
Them stress out.
this morning.
Hey!
Glory be to God. I have been celebrating.
Yes.
Hallelujah. On a constant and perpetual basis.
That is it.
Hallelujah. I remember in 2021 when I was locked up, many of you jeered, you celebrate, and you declare that I should be thrown into prison, locked into prison, and throw away the key. However, that did not take place because God had a purpose for the life of the servant of God.
Talk truth,
However,
man.
Hallelujah. It is imperative. And I dealt with some topics this morning.
Talk to
Hallelujah.
them.
The conference yesterday, and this is my non-alcohol. Let me put it as closed.
Show them,
Why?
Pastor. Show them.
For those who want to say that I'm a drunkard, I've never drunk
I
any
saw them go on.
alcohol in my body. I don't drink alcohol. Hallelujah. So for those who say that I'm a drunkard, no alcohol is in it. It is non-alcohol. But it is imperative that we speak on the conference yesterday that causes the labor rights and unduly worshippers and followers to be belching. They had sleepless night last night.
May I tell you?
Vibes Cartel, we're going to talk about Vibes Cartel.
I have to talk about the
He
teacher.
showed up. What if Reverend Apostle Peter Chambers had showed up yesterday?
Right, you don't hear that, people? You don't hear that? What? Breaking news, breaking news. So that Pastor look like he may want to come make an appearance now. Hey, you think Pastor normal? I don't want to try go on like I don't want to study Pastor. You know. When you hear what Pastor say a while ago, what if the apostle had showed up with a listen good?
Vibes Cartel, we're going to talk about Vibes Cartel. He showed up. What if Reverend Apostle Peter Chambers had showed up yesterday?
What you say?
I believe that every one of us who came under attack of this dictatorship government, we should support Mark Golden. Who feels it?
People, I done it done. I done it done. The man of God, the apostle, the prophet Peter Chambers, is in full support of Marky G. People, this is my them. Look on the picture here on the screen. This was an iconic moment. We have 202 people watching. Like the video, share the video. We're supposed to have 200 likes. Because there are only 2 haters supposed to over here. We not tolerate more than 2 haters. Like the video, people. Like the video. It's free. These are the picture we are mad them. Chief Curry, Vibes Cartel, make an appearance at the PMP Council. This is a iconic moment edged in time. At this Ahmad Cliff Hughes, at this Ahmad Andrew Wallace, at this Ahmad, a whole labor right them, at this Ahmad them. I mean, me talk about it a little bit. Because you see the hypocrisy. Any old Vibes Cartel was in support of the JLP. Them wouldn't have nothing bad to say about him. Even Wagwan. Them wouldn't have not even one thing bad to say about him. But because the man of support, really, he came in support of the Maroons because he's a Maroon, right? And from the Maroon, they must support the PMP. He must support the PMP. That is my view on it. You understand? Vibes Cartel came there in support of the Maroons. That's why I'm coming there with Chief Curry. So in extension, yes, they must support the PMP. But you have to listen where Pastor Peter Chambers have to say about that. What you expect them to do? You don't hear the man say, what you expect me to do? All of the messages were clear in this conference here. The message from the entire Jamaica resonated in every single moment in this conference here, signaling Andrew Wallace, time come. But guess what? He's a narcissist. He's a dictator mentality, right? And in full of himself. So he will not gracefully take away himself, you know. Them still a fight. But guess what? The fool fight a losing battle when they know so they already lost. Because right now, you fight against God Almighty himself. You think of Jamaica you fight against? God have been here upon you. All of the pity them when mix from Jamaica and can't find, right, all that corruption. And I talk about deep, high level of corruption. You don't know what you're doing, you know? And God soon, you know? Oh, you think say nobody needs to come out and say nothing if they even know nothing? A blind man can't see what going on in Jamaica. Right? A blind man can't, if people is afraid of your Andrew Wallace. But God has given them the courage to rise up against you and tell us your time come you must go. Remember that. Time come now. We're tired of you. Tired of you. Make it past that talk.
Knows it. Attack of this dictatorship government, we should support Mark Golden. Who feels it, knows it.
Tell them no, Pastor.
Let me ask. And Jonas,
worshipers big up.
And followers, do you think that Vibes Cartel would support you? After all that you have done to Vibes Cartel with Hallelujah Lynn,
Talking truth, no man. Talking truth, no man. Talking truth, no man. The JLP supporter them really they expect Vibes Cartel to support this government, yeah. And Paula Llewellyn then try to keep her in everywhere they could. The same money when I try to keep Vibes Cartel in a prison for life, allegedly. Do everything in our power to make this man turn a prisoner rat, allegedly. You really think the Vibes Cartel are going to support this? I did a video when Vibes Cartel come out of prison. I did a video. What a video they name again? I look for it and tell you exact title of the video. Zane, because I alluded to this. I say, but hold on. Oh, it look like Vibes Cartel has sent this was a symbolic. And big up all our new subs them. Officially they are 2,800 right now. I want to big up on yourself. Boy, the support has been overwhelming. Thank you guys so much. Right? I did a video about Vibes Cartel release. And I alluded to the idea of this orange kerchief where Vibes Cartel come out with. Him could I use any other color kerchief in a people? Him could I use what? Any other color kerchief. Why the orange kerchief? Why? I'm going to ask the question. Zine, I ask the question because I just thought it was like, wow. You know? Let me see if they do it also. I think in my uploads I put it. Yeah. In my uploads. I think in my uploads. What's the name of that video again? Only bear with me. Just give me a second, please. Thank you guys for your patience. I appreciate you. But what do you expect Cartel to do after we then do Cartel? I mean, honestly, it's like the JLP people, not all of them, you know. Some of them are living in our world of delusion. All them surprised, EJ, where you deal with, big up. All them surprised, we have 294 people watching, all the answers that they like the live. All them surprised, the Vibes Cartel choose the PMP for support. Come on, man. Come on, man. The man been a sending signal them. He's been sending context clues. Remember when he went on Context Matters? I also did a reaction to that. Context clues. I call it context clues on the thumbnail. The man was telling you. The man even alluded to probably he might run and considering to run for a specific area that he's in. You understand? Yeah. So let's not be surprised.
With the justice system that God had to.
All right. Unfortunately, Pastor think they cut out, but then he upload the full one. Here we go.
Cartel. So what do you expect from Vibes Cartel? Adidja Palmer. Remember, under this government, this present government, he was abused, he was refused, rejected. The very followers and worshippers celebrated his demise. So all coming up, bashing.
Talk truth, no pot. Anyhow, him did support the labor right. Him wouldn't be corrupt and he wouldn't be a criminal. But all of a sudden, they want to bash him. Could them too?
And telling Vibes Cartel, Adidja Palmer, getting negative. Won't expect. The man feel it. Them say who feels it knows it.
Bingo!
And if Adidja Palmer decided to give his support to Mark Golding, what is the issue?
What is the issue? Hey, tell them the Lilith. That was a big message to the labor right them. The moment Vibes Cartel come out of prison with the orange kerchief. Anybody will, if Andrew Owens play chess, him know say that was a chess move. And he should have see the punch a come. Boom! He should have see that. I mean no say them a fret right now. I mean no. Say them have sleepless nights last night. Right now them have migraine. Right now, them a try to private hospital, them go get medication. Because guess what? The public one, them probably not have none and them know it. But that's our next conversation. Let's continue.
If Adidja Palmer decided to give his support to Mark Golding, what is the issue? And listen, let me tell you something openly. I felt the hands of this dictator in 2021, and I'm speaking to all of you evil religious followers. But 70 times 7. This is not if you do it 70 times 7. The Bible says, whatsoever you sow, you will reap. And I'm not the only person who have felt the evil hands of the dictator, the modern day dictator. Everybody feel it. So, Vibes Cartel showing up yesterday caused many of you to have sleepless night.
Hey, it think a joke.
That is funny, honey.
Hey, man, tell us, say, brother, them
That's
get it.
funny.
Hey, them get a random yesterday.
Funny.
They get a random yesterday, you see?
And listen, I want the hungry belly followers and the worshippers of Andrew Holness who do not see nothing yet.
And let me address that. People, let us move away from the hungry belly politics. Stop, take money and give politician on a vote. As a matter of fact, stop take money overall. Right? They are pimping you. VMAC big up. They are pimping you. Right? Them know say, yeah man, we can just control them and just give them a little money in them pocket. Right? Or give them enough money in them pocket and get them vote. When them alright, so for instance, they give you 100,000. And you vote in the party. You know how easy they can take the 100,000 back out of your pocket. Them can raise tax. Honestly, people are lose all them land and them something. So when you allow politicians to buy your vote, you see any politician give you money, with the advice you don't take it from them, but if you do take it from them, don't vote for them. Any politician in a 2024 going into 2025, Janet Jones big up. Any politician in this time period right or so, where this side say, them are going to try if you buy a vote, don't take them. If you take the money from them, don't vote for them. Or you don't take the money from them because they don't respect you. They see you as an idiot. They don't have no respect for you. I can't tell you that right now. Them see as a little idiot boy or idiot girl that they can control. Because you love sweets. Me never take the money from a politician yet. I've never been on a campaign trail for any party. I've never worn any colors for any party. I'm an independent thinker. Other people will, but I will never. I know the world boss will step out for them. Hey, Linval, you think a joke? Look on the picture here. Look on the picture here. Iconic. Messi Miller said facts. Look on the picture here. Iconic. Guys, keep sharing the live. Me know so we can get to 1,000 people watching in this live here. Wanna do the right thing. Share out the live, share out the live. Let's go.
Yeah, the majority is going to come and support. Remember, I told you that the people of Jamaica are going to turn against you. And worshippers them bash me, them semi-false.
Who remember that prophecy there? This is another prophecy unfolding and fulfilled by the prophet Peter Chambers. He did tell him that months ago that the people of Jamaica is going to turn against him. And he's going to surprise you. First, wake up call him get, you know. In the local government election, you know. And then when I live in a denial, you know. They never realize, you know. Say river come down, you know, a bank and tear down and a turnover, you know. What you expect if you do? When they suffer people them and deal with the people them harsh and I try to push down on the needs for the people them, when I try to push down a job on the people them in the pandemic. You think so when I remember all you Christopher Tufton will tell the people them say them if take if they want water in a community, them if take job if they want water. You think say people forget, you think say everybody are idiot? Eh? When you think say people forget no. When it's a wicked, hey, I want a wickedest set of man them me ever see run the country collectively. And then you have Warmington, him, me say I want all the brother with their coat for thief $50 million allegedly from the educational system. Eh? Yo, them money are some house slave. Them money are wickedest set of house slave. Them money are wicked and house slave them. We used to work with the slave them back in the days in a height of slavery. Them money are the modern day house slave. We are running the country right now. They must go. And we want the Blurt North report table tomorrow. And make sure so no alter nothing funny. Because the Integrity Commission come out and say there shall be no altering. The report must be tabled as presented and given. So remember that. We have 400 people here now. Some of us want to hit the like button. Because we're supposed to have 400 likes. Hey, one of my moderators, let me know what I want. Yeah, let me know what I want. Let me know what I want, moderators. With the likes, please and thanks. Let's continue.
And until today, they do everything in their power to undermine, to discriminate, to bring me down.
MC1, Pat W. Big up Dimple D in that place. Wagwan. Janet Jones, big up. Bless up on yourself as you come in. Just share the live with 10 people, man. Everybody, just share the live with 10 people. You understand? One of them will hit the link.
Tom Falls, put me to the point of Kevin Smith. Put me picture beside Kevin Smith because I know say Kevin Smith and I had no affiliation. I have never been to his church. I have never met Kevin Smith. But because you all wanted to kill me and to take me down as you murdered Kevin Smith, remember that. So who do you think is going to support you and Joelness? Your leadership style, the Jamaica people are going to rise up against me.
Talk it truth, man.
And I'm on my knees. Everybody who rise up against me, I have seen the Lord take them down. And I'm watching daily, patiently, for God to remove you.
Remember that.
Because you are an evil.
Evil.
You are an evil leader. Your followers and your worshippers can't see it. Look at what took place in Sedans Bay. Who them and follow you? Last week, the Masons.
No, seriously. What has Jamaican leaders gone to? Where them have a Obeah man follow them? Them have the man, me not even want to put that up on my screen to all the thing disgusting. I don't even want to put it on my screen. Why would you think I never even cover it? It is just dark. It is just so dark and evil. It's clear what it is. That's why I never even cover it.
For the first time, have one of the biggest conference in Kingston. It was slated for Montego Bay. And the church began to pray. Since this government came into power, all categories and levels of evil have taken over Jamaica. We don't want...
No. Make we pause a little bit. 448 people watching. 127 likes. Come on, man. No, people. This can't work.
Emotional damage.
Right now, now give me emotional damage. Now give me emotional damage right now. Trust me. Come on, man. Better than that, man. Get the likes up, people. Get the likes up, man.
That for the country. I was at a meeting with businessmen and all manner of people in society in the Central region. And when you hear the cry of the people...
Hey, Wagwan Joan.
Meeting with businessmen and all manner of people.
Yeah, when Pastor say he has been in meeting with businessmen and all manner of people. And Wagwan.
In society in the Central region. And when you hear the cry of the people, and Joelness, you make the people and the nation a ball. You make the nation having sleepless night with your Obeah, your fishery, your corruption.
And me alone see how the place at. Like, since them have them lodge meeting. Wanna notice how the place hot? Wanna notice that? Wanna feel it? Is it just me? Wanna notice the weather? Or is it just me? Yo, it's been ridiculous. Real talk.
And you use your power, you use legislation to control and to manipulate the people. The people of the land.
Yeah, man. Thank you, guys. Keep going that. Thank you to my moderators. Yeah, man. Keep reminding them. And thank you, guys. Keep getting the likes up. All right? Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. We know someone just need some remembering. We need somebody needs to remind us. We need to get the likes up. Big up myself, man. Get the likes up, man.
Clinton region. And when you hear the cry of the people, and Joel, you make the people of the nation a ball. You make the nation having sleepless night with your obia, your fishery, your corruption. And you use your power, you use legislation to control and to manipulate the people. The people of the land are crying. Only the hungry belly followers are your worshippers. And your labor rights don't see nothing. They don't see the wrong. They can't see because they're blind, deaf, and dumb.
Talk truth,
so
Pastor.
All of you bashing at Adija Palmer. Don't leave the man alone. Make him own decision. I am making my decision. And Mark Golden, I will be giving you my support.
You hear that, people? Officially! God on time. God on time, Janet. God on time. Lilith, what you say? When they say they have to check the blood on that thing the man had, hey, me not lying up. You know, say Lilith, on a big man level, you're the first person here say that. No, big up DJ Biggs. Him always say that, on a big man level, I'm a general. No, you're the first person I've heard say that. We have 500 people watching. Please hit the like button as you come in. That is a very excellent suggestion. Somebody should have taken that thing that man had with the blood on it and check the blood for DNA and see if it's human DNA. That is a very good suggestion. I am glad I caught that. Trust me.
Because I too have came under the dictatorship, rulership, with disgrace and reproach nationally and internationally. When we look at Curry, the Maroon chief, let me ask the labor right, what would you expect? The Prime Minister send soldiers and police go down there to kill the people. Want the cockpit country to run the indigenous people out of a territory that was there for decades.
You mean centuries? More than 200 years, I believe, if not more than 200 years, over 100 years, well over 100 years, the Maroon them occupy and control a freedom land. They, I think, a 280-year period they fight for. And that's how they got their freedom, based off of historical accounts. So, as opposed to more than 2 decades. Because we are going to go to Mr. Curry's speech, you know. We are going to go through everything. No, tonight a marathon, you know. Hey, me say, we're supposed to have 1,000 people watching tonight. We go and share the live. Because when they catch now, they can go back on the replay. But a fire in this. I tell you, we are burning fire tonight. So you see tomorrow, when if it table, oh gosh, man, we are fast and pray tonight, people. We are fast and pray. Because somebody have got prison, you know. Some people have got prison. Yeah, man, some people have got prison. DNA can be bought out. Me no business, you know, Janet. Me no business if DNA can be bought out. We can take that thing, have the Jamaican people run the DNA and send it to independent forensic people as well. And if it come back say is a human DNA, well, the implications of that man and what his connection is to the JLP, that's going to be under question. But the DNA for run, I believe the DNA should be run. What if it's God forbid, one of the child them were missing DNA? One of the hundreds of children them were missing in Jamaica DNA. Depend that. We don't know what kind of evil them people are involved in. Who going to be so brave? Listen, man, may I tell you this. That's why we need people like Adams back in our place now, man. Hey, we need some brave police and some stand-up police in a place. Hey, you see, police officer them know what going on now, do nothing. Full the time now, we stand up for people, you know. A full the time now, we stand up for brothers and sisters. Remember, say, we don't have kids too, you know. Remember, say, we don't have kids too, you know. Remember, say, we don't have family too, you know. Remember, say, God will serve first before man, you know. Remember, you know. So you better start expose them devil and them demon, you know, because you found know what going on, you know. On the soldier and the police somehow, you know. On the dead and see what going on, you know. Time come, man. Time come. Because God is going to rock the country if we don't repent. And if we sit back and watch the thing, them just go on and happen, and we don't say anything, we are guilty by association. Right? Look on people that come up on the media and them not even show them face. You can't do that. You can't do that. And be smart about it. And expose the devil and the demon them in the high places. Come on, man. Time come.
You come with your dictatorship. I want for so do you think that psychologically? And Joel Smith talk to you. Them want to call you doctor or whatever. Listen. Yeah, your doctorate go to hell. Because if you don't repent, yeah, your doctorate go burn in the pit of hell. You read the word of the Lord. Because everybody on this pinnacle, you're a doctor. And so much people are dead under your rulership. A doctor is someone that heals from the perspective of health.
Facts.
Mentally, socially, psychologically, spiritually. So listen, your doctorate go burn in the pit of hell with you if you don't repent. And you abuse the indigenous people, the Maroons. I watch you.
Talk truth.
7 years.
Salute to Valerie Wright. Say, I just subscribed to the channel. Welcome to the platform. All my new subs. Big up on yourself. Everyone there. Anyone to live. Anyone to come from. Big up and bless up and welcome to the platform. My name is BOLO TBV. The V stands for views. And R stands for responses and reactions and reviews. Alright? So you're here to hear my reactions and reviews to the many things that are going on in the world, especially in Jamaica. And I want to encourage you guys to go to one of my playlists. I'm going to drop it in the chat right now. It's very, very important that everybody, especially the ones that have family in Jamaica, watch this playlist. This playlist is urgent. Vacation Jamaica, big up. We have Canada in the house. All right, big up to Canada. Deb said Michigan in the house, just subscribe. Big up to Deb. Yeah, man, all of you guys, I just dropped the link a while ago. I want to encourage you guys after this stream, share this with your family and watch it yourselves. All right? Share it. There's a immediate threat, right? Because of the spiritual wickedness in Jamaica. There's an immediate threat on this land of judgment. All right? And you need to warn all your families. Very important. And it's under this Labour Party and all of the stuff that they've signed on to. All of the documents that they've signed and not spoken or come to the Jamaican people for counsel or any permission. They have just excuse me, Albert Lewis, big up. They have just signed off on some things like the Samoa Agreement. A lot of watching from Florida, big up Sharon Walker. I have a lot of videos. My last six or seven video uploads. Go and check them out. I've been talking about it. I've been showing the evidence of this government signing the Samoa Agreement and what that means. What it's going to mean for our children. What it's going to mean for our future or the lack thereof. This is a very, very serious thing. When you look at America, Florida in the building, salute. When you look at, and all the mods, remember, greet everybody, man. Show them love, right? Make them feel welcome. And all of the, if you're available to. And all of the things that are happening with that document. And you see what's happening with the people that decide to transition. Maryland, big up, Jennifer Crew. All the people that decide to, all they gotta do is go on transgender regrets. Just type that in on YouTube and you will see a plethora, a long list of different individuals that have decided to mutilate their bodies because they were convinced at some point, whether they were very young, right, in the schools they're pushing it, whether they were a teenager, right, it's at some point where their minds are impressionable and they can be easily influenced, right? And the doctors are also influencing them. Oh yeah, man, this is what you need. And then they regret doing it afterwards. But there's no turning back from a procedure like that. I know they're living with suicidal thoughts and depression. Some of them have changed their body and they have transformed into what they think would have made them feel better. And they don't. Right? I know they're in a terrible state mentally. They are destroying our people. This is the devil's plan. And Andrew Holness and his government has taken on this thing and carried it to a God-fearing country like Jamaica. So, the judgment is coming and it is certain and it is sure. So make sure you are ready. Go and watch that playlist that I dropped in the description, ladies and gentlemen. But back to this.
Undermine the people, you abuse them. Do you think that the Maroon should stand with you, Andrew Holness? May I ask you a question? Let me celebrate.
Go and celebrate.
Have some yogurt.
Hey, what you doing? Hey, me I tell you, hey, you have a love pasta, yeah, man. Love pasta. Pasta having yogurt, you know. Hey. Some pasta having non-alcoholic drink, you know. And him yogurt, you know, nobody ramp with the pasta, you know, that me I tell you.
Hallelujah. Because I don't want to mess up my appetite. Hallelujah. The last time you went down and you took, your wife went down there and took the board out of the territory. And you want to bully the people. And think. We're gonna start have sleepless night. And I defecate and we up on ourselves. PNP, listen, I have never done this before in all my life. But one day I'm gonna show up in one of your conference.
You hear that? The man said one day he's going to show up. Valerie God favor Wagwan, mama. One day he's going to show up at Marky G conference. Hey, that I got broke the internet. The viral pastor. Hey, man, I say, what you say? You don't want to be a part of Banga or the Baga. Right now, Baga me I work with, you know. I God me I work with, so me stay with the Baga over here, so. What me say me we do? I will stay with the Baga. I'm not going into the Bangarang side. No, sir. Too much corruption over the Bangarang side, brother. Me I stay with the Baga. You hear me I tell you? Baga me I work with. Remember.
The viral pastor, Reverend Apostle Peter.
Remember that.
Show up. Mark you and mark my word.
Then I
will support him. Mark Golding. Because he has the trait, the characteristics that any leader, any nation would want. Not a dictator. You try to push down needs into a truth. You try to push down the cobra venom. The vaccine truth.
Boy, hey, me catch that a while ago, you know, because you see that V word upon YouTube. Him say cobra venom and then he said the V word. The V word upon YouTube, them sensitive, you see? So I'm so happy I caught that, you know, man. Yes. Listen, me, no, man. Juliet Cuthbert say, I be a Baga, the PNP them are going with up at the conference. So what you know? It's Baga versus Bangarang. And me no want to be a part of no Bangarang. Because no good about Bangarang. You understand? Hey, it's sweet. It's sweet. It's sweet. It's sweet.
Funny.
Pastor celebrate and me I celebrate with him and we are celebrate together. I want to donate now, we don't reach nowhere yet, people. We have 632 people watching. God bless you and thank you for the time. All I ask is that you like the video and share the video. Good? Because we not going nowhere yet. Today's celebration and we are ushering the table of the report for tomorrow. Yes. We need to pray tonight. Go down on our knees and pray to God. Say all the truth about these scoundrels, these wicked, corrupt politicians is revealed in that report. And let us pray that is God's will. The judgment that should be set upon them. Because man judgment not good enough, because you know man corrupt. A God judgment we want to come upon them. Because sometimes prison not good enough, you know. A God judgment we want to come down upon them. We rob up the people them money. Right? Or if you rob up money from education, how do you do that? Huh? Where's your conscience as a human being? Sometimes I wonder if them people are alien. You know, so I'm not play though. I'm not joke. No, seriously. Sometimes I truly wonder if these individuals are aliens. Because them cannot be human beings. People, all of rob from the babies. Where Wagwan Strawberry 10, Karen Spence, big up. Where is your heart? Where is your soul? Yeah, man, Juliet Cuthbert said baga baga. So we are working with baga baga, you know. Baga baga, baga baga, baga baga. Hey, we are working with the baga 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 baga. Baga niceness, a baga niceness over here, so. What we say? Baga niceness. Yes. Baga niceness. We not deal with the evil over here, so. We are dealing with what? We are dealing with the good things, them. You understand? We are dealing with God Almighty. We are dealing with the church. We are dealing with the good things, them. We are dealing with righteousness. That are the baga things, them, we are dealing with. You understand? We are dealing with somebody say pump up the volume. Hey, me love you. Marjorie Purcell, big up. First time seeing you in the chat. But listen, man. Cat Williams, don't tell them, you know. Cat Williams, don't tell them, say. You see, this year,
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
them know why them take it the wrong way.
You lock down the church, you know, remember that? You lock up many of the pastors.
No, seriously. I'm sorry, I have to pause the thing so much. But yo, it's a portion of foolishness Andrew is going on with it. Yo, me say, him out a red flag this a man you have. Me no know how you not suspended from politics. You can't have so much red flag, bro. You have too much red flag. How much? Albert Lewis, big up. How can I call into? Yeah, man, the number there in the description, man. The number there in the description, Albert. How can I call in to do it? My brother and I have a vision to share. Yeah, man. The number in the description. Yeah, man. No Obia around here. No Obia round here. No Obia around here. Let me drop the thing in the something. But hold on now. Me know why you're calling it. Stick around. Just make me done with that review here. Please. Mystic Sensation in the building. Hey, people. Wanna big up Mystic Sensation. Big up in general in the building and the wife. You hear me, I tell you? Let me mad you up, you know. Hey, if you're not familiar with Mystic Sensation, Mystic, drop your link in the chat, my general. Because the work where you do, me I tell you, me love it, me respect it, and honor to you and your family, me dan. The investigation, you is a real investigator. Because you open my eyes, and I say, you know, say, John Star. Me never think about that. I mean, I tell you, I do a video for your idea, and I saw you go through your roof. People, Mystic Sensation in the building. Mystic, drop your link in the chat for your channel. Anyone in your channel, them, drop them. Sherry Francis, big up. Me know some of you familiar with Mystic. Garfield Benjamin, big up. Say, Jarastafari, Jesus Christ, is kingly character. Yeah, Michael Reason, big up. You understand? Ivan, you don't know. Big up yourself. Zane. Let me see, where's me not shout out here to come in the chat? Me see, Albert, me drop your number in the chat, you know, but today in the description. I want you call in, right? But I don't want you call in now. I'm going to tell you when to call in. When I'm done with that review, yeah. Christopher Campbell said, I found it very strange that Cliff Hughes is so upset about cartel targeting them while overlooking all the questionable characters at the JLP party. Brother, the man sell out in my opinion. It's clear. A blind man can see that. Vivian Campbell. Them if you come out a power long time. Too much of them now. We need back Jamaica, sweet Jamaica. Targeting them no man. Alright, guys. Zach Najad said big up Mystic. Yeah man, big up Mystic. Yeah, one of my mans them. Hold on, let me do it myself. I look like Mystic and know how to do it, you know. Let me do that. Hold on. Let me play this.
I am one of those who you locked up and put behind bars falsely. That I threaten you when I told you thus. Said the Lord. Evil followers.
Amen.
But let me tell you something. God is going to take you down. As God liveth, I am waiting like Simeon to see your downfall, man. To see God humble you. I am waiting patiently. Because your followers don't...
Calvin, what go on, Calvin?
The local government election, the statistic shows that you're a loser. You stole it. And you know you lose. You know the people. Never in history. Jamaicans don't normally vote at a local government.
Facts.
And the last local government election.
Emmerich, big up Lambert. I chew the pastor attack. Him knows him lose. Leroy God, when you say, I don't want to hear any more negative from God. God must have something positive now. Now, Leroy, let me address that. We have Anissa Bell Rose in our place, another YouTuber people. We no go sub up to Anissa, you know. Because she do good work too, you know. Yeah, man, sub up to Anissa. I like a platform. Watch it sometime. Right? Anissa, drop a link in the chat. Because you know, say I won. You understand what I say? No joke. Yeah, so hear me I say. Respect, Mystic. Coming from you, mighty God. Big up yourself, my general. Respect. Now, let's go back. Because the pastor just bring up something very, very important.
Because your followers, you stole the local government election.
Yes, the election. Local government election, Jamaican people don't really care about that, you know. When you see the people come out for local government election, you know say time coming up. You know say time coming up. That was the first signal. Oh, Leroy Garden. Let me tell you something. You see, in life, and this is coming from a parent perspective. You see, if you're a parent, you see when a child do well, you praise your child. You see when a child do bad, though you love your child sometimes, you just watch him and you watch her. And you say, behave yourself. And you wait for them to listen. And you see, them continue to go on bad. And you see the based on the parents' tolerance level. Your parents, some of them, tolerance level, the high, some of them. You have to know your parent. You see, God, the Father of the universe, is our parent. And you see, you as one of the child, imagine you have trillions of children or billions of children. And you are one father and monitor all of them. So, not because one single one go out of line, you are going to bring destruction. But you see, when the percentage go above 60%, 70%, you say, no man, things are get out of hand, no man. Anissa, drop a link in our chat. Drop a link to your channel in our chat. When you, as a child now, collectively, more than 70% of you get out of hand, you don't must expect God to intervene. You don't must expect God to beat with. Jamaica do one beating. You take a little bit of time. Storm a come here, so. I will not say we want it to happen, but you have to understand. Say, God is a just God. So if God say, we are going to get a beating, and him send him a apostle and to tell we are one way, prepare yourself. Fast and pray and repent. Simple. Don't argue about it. Because you have to open up your eye them and look what going on in Jamaica. Brother, you see what JLP do? Have Oberman and Lodge and all of these things, you put them, everybody have gathering, you know, say country gone past God and gone to the devil. So what do you expect? Somebody will call in right now and tell me about a vision where them have about the same thing. So what do you expect? Don't question God, prophet and prophetess, man. Use your discernment, man. You understand what I say? You have to accept punishment sometime. With due punishment. We are due punishment. A crazy hurricane, me see. The saints then fast and pray. And then turn back and turn the next way. And then Jamaica. We are a blessed country. We are blessed people. You understand? But time come for punishment. Time come for punishment. If you have an issue with God, take it up. Go and pray. But I will continue. Right, we have 715 people in our place. Guys, get it up to 1,000, man. We know we can do it. Damien Campbell, big up. Damien Campbell, big up.
The statistic shows that you're a loser. You stole it. And you know you lose. You know the people. Never in history. Jamaicans don't normally vote at a local government.
Juliet, what's up, Juliet? Marlene Grinion, big up.
And the last local government election, more PNP supporters, more people supported the PNP party.
We should have at least 500 likes at this point. We should have at least 500 likes at this point. Please, people. Remember to hit the like button, okay? And share the live with 10 people. One of them will come watch.
Because of your evil. And you lock down the Jamaican people. You forget? I have the tourists them in a watch your ass and walk up and down the street.
Oh, God, man.
Listen, you are the puppet for the white men.
I've been telling you this. I have come to the conclusion that Andrew Holness is the puppet. Is the what? The puppet for the agenda of the one world order. I 100% believe this. The way he's moving, pushing this NITS thing, this digital system for the people them. Like so we tell him so we want to go fully digital. Right? We never tell him so we want to go. Stephen, big up. You understand? We never tell him so we want to go fully digital. He never come to me and ask no question. Him just do him feel like for do. Simone Phillips, big up. Charmian Baker, big up. Georgette Brown, big up. Me left for school, Leroy and counsel Leroy, because Leroy have some issues. Janet Sweetland, big up. Right?
You are, you read the word of the Lord, you are the puppet. And you abuse the very black people because of greed. But anytime you lose, they're going to find out everything that you said is an allegation. I want the Lord to let you lose and to take you down so that they can do their investigation and see all the robberies, the theft, all the dishonesty, the corruption.
That is
because
it.
The system is implemented.
That is it. Hey, Sassy 81, what's up?
What up, baby?
That's one of my day ones right there. Isaac Beast. What? Wait a minute. Isaac what? Yeah, somebody. Hey, I'm gonna block you if you don't change that name. Yeah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. I don't know what you up to, what you on, but I will block you. You better change that name. Hell no.
To cover and to protect your evil. Corey, Maroon Chief, stand for your people.
You hear that? The man support the Maroon them. You support Vibes Cartel. Understand for the people. Which is right against this dictatorship government. We have Edmund Williams. Good evening. Thank you so much. Alright? Remember to hit the like button and share the live. Oh, and guys, if you want to support the platform, the donation link is pinned in the comment section. It is a PayPal link. Alright? It is a PayPal link. Okay? So, yeah, Isaac, make sure you're not trolling. Got a last name there, I swear. Come here watching, I'm ready for black, Come in play. You remember good. All right? Angela Smith. Yeah, man, so if you want to donate, it's a PayPal link and you don't have to put your name in the message. You can write a message and it will be read out on the screen. Right? And let me show you guys an example for the new people coming in. This is one of my last donations. Yeah, let's go. Turn up on the donations. Thank you for the love, gentle people. Let's get it. Turn me up.
Bald Head Wayne tip $20. A little support my brother. I appreciate the great content.
Yeah, man. Big up Bald Head Wayne, man. Us Bald Head brothers gotta stick together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Stand with Mark Golding. Because listen, there's videos, there is news, everything that shows the abuse of the present government to the indigenous people. L.A. Lewis was there also. And it shocked everybody. And many hasn't shown up as yet.
True.
You're going to surprise no one day. Many hasn't showed up.
Big up Dudley Deacon. Big up. Everything this man says true. Also the alphabet system. Yeah, man. Me talk about it, man. Hey, all of the new people to this platform. Just go and explore the content. I mean, a day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Just explore the content. Trust me. All of the uploads them, just explore them. Trust me. And Lowell with Whitfield, big up. She said, Leroy is one of the persons who destroyed the valley. Listen, me, man. May I tell you, Sharon Samuel said my first time making a comment over here. So Sharon, they did in the bush and I watch me and I said, big up Sharon, yeah, man.
What up, baby?
Big up Sharon, yeah, man. Sharon, big up yourself. Big up yourself. But you want to people, Juliet Cuthbert, and I don't want it to be mistaken, everybody. I am not a PMP, I am not a Labourite, and I am not a UIC. I'm an independent thinker. But we have to give credit where credit is due. And we have to talk the truth. A truth and rights we are dealing with. Watch out, man. What they say? Baga versus Bangarang. Juliet Cuthbert said, I'll be a Baga going in a conference. Hey, they hurt. They hurt. Oh, there's a hurt. Because them know fire there must still they think a cool breeze. The signal has been sent. Time come. We're done with the foolishness in a Jamaica. We're tired of it. We're tired of this government. Time come now, man. They need to call the election, brother. Call the election, man. I make the people make Cuba and a big up. I make the people say, yo, make them put them mark and say, yo, this we are dealing with. Yeah, if them confident, if them feel like said, them confident, so them have things under control and they've been doing such a great job. Call the election on Jonas. Call it. I bet you would have never do that. Not even in your wildest dream.
Listen, we have to get rid of this.
Yes, man.
Government, this
Yes, man.
government.
Yes, man.
We have to remove this obia, witchcraft, fish government. We have to
Yes.
get rid of them. We have to remove them out of sight. And my wish, if God could give us give the opposing party the election, that none of the evil side win their territory.
Landslide, hey, Pastor, look for your landslide victory. You know here? Me say, Pastor, look for your a landslide. Pastor, what the 14 parish go to BMP. Oh, hey, Pastor. Hey, no matter for the pastor, you know? You know here? Man of God said time come. Baga versus Bangarang.
The constituency. None of them. I want God to create a space that not even one of them come up in the parliament.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
The evil that they have done to the land of Jamaica. The regular artists that stood with all of these men, Adidja Palmer. Do what you know what is best. You feel it?
You know it. Yeah, man, you feel it, you know it, man. Hey, listen, man. Who feels it, knows it. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. What them say? Baga versus Bangarang. You understand? I'm big up all of my new subs them. Big up.
Was touching on your leg while you were sitting right here on this couch.
Big up. All right, so
subscribe to the channel.
the person we want to call in at right time now. The person we want to call in at right time now for calling, you know. Yeah, man, me need to call in quick. I want you share your story. But in the meantime, between time, we are going to queue up this. Because we are going at the second half of this thing. We're not done yet, you know, people. We're not done yet. No, we're not done yet. We just a start up. We just a begin. I mean, say, no, we're not done yet. You think some could have just come and say, come go to 1 hour? You're mad. You know, me say time come and river come over and bank turn over. Eh? You know, yeah?
Lawyer, to investment banker, to entrepreneur.
Oh, yes. This is a beautiful thing to play right here. I have to play this. I want to big up. This was such a beautiful gesture by the son and the daughters, the children of Mark Golding. I have to say, this right here touched me. You know, you see, and it's like you meet, you get to know the man a little different. When you see how him children them dedicate this.
How about getting your shipping rate?
When you see how him children dedicate this tribute to him, it's like me don't know for nobody else, but me feel like me know Marky G look a bit more. Is it just me? Yeah, me feel like me know him look a bit more. Me take off them people off my screen. Yeah, me feel like me know Marky G look a bit more. Honestly. Honestly, I really feel like I know him a little bit more. Right? But I hope the person that wanted to call in has not gone. And if they have not gone, this is the right time to call in right now. Okay? If not, I am going to play this. So, we just want to take a look right here at, you know, this tribute that Mr. Mark Golding family, his wife, you know, his daughters, his son. I thought he had 2 sons, but he really had 2 daughters and a son, right? And big up to Andre Stevens. You know, I'm using his clip because he cuts them up well, so I don't have to be going to timestamp as bad when it comes on to the original clip. So let's hear this.
Listen to it.
How about getting your shipping rates calculated in 30 seconds?
So them really got advertisement again after me just do that? The people are not easy.
My name is Benjamin John Jefferson Golding.
Well, on.
Listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Benjamin John Jefferson Golding, and this is my father, Mark Jefferson Golding. He grew up in a loving home by UA campus with my grandmother and grandfather, who we in the family called Mima and Frumpy. As you can see, he had a full head of hair back in the day. While that may no longer be the case, the roots have served his family. Believe it or not, but my father is an extremely talented musician, blessed with a great voice and even greater songwriting skills. He's never been a stranger to the microphone, performing in front of large crowds for much of his youth, long before the politics. Music's always been at the center of our family. And although dancing might not be our main strength, it's always on rhythm and it's always from the heart. Back to more serious matters, seeing my dad go out into the world and make his mark has been a fascinating inspiration to watch as I've grown up. He went from corporate lawyer to investment banker to entrepreneur to senator to minister of justice to member of parliament to the president of the PNP and now the opposition leader. The final chapter? The next prime minister of our great island. It's been quite a journey that I've had the privilege of watching from up close. But no pressure on me, right? While each of these roles has been more important and demanding than the previous, he's never once failed at being a present and attentive father to his kids and a husband to my mother. He's now even a grandfather to my young niece, who's blessed with the full head of hair that he once had. Even though he always puts Jamaica before himself, family will always be a priority. So that is our way. Dad, for everything we are and everything we will become, you are the reason. Thank you, and we love you.
The word is love.
Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad.
Thank you, Dad.
The word is love. Why may I tell you, what a beautiful tribute, man. What a beautiful tribute, man. What a beautiful tribute, man. Wow. I think every father would want to have that type of respect and love and adoration from their kids. And I am proud of the nuclear family. So this truly resonates with me, right? Truly resonates with me, right? This was the highlight of the entire thing for me. It showed this man's humanity. You understand? Coming from his son and his daughters and his wife. But let's go into it a little bit more, right?
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Benjamin John Jefferson Golding, and this is my father, Mark Jefferson Golding. He grew up in a loving home by UA campus with my grandmother and grandfather, who we in the family called Mima and Frumpy. As you can see, he had a full head of hair back in the day.
Look at Marky G back in the idea. Look like Elvis Presley.
While that may no longer be the case, the roots...
Man, baldhead like me. Hey, welcome to the baldhead crew, yeah, Marky G. Us baldhead brothers got to stick together.
of service planted in him by my grandparents have stayed with him for his entire life. In my 27 years on this earth, I've met nobody smarter than my father. He finished a 3-year law degree at Oxford University in 2 years, achieving first-class honours with laser focus and a true dedication to working hard. After university, his focus turned towards his family. I hope one day to look upon my future wife in the same way he's always looked at my mother.
No, that right there shows commitment. It's a reason why back in the day, leaders, if you weren't married, if you were not married, you would not have a good chance of going into office as a leader, Because being married, especially for a long time, it takes commitment. It takes a grind. You understand? And commitment is definitely family morals, big up Black Beauty, is definitely something that we need from our leaders. Commitment to the people. Commitment to the task at hand. Right? Definitely something that we need. So it really, really pleases me. 30-something years, come on, man. Come on, man. You have to be responsible. You have to be responsible. This is beautiful.
And towards his family. I hope one day to look upon my future wife in the same way he's always looked at my mother. And after 34 years of marriage...
You can't imagine the people them really attack this man both in British citizenship. You know, so I'm not going to forgive them for that. I'm sorry say him denounce it. I don't know what you guys' thoughts are on it, but I felt disrespected for him. It was not something illegal. Why did they even bring it up? Because they know you, the people of Jamaica, your mind. They knew you would run with it. And you, the people of Jamaica, pressured this man. People in the PNP pressured this man to denounce his British citizenship. Now him denounce it. What now? Philly Yadi Wagwan. Philly Yadi Wagwan. What now? What else are you guys going to say now? Chill Wagwan, chill. What are you gonna say now? But it was very unfortunate that you guys pressured him into denouncing his citizenship with the British, his dual citizenship. But again, it shows the level of commitment and dedication that he has for the people of Jamaica. Although, in my view, it was unfair for people to pressure him because it was not illegal. He didn't go against any constitution. Only never pressure Andrew Holness. See, not nobody in JLP. I pressure Andrew Holness for declare him asset and sign the code of conduct. Right? And pressure him about the money they were missing. You don't see none of the JLP doing that. But you, the PMP, on such a minuscule issue. Right? That was not anything illegal or against the Constitution. You should be ashamed of yourself, in my opinion. You should be ashamed of yourself for pressuring Mark Golding to give up his British citizenship. But you guys never pressured Andrew Holness to remove himself from the Privy Council. Have you guys read the vow that he took to become a part of the Privy Council? Andrew Holness' commitment, in my opinion, has nothing to do with the people of Jamaica. It has everything to do with everything else but the people of Jamaica. Melva Watkins, Wagwan, Alberta Redman, big up. Right? He said, Bolo, chat is cheap when people more. What? What are you talking about? Is that it? Are you trying to be disrespectful? You can be blocked very easily. So please clear that up. Please clear that up. But let's continue.
I still haven't seen that look fade. My sisters and I are lucky to have their relationship as the foundation of our family. Believe it or not, but my father is an extremely talented musician, blessed with a great voice and even greater songwriting skills. He's never been a stranger to the microphone, performing in front of large crowds for much of his youth, long before the politics.
Natina, big up. Hey. I never know say him bad like that still. Big up Marky G. But you see, when you're a Jamaican, I mean, and you're really into the culture, and you're into the music, you know, you're really tapped into the culture. Again, it's unfortunate that we, the people of Jamaica, really did that to this man. But I digress. Natina, big up, all right? Thelma, big up.
Music's always been at the center of our family. And although dancing might not be our main strength, it's rhythm and it's always from the heart. Back to more serious matters.
Yeah.
Seeing my dad go out into the world and make his mark has been a fascinating inspiration to watch as I've grown up. He went from corporate lawyer to investment banker to entrepreneur to senator to minister of justice to member of parliament to the president.
No, Philly, no. No, it's wrong. It is wrong, Philly, in my opinion. It has nothing to do with transparency. It is wrong. It was downright discriminating and racist when they asked this man to denounce his citizenship. It is wrong. It is wrong. What this man's family has done for Jamaica, nobody else, not even the Jamaica government, has done. They are the only family that created a facility for people that are disabled to be taken care of. In the entire English-speaking Caribbean, that in itself alone should validate the root of dedication and commitment that this man have to this country. He never had to go into politics, but he's taken from his father's footsteps and his parents' footsteps. These are the type of people they are. Just look at their history and look at what they're still doing. So it was wrong for them to ask him to denounce his citizenship, his dual citizenship. It's not like he went there, to have a dual citizenship, He was born, and the way how England is, you have to, no matter where you're born, you are a British citizen. So it was wrong, all the way through, in my opinion. And I stand on that. Jamaican mind is the problem. Our mind is the problem. I'm telling you.
Then to the PMP and now the opposition leader. The final chapter, the next Prime Minister of our great island. It's been quite a journey that I've had the privilege of watching from up close. But no pressure on me.
Yes, it's the people's mind. It's not the JLP or PMP. You're absolutely right about that, Kimon.
While each of these roles has been more important and demanding than the previous, he's never once failed at being a present and attentive father to his kids and a husband to my mother.
Committed again, man. Boy,
he's now even a grandfather to my young niece, who's blessed with the full head of hair that he once had.
Granddaddy, I know. You see? And it's important that our leaders have family, because you see, children motivate you to do the right thing. If you're a family person and you believe in family in its capacity, in its full capacity, you're going to work for the collective and not just yourself. You're not going to be selfish. And I really hope that Marky G does not allow any entity to come and corrupt him, because the pastor said he shook his hand and that man's hand was clean of corruption. Pastor Peter Chambers. And he said he has shaken many politicians' hands. Many people, businessmen, and they are not clean. Because you see, the eye of the spirit different from the eye of man. You shake somebody, and if you don't have the spirit, you can't read. The spirit not going to reveal that to you. But the apostle, the prophet, it's kind of different.
Even though he always puts Jamaica before himself, family will always be a priority.
He puts Jamaica before himself.
So that is our way. Dad, for everything we are.
Hey, Marky G, put God first, then Jamaica, and then your family. Big up yourself, my general.
Everything we will become, you are the reason. Thank you.
Come on, man. Big up him, man. Wanna tell me what you think in that comment section about that. Like and share the video. Marky G, the family man. Wife beautiful, kids, the daughters. Right? You know, we're not nothing to say about this son. Big up yourself in general. Look like your father. But like and share the video. Alright. Let's go into some more of the reaction with this conference here, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have to go to Uncle Barry then call him. Uncle Barry then call him. How would them call him? We have to go to Uncle Barry then call Dwayne Crawford. Uncle Barry then call him. We have to go to Uncle Barry, you know. What can go so? The title of this video is What Can Go So? Wanna listen to this? Wanna listen to this? River come down bank to bank. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the aim is 1,000 views, you know. So we have 800 people watching. All we have to do is share with 5 people and we'll make the target. All that sound.
Call Uncle Derek there.
Oh, Uncle Derek, them call him. Okay, I never know. Big up Uncle Derek, the teacher.
Call Uncle Derek. Speech today, you know.
Yeah.
Nice up a conference. Listen, what a bangarang! You can.
Hey, you can't be with Angela. Yo, Angela, a real comedian to blows and skirt. I am Doreen Elaine Walker. Big up. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, man, big up yourself. All our new subs, them, big up.
Play the Damian Crawford message for me, please.
Please. Hold on.
So let the power
fall on night. Hey, oh, let the power of heaven fall on night. Let the power fall on night. Is it just me or is it hard to hear Damian Crawford with all the people cheering in the background? Mighty God. Time is short, yes.
I must pay respect to the leader of the People's National
That
Party.
is it. That is it. That is it.
I have to pick up my supporters from Northwest St. Catherine, but I will never forget the efforts of those in East Portland and my people from East Rural Center.
The man said big up Portland, he will never forget to know the efforts. I want him to go 400 shot type votes them for win.
But this speech
What can go so?
might not make everybody happy.
Nah.
Because as far as I'm concerned, Jamaica is still a Christian country.
You see, I write this so. Right there, so. Right there, so, Damian. Right there, so. As far as I'm concerned, Jamaica is still a Christian country. Me say when the man said that, me say, hey, listen me now, man. Me now go tell you, say, me know not about the Holy Ghost. But me I tell you, say, shivers come down my whole body when the man said that. It needed to be said. It needed to be said on this platform. Janice Thompson, big up. Or Thompson. It needed to be said. Because it's like we forget. Have we forgotten? This is a Christian country that was built on Christian principles. Okay? May I tell you, so like a swarm of bees, a lie blue?
We know that because the anthem is a prayer.
The anthem is a prayer. Believe no, man.
And the PNP is still a Christian party.
Big up Floyd Hamilton. Big up.
Jamaica is still a Christian country. We know that because the anthem is a prayer. And the PNP is still a Christian party.
You see that now? The PMP is still a Christian party. Listen, me, no man, you see, right this up when the man said that, you say, yes. God of God. That declaration was needed. Because you see, as far as me concerned, the JLP now have nothing to do with God, you know. All them are moving, you know. You understand? You have man with blood pan goat head and them something there, like a damn old man I walk with you in a year campaign for Ochi. Eh? Don't a sent on me here. Eh? Well, we see the video them too. Mighty God. This needed to be said. Big up the Amen Crawford.
It's still a Christian country.
Mm-hmm.
We know that because the anthem is a prayer.
Mm-hmm.
And the PNP is still a Christian party.
Mm-hmm.
Because with steadfast assurance, God will look over.
Talk true.
It means something to be a Christian country because we should live by the principles of Christianity.
Man, hey, me I tell you, say, hey. Hey, me say, hey. Watch out, man. Oh, no, hear me, I say, no, man. Talk it truth, no, dear man. Mr. Crawford, Uncle Derek. Talk it truth.
It means something to be a Christian country because we should live by the principles of Christianity.
That is it. Hey, blessed love, we have 928 people watching. All you gotta do is hit the like button for me. We should be at 800 likes right now. My moderators, are we at 800 likes? Guys, hit the like button. Marcia, big up. Big up all of the new subs then. Big up. Thanks for joining in. Alright?
And it means something to be a Christian party because we should be guided by the principles of Christianity.
Facts.
And one such principle is that God is the Father. And the Bible said, who among us, if our children ask for bread, will give them stone, and if our children ask for fish, we'll give them serpent. Too many of our children are receiving stone and serpent from the Jamaica Labour Party.
Embarrassing.
Jinka chatting.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right.
Man, them are getting put in
Tell
them
about them.
stone and serpents. Come on, man. 420 likes, guys. Let's get to 600 likes. Quick and fast. Quick and fast.
13,000 children this year did not achieve proficiency in mathematics.
13,000 people never pass maths. How not Jamaica this?
They asked for bread. They were given school.
No, everybody is saying that Andrew Wellness legalized Obia. I don't see the documentation for that yet. Can somebody present that to me? My WhatsApp number is in the description of this video. Alright? Just scroll down, click the description, and my WhatsApp number there right at top. Can somebody please send me a document, a news article, proof that Andrew Wellness government has legalized Obia, because I have not seen it. I heard that they proposed the idea, which is bad enough. Which is bad enough. Right? But have they legalized it? I don't know. So I would love that information, all right?
11,000 children did not achieve proficiency in English language.
11,000 in English. Mighty God.
And then when it comes to CXC, it gets worse. Because
Big up Andrea White. And the CXC get worse? Sheesh.
18% of Jamaican children get 5 subjects, including maths and English. And then...
Whoa, only 18% get maths and English? We say a while ago, lie. No, sir.
It gets worse. Because 18% of Jamaican children get 5 subjects, including maths and English.
Oh, no.
And then I hear that the Minister of Education is seeking a promotion.
You can't make this up.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors.
She's seeking
Something
what?
is not right.
A promotion?
Tell about them.
Oh, my God.
What can go so?
What can go so?
Damian.
By right, she should be asked for her resignation.
Facts.
But I understand what is happening in the JLP because they have no talent. The JLP remind me of an artist that got to studio with 10 words. I want to make 30 songs. What can go so?
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
10 word, I want 30 song.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
You have no talent left.
We have found the stone heap and we have found the serpent nest. And I guarantee that in 5 years after we take government, we will defeat Trinidad, we will defeat Barbados in CXC the same way we treat them in Caribbean.
Shout out to Isilda, right? Big up Everett Stewart, big up. I really didn't want Mr. Golden to give up his British. Yeah, it was asinine. It was really, really disgraceful what the Jamaican people put that man through. But let's continue.
I hear Peter Phillips say that education is on my mind. I know Cartel is here, but when it comes to education, I am the teacher.
I am the teacher. Hey, who is it? That was the punchline of this speech. The man said, when it comes on to education, I know Vibes Cartel is here, but I am the teacher. Hey, you know about a ramp with Uncle Derek, you know. I don't want to play with Uncle Derek, you know. Uncle Derek no come for play, so when it comes out to the kids, them, this is this man's passion, you know. The education of the children, and I love it because you need that type of education in that area. Because you see, the future of Jamaica is in the kids. And the education system needs to clean up. Because what am I trying to incorporate with this Sandra Francis, big up. What am I trying to incorporate with this Samoa agreement? Total destruction of our future, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you that. I ask you that. That is the work of the devil. No, Philly. When you say degrees and diploma, Jamaica have a lot of bright people, you know, and getting degrees and diploma is not a challenge that they cannot easily get, and you have a lot of people that do have. One of the biggest issues is money. Enough people don't want to take out student loan, but they hear what Marky G said about student loan. He's gonna make student loan more what? Friendly, even for the teachers. So that's going to increase, in my opinion, the brain pool of Jamaica. Right. So but what I want them to focus on mostly is I want them to focus on like things in technology and engineering. I want them to really push, not really push, but find the kids that have a passion for that and really get behind them, because they are the ones that can really revolutionize the development and the structure of Jamaica in many different fields. All right, trading and coding, very important. It's the wave of the world. We have 900 people watching, 900 plus. We still can't get to 1,000. All I have to do is share the live with 2 people, guys. Share the live with 2 people.
The first thing we're going to do is make sure
Shirley Bogle, what's up?
have boarding facilities
Andrea Hunt, what's up?
for at least 30% of our school population. And then we are going to give 1 meal per child in school. The JLP will quickly say, how can we afford it? But let me tell you something about afford. They say they can't afford 1 meal per child in school, but they will afford 3 meals per adult in prison. What?
They can't afford 1 meal per child in school, but they can afford 3 meal per prisoner. What can go so? Jamaica, all of the people and the well thinking, all of the people and we are run behind this party and we are rule. What can go so? More soon in our comment section, you know? Yeah, man. More hear from the man. What can go so?
Let me tell you something about the board. They will say they can't afford to board a child in school for 5 years, but they're planning a big investment in prison to board you with guns for 15 and with murder for 30.
What can go so? Me say, big up. Damien, I have to play that back. I have to play that back. I have to play that back. I have to play back the last part then. Yeah, man, I have to play back the last part then, man. Hey, Rena, big up. Mel W, big up.
Let me tell you something about the board. They will say they can't afford to board a child in school for 5 years, but they're planning a big investment in prison to board you with guns for 15 and with murder for 30.
Talk it shoot, no man. Talk it shoot, no man.
Embarrassing.
Oh, you can't afford to put up much prisoner. For 30 years. For gun and 15 years for this and whatever. But you can't afford to put up the kids them for board, for go school, so they can get an education. What can go so? Will you make me know in the comment section what can go so? Because I don't know what the hell can go so. That don't make no sense to me, daddy. Alright? Maybe something wrong with me. But I don't think so. But make me know more. I hear some strong arguments from the JLP people them. What can go so? You understand?
A corrupt government cannot liberate.
Just a reminder.
If the head of the stream
Just a
is
reminder.
corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Remember that. Remember that. Yeah. No joke. Let's go to the next part of the clip, ladies and gentlemen, because we're not itching enough. Mr. Curry. Mr. Curry came on. Alright. Mr. Curry came on. I don't want to see L.A. Lewis. L.A. Lewis. See Mr. Curry. You know what? See money I give away. We are talking about some serious issue right now. We are talking about some serious issue right now. That we are talking about.
Message today. Hey, what a joke.
Alright, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother Bolo VNR, and we are going to take a look at the speech that Chief Curry of the Maroons did on the conference on Sunday. And just the support from Chief Curry alone, in my opinion, was very, very strongly symbolic to the direction and the minds of the people of Jamaica. And the world, not just the PMP and the JLP and the people of Jamaica. I think the world is paying attention to what is unfolding politically in Jamaica right now. You understand? This is a shift, in my opinion, that is happening. So remember to like, share, and subscribe as per usual. Alright? Bolo VNR 2.0 platform. Subscribe to all my platform. And if you want to donate, the donation link is always pinned. Alright? Yes. And remember to watch the playlists that are in the description. Let's go. Let's see what Chief Curry got to say.
Of the compound message today. Hey, what a joke.
Esteemed members of the People's National Party, distinguished guests, my fellow Maroons and the Jamaicans locally and through the diaspora, good evening, assalamu alaikum, Ashe.
Look at that, man.
Speech today with the words of the noble activist and philosopher and author Angela Davis, who said, I am no longer accepting the things I cannot change. I am changing the things I cannot accept. The Maroons will no longer accept violation of our rights and disrespect. And therefore, we are here today. We journey far and we sojourn to deliver a message. They will say I am political. But what you expect me to do?
What you expect me to do? What you expect me to do? Eh? Grace Lewis. Big up. What can go so? Lillian. Big up. What can go so? What you expect me to do? This a live, this a part of live name. What you expect me to do? Andrew Owens put the people in one corner. I wonder if that music is too loud. In the background. Let me turn it down a little bit. Cause it sound loud in my ears now. Yeah man. Yeah man. We don't need it no higher than that. What you expect me to do? Let me play that back.
The things I cannot accept.
Yeah. Let me play that back. Let me play that back.
I begin to speak today with the words of renowned activist and philosopher and author Angela Davis, who said, I am no longer accepting the things I cannot change. I am changing the things I cannot accept.
No. Rosalie just make an excellent point a while ago. Look for Matty Samuda. Yo, talk about living in a glass house and throwing stones. Back to the Marky G thing. When them talk about saying if they don't see citizenship. Right? But him a play two sides. And look for Matty Samuda. I see Matty Samuda when them a run for the Northeastern Centre. I say the hypocrisy is real in the Jamaica Labour Party. Real.
Of our rights and disrespect. And therefore, we are here today. We journey
Yeah man, Ron, big up.
far and we sojourn to deliver a message. They will say I am political. But what do you expect me to do?
What you expect a man to do? The man they send over 200 police and soldiers over a compound. Right? According to the Maroon, them are over 200 police and soldiers they send up there. What that for? The man them a call for dialogue for years. Right? I only refuse to talk to them. What listen what the man I say?
Because he has been without vitality. This man is a true man. This man is as real as it gets.
You hear that? The man say, Marky G is as real as it gets. This man is a true man. The man say, Mark Golding, come sit down and talk to the man them. Why Andrew Wallace want to omit and want to keep the compound, the Maroon them out of the conversation in a change or an altering of the Constitution. Big up yourself, Esther Dwyer. Right? Why would I want to do that? Claudette Merchant, big up. Why would I want to do that? It's a clear, to me, and this is my opinion, right? And I'm entitled to my opinion. I believe that Andrew Holness is working for what would I say now? What's the word I'm looking for? For the will or working towards the plans of the king. Yes, I believe that they want back this land. They are not prepared to let it go. And I believe that the Maroons and the treaty is in their way. So I believe, this is my belief now, I believe they're using Andrew Holness and they wanted to provoke a conflict with the Maroons. And in essence, that would have null and voided the treaty. Clover, good night. Darren Daly, good night. I believe, that's what I believe. Because I have said this before, when I covered the story of the Maroons and the attack that they came under by the police and the soldiers. This is what I believe. I'm not telling you that that is what it is. This is what I believe, based off observation. Because nothing else makes sense to me. That show of force that the Jamaican JCF and JDF showed with the Maroons That's all it told me. Because if the Maroons had fought them, remember, you know, the police represent the king and England. Right? They represent them. And there's a treaty. That means no war. So if there was a conflict to start in that and then provoke the Maroons to cast the first blow, then the treaty would be now null and void. I believe that that's what they were working towards. But them smart, the Maroons, them understand paperwork and understand the law. I understand a lot of these things better than most people. So them never fall for the trick. What them do? Them go and them a prepare with Isaac Buchanan. Hey, this government now escape judgment, you know. More want to understand, you know. Right? All of the JLP people may watch me. Time come. You think river come down yet? You think bank turn over yet? Wait till the legalities them start dashing at them face. Wait.
So the Maroons came here today to deliver a powerful message. That for those who think they can undermine the rights of those who were here 287 years before.
287 years before, you know. You hear that?
We have a sad message to deliver in a few months' time.
You hear that? Them have Margaret, big up, thank you. Them have a sad message for deliver in a few months' time.
Because the people are tired. Poverty, crime, it's so much that the unity of the Maroons and the people of this beautiful island together can share to uplift over one another. The years that were sacrificed for the freedom we celebrate today has given us the open door to a republic. But it cannot be trampled upon in the way it is being proposed to be trampled upon. Which is why we are here to say time has come.
Time come. Time come. Leroy Reynolds, big up. Watching from the US. Bless up yourself, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. Now, what the man is saying is paramount, you know. Because, like I said, the way how they structure this constitution is like they want to omit the sovereign people of the land, the native people of the land. What can go so? And what do you want the man to do? What you expect me to do when you approach a thing that way? Jasmine, big up. Welcome to all the new subs. Welcome. Good night, good night, good night. Welcome to you. Thanks for joining the platform. But if the one side of the party I go have dialogue, then what you expect the man to do? You have to support Mark Golding. Right? Come on, man.
I stand before you as chief of the Maroons not as a political entity, but as a proud representative of Jamaica's First Nation. Our presence here at our 85th conference is both a statement and a gesture. A statement of unity and a gesture towards future mutual respect and peace with a compound Maroons and all Maroons island-wide.
No, the man is saying peace, you know. But it look like Andrones want war. Look upon the action of the PMP to have dialogue versus Andrones government with police are run up there and soldiers are run up in the place. Eh? His way is to show force. Right? What can go so? And if you make it go so, what you expect him to do? Man can't do nothing else, Virgin, than what him do. And the Maroons are peaceful people. Why you not take the Trojan police them go look for criminal them and lock down the gang them in Jamaica? When have they ever taken 200 plus police and soldiers to go look for gang members? Exactly, class prefect. Government badness and jewelness. That's so your song say, oh that big up, Miss Brown, big up. Huh? Why them never take 200 plus police and concentrate them in our area? Don't tell the criminal them say I come. Because they know the criminal them there. And go for them. Because they don't see them attract people. Oh no, but then we say they not track people. That's our whole other conversation.
Respect to my golden and his administration. And when they assume state power, remember, you also have a woman that come from, brother.
Oh, that is big. The man say, my Sukasa, your Sukasa, Mark Golden. You have a home in a Kong Kong. That's big. That is the type of relationship, Beverly King, big up. That is the type of relationship you want the indigenous people of a country to have with the politicians. That is the type of relationship we need. This is beautiful. This is historic. This is momentous. This is a momentous occasion. Janet Riley, big up. Pamela Mighty, big up.
Let us embrace unity, respect, and mutual understanding as we move for a brighter future for this beautiful land we love. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Hey, Joanne Richardson from Bermuda, big up, big up, big up. Everybody only can put in a flag them in our chat, you know. Where are you from? Yeah, man, put the flags in the chat. Where you guys from? Yeah, man, so like, share, and subscribe, people. Let me know what you think about the speech from the leader of the Maroons, Richard Curry. Wow. Wow, iconic. Iconic. All right. Let us go to now the next part of this. But hold on there. I think I have the original. The original.
So what do you
No, that's not it.
A blessed morning.
That's not it either. That's definitely not it. Oh my God.
Comrades.
I
don't know if we have persons here from Maroon Point to Nigel Point. If you're coming in from the east, let me see your hands. Let me hear you say power. Anywhere on the eastern coast, if that's where you're coming from. If you're coming in from the west, comrades, let me hear you say power. If you're coming in from the north coast of Jamaica, let me hear you say power.
On a know say we have to touch upon this man, you know. And him are the energy god for the PMP, you know. Yeah, man, this are the man where the social media warrior them for the JLP, you know, like none at all. Paulette King, big up. You understand? Bright Idea Jones, big up. It is beautiful in the Maroon Town. That's why them want it. It's not just the beauty. It's the soil. It's the rich soil, the backside, the trees, them, the mahogany. That is why they want the Maroon Town. It's the resources. It's always been about the money. All right, so we're going to go to Mr. Dr. Dayton Campbell's speech. Why? Me going to try if you go through this. Smiling bicycle, big up. Time come. Right? It is... I got that message already. All right. Let's go to this. Because river come down bank to bank, you know.
Hold it.
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Comrade leader. And they ask, how long? Not long from now, we will refer to this gentleman as the most honorable Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mr. Mark Golden.
You're deaf? You're not here. Hey, them not here. Me say, this is not, for me, this is not about politics. This is God's plan. This is God's plan. On the like, share, subscribe. Remember that. You hear me, I tell you? No joke.
It is good to see the comrades out in their numbers today. And we are here today to register our complaint against what is going on in this society. We currently have a government in place that is a threat to the democratic process within this country.
Yo, the man not tell a lie. Him not tell a lie. They are a threat to the democratic process. The way how the JLP under the rulership, and I really rulership, because of the leadership, right? Him say make it soak in, right? That's Leo Reynolds in the easier. Hey, but seriously.
Funny, honey.
But seriously, they are truly threatening, the democratic process of this country, with all of them moves what they make. Seriously.
What we have is a gag order government.
Yo, wanna hear that? All the JLP people, wanna come over there, so. Wanna come. Big up Canada, big up USA, big up Bermuda, big up everybody everywhere they come from. UK, big up Jamaica, big up. Miss Genesis, how you are? Canada in the building again. You understand? Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Genesis is a Jamaican that lives in Canada. She is my sister. All right? She's my brethren. You understand? And she's a lovely lady. And as much as, she don't want me to do this, I am going to be the defiant friend, and I'm going to do it anyway. So I want you guys to sub up to G3OP. All right? She has been a mentor. She has been a friend. She has just been a genuinely good person. You guys make sure you go and sub up to Genesis 1. All right? Let's go back. Let's go back at 5 seconds.
Within this country, have a government in place that is a threat to the democratic process within this country.
Facts.
What we have is a gag order government.
A gag order government. Ladies and gentlemen, the man don't tell a lie. And all of the labor right them want to come over here so make a reason look a bit. Let us reason. I'm not talking about the labor right them where they might get them buy them out and they might get special contract allegedly. They might get some money for just say foolishness per media. We are talking about people actually are well thinking labor right. Want to make a reason. So you tell me say your leader, Andrew Holness, right? That campaigned about good governance, that campaigned about transparency, that campaigned about accountability. Sit down and have integrity commissioner investigate him for 3 whole year. Cooking with Elaine, big up. Right? Him for 3 whole year now. Under investigation for him own assets them. Right? And what the first move he made was to put a gag order on the government officials. A gag order. That means they cannot speak of whatever it is that they might know or hear about who might be a part of the illicit six. Red card. Red card. Remember, say one of them people over there when I talk about red card to Marky Gino. Red card. And you did not sign the code of conduct. And then, was it Marlon Malahoo? Or one of them came out and was acting like the code of conduct was not an honorable document. Like it was just some document that we didn't sign. I did a video on this already, but I'm just saying. This is the individual that put a gag order. He is tearing down the entire integrity of the JLP. I don't think no well-thinking Jamaican will ever vote for the JLP again. I've said it. I don't think there's no well-thinking Jamaican. Unless the JLP is totally dismantled, every member is gone from every constitution all over, and them start over. But anybody who listed that is a part of the JLP on the local level and on the level of the parliament, all of them are guilty by association. Because nobody has come out and said anything. Nobody. With all of the clear signs of corruption, nobody mum's the word. Quiet. Shh. Nothing. So well-thinking Jamaicans and well-thinking Labour right. Me don't want to not vote this election. But to know say, this government is not credible. So your two options is the UIC and the PMP. So if you can't, because of your die-hearted mentality, which you should not have because you're a well-thinking Labour, right? you're supposed to choose the PMP or the UIC. And I would encourage you to go and read the UIC manifesto. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Time come, man. Time come for real change in Jamaica. I got time now.
When they came with Petrojam and they gave contracts to them friends and we wanted to find out what is going on, them said non-disclosure, Giagada, we couldn't hear nothing.
You hear that? Where are those reports? Why them never put them out? Because they know they're guilty. Yeah, guilty.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
I'm telling you. Straight. Them know so them guilty. That's why them can't put out them document there. If those documents, and it's the same thing with the IC report. How much you know I bet said tomorrow the IC report not table? If you think the IC report is gonna be tabled, put a 1 in the chat. If you think the Integrity Commission report is not going to be tabled, put a 2 in the chat.
When they gave NHD contract, Dexim, and people build house and never sell them back to NHD, and we want to know what is going on. Giagada, we cannot know what is going on. When they came and them say you have illicit 6 or 8 in a parliament, and the PNP MPs say, I know me, the labor rights who want talk can't talk because the Prime Minister said, Giagada, don't hold your mouth. When they came and they gave millions to them friends in TAJ, to rent building that we're not occupying, and we say, who owned the building?
Giagada. Never tell a lie.
A corrupt government cannot liberate people.
Come on, man.
If the head of the street
is
corrupt, the entire river
will
be also.
JRP13 said, good night, everyone. The labor rights won't come over. Them of Kali
Again, we are registering our discomfort with the administration that is in place. And
Jaslyn, big up yourself, big up.
The Maroons, them rise up my blood. And I want to tell you, like the old nigga spiritual, we shall overcome.
Yes.
We see what is going on in this society, but we shall overcome.
Yes.
Only 18% passing 5 subjects.
Come on, man.
English,
Come
but
on,
we
man.
shall overcome. Sick people asleep on bed and cardboard, but we shall overcome. Food prices gone through the roof, but we shall overcome. Crime and violence out of control, but we shall overcome.
No joke.
We shall overcome because our mission is noble. We shall overcome because we have a set of leaders whose integrity is intact, who are here to serve and not to scrape. We shall overcome because we don't have MPs who are auditioned for work of foreign. First is what Kamina, then it was Nigel, then whoever it is that they want to run away from the government. Time come now for all of them to pack their bags and go. How could it be that the Prime Minister said, if you don't love it, you must leave? How could it be that the Deputy Mayor, who is now Mayor of Montego Bay, say you're a coward if you're going to foreign? And at the same time, an orthopedic doctor, bone specialist in Jamaica, earns 12 million per year. The Minister of Finance earns 2 times, 24 per year. When they go to foreign, the Minister runs to a worker IMF to pay 431,000. The orthopedic surgeon could earn 800,000. But him decides to stay. Nigel decides to leave because he cares about himself and not for you, the people.
Fox! Yo, drop the mic. You could have dropped the mic right there, so, and stop. Him never ever said nothing more than a speech. Ladies and gentlemen, the hypocrisy of the JLP. Them actually try to make the people them want to go overseas, the teachers, the doctors, them, the nurses, them, make them feel bad. Say they are not true patriots of their country. But yet still we have a finance minister that had a 200 to 300% increase in their salary that they gave themselves, but is running away to the IMF for greener pastures. Time come. Time come. Time come. You need to see it clear. The writing on the wall is clear as day. There's no argument. These are facts. Alright? All of this is facts. So we're not going to go on like say, we don't see what we see. Time come, man. Time come. Exactly, Ivan. What you expect we to do? What you expect we to do the people if the man them where they in a government will get 200 and 300% increase is leaving, running away before a general election? What want to expect the people them to do? We can't even afford to buy one car. Not much less one house. We are struggling to send them picnic to school while working and teaching children. What you expect we to do?
We will give a new deal to the farmers of this country. We will ensure that you have access to land, arable land that you can plant on. We will ensure that you have access to get to the land. When you ask Mark Golding and the People's National Party for access, you will get farm road. You won't get a donkey because this is a government that believes in development.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Embarrassing.
You know, say,
some milk.
You know, say, mature shut off for Andrew on this. We give one lady donkey up on one place, up on one part. Why you think the lady need donkey? Them a farm on the road no good. When the lady asks for the donkey, Andrew on this, when I said to the lady, say, listen, man, we're going to do it one better. We're going to fix the roads. You don't need any donkey. I'm going to buy you a car. I'm going to buy you a van. So you can bring your products. Talk truth, no man. Talk truth, no man.
Comrades, it is no time for us to be complacent. Now is the time for us to fight for democracy in our country. Now is the time for us to fight against segregation and live up to our motto, out of many, we are one. We want you come, whether you're fat or slim, black or brown, rasta or baldhead, no matter who you are, come on board with the People's National Party. Now is the time for us to make justice attainable and affordable.
Yes.
Now is the time for that youngster up in the cool hills of Darliston in East and Westmoreland to have the same opportunity as that child up in Cherry Garden. Now is the time to level the playing field and lift our people out of poverty.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Now is the time.
We have...
Big up the people in the Bahamas. Beck McKinney say, I wish I could vote. I'm living in Bahamas. Hey, that is powerful. People in the Bahamas, I feel. Where Jamaican people ever feel. Eh? 3 points of them want to come vote out and join us. This is historic.
Seen what the opinion polls are. We have seen your mood here today. We have seen you in your numbers. The PNP is in good standing. But I don't want you to get complacent.
No.
I don't want you to take your foot off of the gas. Because the work is not done yet. The work is not completed until we march up Duke Street with Mark Jefferson Golding as the Prime Minister of Jamaica.
Talk truth. Talk truth.
Someone asked me, there's a camera, how you do it? Boy, they can cuss you, they can style you, they can do all kind of thing. How you do it? And I just rally back for the song when my grandmother used to sing. I said, press along, saints.
Press along in God's own
name. Persecution we must bear.
That is it.
Crosses in our way.
That is it. The sweet of the victory. Yes. 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 Talk truth, man.
On a Sunday afternoon like this, I am told that we have some persons in this building who they are not for sale. I am told that we have some persons inside of this building who not sell out. I am told that we have some people inside of this building who will lift high the banner of the People's National Party. I am told that there are people here today who want change in Jamaica.
Finally, we not sell out, they can't buy we want real change. Owen Bernard, big up. We don't want real change. We cannot the bat. You can't get me not selling the vote. If I don't see a fit, I'm not voting for it. What can go so? What you expect me to do?
And finally, you have two types of Christian, Comrade Crawford. I have two types of supporters. A Sunday to them, make me preach look a bit. You have the if supporters. They will support if or who them want to run around. They will support if they get this. They will support if they get that. And then we have the second type of supporters who are like Brother Job. Even though he slay me, yet will I trust him. Do I have some even though supporters here today? Even though I don't get what I want, I am going to work. I'm going to fight for the people of the PNP and the people of Jamaica. The word is love.
The word is love. The word is love. You're not here. You know, we have a mute off the music. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know what you think in the comment section. Because you know, I am recording every section of this and it will be posted separately. Mighty God, what a scene. What a scene, what a scene. Big up Marky G, big up Marky G. And big up the whole Jamaica family. Who want better for Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen? Presently, what is going on? We cannot do this. We cannot do this. Sometimes it make me want to cry. I'm not telling a lie. Let me tell you why. It's like you feel down because you feel like your people not understand what is really happening. And like them get tricked again. And you know say the good are gonna suffer for the bad. You understand? And we have family, we have people all around Jamaica. You understand? And them have children. And we need somebody that is in government that has our best interests at heart. Like I said, you can't choose the PNP or you can't choose the UIC. But my thing is, the JLP is not a choice. Not at all. They have too much people in there that is lacking of integrity and that is not qualified. The word is love. The word is love. We love you. We love you. I love Jamaica. I want to see Jamaica grow to its full potential, and so far, it has not. Jamaica should be Singapore, and we are not. We have a lot of work to do, and we need the right people in leadership so that work can be accelerated. All right, good. Like, share, and subscribe. Big up on yourself. All right. On to the next part right now. We are going to Marky G speech. Yeah, man. Marky G speech. Marky G speech. We are going to know. Yeah. Grand finale. We need 1,000 people in the chat for this one. In a grand finale. Right? We are going to look at Marky G's speech.
Prime Ministership will signal a new day for this land. A day where, once again, decency and integrity will be returned.
And please remember to like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not yet done so. And I want to say massive big up to the new subscribers. Massive big up to the new subscribers, them. You understand? Big up on yourself. The road to 5,000 subs on this platform. And do remember to go and sub up to my other platforms. BOLO VNR. I need to get to 1,000 subs over there. BOLO VNR BOLO VNR clips. Right? Let me show you real quick. BOLO VNR clips. Yes, that's my platform. I'm gonna go sub up. Alright. And BOLO VNR. Yes. That was the main channel, but mighty God, this one surpassed it. But anyway, let's continue. Sub up to both those platforms as well. All right, the link is in the description of this actual page. Once you click on my page and you go to the links, the other two are right there. All right, let's continue.
The standard of service for a government. His prime ministership will be a beacon throughout the region and the world.
River
and
come down, bank to bank.
Jamaica is back in business.
Bangarang versus Baga Baga.
We are getting our people on board in a participatory democracy with the certainty that all will be a part.
A participatory democracy. Andrew Wallace and film team the business about the participation of Jamaican people in this democracy. Them do as them please, even when it don't please us. So that is very important. I don't want you to point that out. Alright? I want you to point that out. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Baga Baga versus Bangarang. Because them see a Baga Baga go on a conference, you know. All I see is constructive. A message being sent, a serious message being sent to the current leadership of this country. Time come. I'm tired of the foolishness.
All of the team he leads will follow his footsteps. All of the team he leads will put people at the center of our policy. Comrades, when we say time come, I mean time come for Mark Jefferson Golding to address Conference 2024. And I say, looking out on the morning rain. I used to be uninspired. And when I knew I had to face another day,
talk up.
Lord, it made me feel so tired.
Hey.
The day we met you, life was so inclined.
Hey.
To the PNP's peace of mind. 'Cause you make us feel like natural winners.
Natural winners. Natural winners. Hey, let me tell you something. This whole entire presentation was wonderful. Even if you're not PMP, you cannot watch this and not get excited. And this them called Baga Baga. Well, Baga Baga it is. Baga Baga it is. We are working with the Baga Baga.
Jamaica, victory for the People's National Party. Victory for Mark Jefferson Golding. Next Prime Minister.
You understand? We are working with the Baga Baga, man. We are working with it. I don't really want the music in the car. I know what thing, I monetize, so you have to know what I do. You have to know what I do. Alright? Yeah, man, Marky G. It's a golden. Alright? Yeah, man, the music. Wait till him start that. But people, we have to cover this. This is the main speech. And then we are close out. You understand? We have to cover this. We say Ivan, Baga Baga then damn report. Yes. Make we see Bangarang we're going to go out tomorrow. Make we see if they're going to table the report for the Integrity Commission. And that we need to know about. Yeah. Baga Baga that. Yeah, when the camera there with the music. Dan still a dance, that means that they still a play music. Alright. See there now?
Comrade Chairman. Conference. 86 years. For 86 years, we have been ending our political year and starting a brand new one by celebrating the anniversary of the beginning of this noble movement, the People's National Party. This year, PNP River, come down,
bank to bank.
energy. What a spirit inside this place. Anywhere that the word is love, it can be felt. I feel it right here in the national arena today. I greet my wife, Sandra, and our children. Your love has been steadfast, true, and sustaining. Thank you for always being here with me. To the people of the mighty constituency of South St. Andrew, who have shown me the possibilities that come with making meaningful change in the lives of our people. Our guests from the diplomatic and consular corps, our visitors from overseas, especially our powerful diaspora who have come to Jamaica for this conference. The officers, executive members, NEC members, regional committees, members of parliament and councillors, candidates, constituency committees and group members and their chairs, plus the managers, workers, warriors, foot soldiers, all members and supporters of the People's National Party. You are the ones who make this party function. I must mention the teams at PNP headquarters and the office of the leader of the opposition. Members of the media providing coverage for this joyous occasion. In particular, I want to provide a word of comfort to those ravished by Hurricane Beryl in July this year. In particular, the people of Clarendon, Southern Manchester, St. Elizabeth, and Westmoreland. And I welcome those listening to us from your homes and in your communities in Jamaica and all over the world. Comrades and friends,
I love how he mentioned those people. The people that were affected by Beryl. Ladies and gentlemen, the shame of it is that a lot of them still don't get help. And I'm glad that those people are on his mind. Because, Virgin, listen, man, there's so much change that needs to be happened. This government presently that is here is a disgrace. It's a total disgrace. Anybody but them in the next government, listen, vote for an independent candidate for y'all like here. Time come.
In Ecclesiastes chapter 3, verse 1, it says, to everything there is a season and a time for every purpose under heaven. Well, I stand before you today and say the time has come for change.
Yes, real change.
Yes, comrades. The time is once again for Jamaica to choose change. Things cannot continue the way they are.
No way.
The People's National Party will bring change. Comrades, the PNP has been at the center of positive change in this country from 1938.
Hey, you never tell a liar. Uncaring government.
Which was over 20.
Hey, as goal, everybody watching, this was 2024. You understand? We have two classic live streams when we have play. Them very long still in us, so and them alone never play for this particular marathon. You understand? Yeah, man, this was an epic live stream, man. The energy was insatiable, intoxicating. Let's continue.
20 years before our leaders implemented a vision that led Jamaica forward. It is undeniable that the People's National Party, through every stage of its transition to a modern nation state, we were the ones guiding the country forward. Founding father Norman Washington Manley led political change, including universal adult suffrage, political independence, and nationhood. His son, Michael Joshua Manley, led the transformational social change that empowered Jamaicans to stand firm and shout from the mountaintop, I might be a simple man, but simply a man am I. Equal pay for women was transformational social change. No bastard law was transformational social change. Minimum wage was transformational social change. And rights for workers was transformational social change. Percival James Patterson delivered a vast range of achievements for the Jamaican people. He led infrastructure change, reminding this country that the road to development is the development of roads. He was the chief visionary behind Jamaica's modern highway network, and he became Jamaica's most successful political leader. That is why we say PJ.
That arrived.
Portia Lucretia Simpson Miller led the economic change that others are now claiming. And time come for Sister P to get the credit she deserves. Let us never forget her. The Jamaica Labour Party government ran from every test and drove the country into a deep crisis, but it was under Sister P that we turned the country around and put our economy firmly on track. While navigating the necessary sacrifices, Sister P always showed love for the people. And that love is reflected in her powerful instruction. Never look down on a person unless you're going to lift them up.
Hey, me not tell no lie. I don't know one person from either side of a political party. Well, I don't know of, but not many people dislike Portia Simpson. She really is like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's her reputation. And Mama P then call her. Literally, Mama P. Seriously. Seriously.
That was the heartbeat of your message. Dr. Peter David Phillips, he was the principal architect of our successful fiscal transformation. His hands were on the financial wheel when Jamaica worked our way from under the heavy yoke of unsustainable public debt, creating new vistas of opportunity to realize our full potential.
You know what I've realized, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to be quick about this because I want to get through the video. There has been a invisible arm. Shout out to Keith Hardy. There has been an invisible arm that has been affecting the success or the lack thereof of this country that has been holding us back. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I think they are not from this country. Yeah, I think they're from the West. And I'll leave it at that.
Are where we are today as a nation because the team of Portia Simpson Miller and Peter David Phillips guided us through the most turbulent times. We commit today as a party to forever defend their great legacy. The works of our former leaders inspire us to deliver a better life for all Jamaicans, guided by our progressive principles of equality and justice, built on a firm foundation of utmost integrity.
He must inspire by example, and above all, he must have integrity. Integrity, integrity. Hey!
Our leaders have inspired us to move forward and to make new decisions for new times. We are now in a new phase of global change and uncertainty that more than ever must be navigated by strong. Together, we will continue this noble mission, with our next stop being Jamaica House. Jamaica is ready. We are ready. The People's National Party is more than ready. Today, as president of our party, humbly and respectfully, I make it clear to all Jamaicans and the world, we choose change. Our 21st century mandate is one of change for Jamaica, land we love. Together, we will deliver on that mandate.
It's been a long...
I want to say something. I want to say where I am coming from. As a teenager and as a young adult, I spent time on Jamaican streets and in the dance halls. I loved the rhythm and energy of our culture. My worldview was inspired by the music and culture of Jamaica as much as by anything that I ever read in any book. Comrades, I met the love of my life on one of those moves. And on the first night we met, we ended up in a dance competition. and we won a dinner for two at a restaurant downtown. So you could say that we danced into each other's lives, and we've been rocking it together ever since for 40 years with 3 children and 1 beautiful granddaughter. I grew up in a home environment which believed in giving the most vulnerable people opportunities to build their lives. My father had the vision to build the country's leading center for the rehabilitation of persons with disabilities. And my parents dedicated their careers to empowering and uplifting that community.
Yo, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's the legacy Mark Golden is coming from. Think about that. A legacy of service to the people.
My father also founded the Hope Valley Experimental School with a mission for children from all walks of life, able-bodied and disabled, to learn together, to play together, and to grow together. Those who could not walk had the same opportunities as those who could walk. There was no place for discrimination where I grew up. I born and grow with the understanding that whatever your color, your class, your creed, people are people. That is what I know. As Sister P said, never look down on someone unless you are lifting them up. This speaks to engendering positive values and attitudes in a nation by making our most vulnerable our most valuable. A caring nation requires that we put people first. These experiences taught me, as the donkey would say, that the world no level and that the system has to change. It must change if there is going to be real change. So I have grown and lived the tenets of the People's National Party, and no doubt that is what led me here. And comrades and friends, I never took my eyes off justice. So joining the People's National Party was an easy fit for me. When Prime Minister Simpson Miller invited me to sit in the Senate when she was opposition leader, it was an exciting opportunity for me to evolve from a career in the law and business into pursuing justice for our people. Social justice, economic justice, distributive justice, restorative justice, environmental justice. That is what Mark Jefferson Golden stands for. So, my fellow Jamaicans, we must forge a society with equality, fairness, social justice, and dignity for our people at the forefront of our hearts and our minds as we transcend the discussions and the struggles and hardships of our history and our present. I believe that the greatest, fastest, and most sustainable development will come from investing in and empowering our people. Trickling down and tinkering with the status quo will never transform our society to a new and better paradigm. Time come for us to recognize the rights of all Jamaicans. No child should be excluded from a school or adult from their workplace because they wear locks. And no government should ever fight in court to defend any rule that excludes Rasta child and Rasta picnic from wearing locks and coming to school.
Hey, may I tell you, say, Janus, me tell you something, man. You see that what I'm saying a while ago? You know, it's amazing to me that any Rastaman, any real Rastaman, would vote for the JLP. It tells me that they don't know their history. Yes, knowing the history of these two parties is very important to know. In politics and in the world, I said, choosing between the two devils. But I've always known the bigger devil in this country. Always. When I came across a story from Kau and Mota Baruka about what happened with the rest of them in a Carroll Garden incident, right? Where the Prime Minister at the time called for those people be brought in, the rest of them be brought in dead or alive, and the man them don't do nothing to deserve that. It was one of the biggest crimes against humanity in this hemisphere. What happened to the rest of them in a Carroll Garden incident. And under this colonized system run by Britain, Rasta still face persecution. It is time to cut ties, and I totally agree with Mark Jefferson Golden. It is time. I'm totally agree with the UIC too, because them have the same stance. It is time to cut full ties from the English monarch. It is time. Time come.
Time come.
Time come.
Complete the reimagining of our ganja industry, liberating our small farmers and bringing them into the center of our policy.
Hey, me say when me hear the man, I know first time I hear him talk about the ganja, you know. Hey, Marky G, make them know, no man. You see, if we ever tap into the ganja something there, oh my God. Talk about me, boss.
Make that industry work for all Jamaicans. Time come to give our people access to the beaches and rivers of this country for their recreation, so they can de-stress and enjoy the natural beauty of their island home.
Hey, it come like we're in one prison when the man they lock off the beach them. You can imagine. Or if they lock off the beach in front of the people them. I know business which government do it. It's wrong. PMP or JLP, it's wrong. So if Marky G come to fix that, me with that. Me with that.
Time come to eliminate any abusive labor practices like the device of contract work in the public and private sector when it denies our workers their basic employment benefits.
Me love that. That needs to be addressed. The companies have been using the contracting and exploit the people. That is a serious issue.
Time come to once again provide affordable housing for our people and to regularize land ownership for thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands who have lived without secure tenure for decades. Time come for a livable wage that adjusts with inflation so that a basic quality of life is assured to all our workers, and to do more for our long-suffering pensions as well. Time come for a new deal for our teachers, our police officers, our nurses, our firemen, our correctional officers who serve the public and deserve to be treated with respect.
You can't tell me
we have work to do, comrades. I know.
Oi, you can't tell me say Marky G now listen to the people. You cannot tell me that he's not listening to the people. Those sentiments that he just outlined a while ago, I agree with and I've been talking about. Mark Jefferson Goldie is listening to the people. Andrew Oles does not care or is listening to the people. And that is why time come.
These things are possible with the will and skills to achieve them. These are part of the mission of the next PNP government. The Prime Minister just needs to fly the gate. Call it, Andrew. Call it. And Ayman will sound the trumpet. After 8 long years, the people have the captain and his ship are sinking and his sailors are bailing out. Just has become more coarse, more crass, more corrupt and more corrosive. Jamaicans have lost confidence in the future of our country and in its current leadership. They feel unsafe for their families and themselves. They feel economically deprived and insecure. They feel underappreciated and taken advantage of and hopeless.
Facts. Everything you just said, facts.
Government is failing the people, but help is on the way, my fellow Jamaicans. Better is possible and better must come. Time come and we choose change. Comrades and friends, last year, Jamaica embarked upon a formal process of constitutional reform. The people were excluded from the design of the process.
Yes.
And the people did not trust it.
And we reggae rock big up. Yeah man, him alright in a reggae rock.
PNP is very clear on our positions on points of principle. Our representatives on the committee that they established did not sign the report of that committee because we did not agree and we do not agree with some of its recommendations. And I will share some of those issues with you now. First, the reformed constitution will establish the role of a president to replace the Governor General. We have no problem with that. The president will play a critical role in appointments to sensitive positions of state. And that president must be perceived as independent of partisan politics. The president must enjoy the trust and confidence of the society as a whole. Therefore...
And are you guys hearing me still? Because me still like, me OBS a give problem. But this point right here is a major point. And I'm glad I'm recording this. So if you guys are, if it's choppy for you, the replay will be posted. Right? Now, this is very important. The constitutional change, the reform. Right? What he just said about having a ceremonial president, we don't have no problem with that. Well, he doesn't. Right? And I understand what he's saying now, because as long as that president, yeah man, me know Keith hard, you know what going. As long as that president, well said, right? Enough respect, Reggae Rock. As long as that president, the way how they are elected is making sure that they are non-bipartisan is the issue. Because we're trying to eradicate the corruption. Right? So we want to make sure that this individual that is going to be elected is not because of how it's presently constructed, where you have the majority vote. Say for instance, the PNP have the majority vote. Whoever the ceremonial president is going to serve the PNP. But by proxy. Same thing if that ceremonial president is the majority of the people that voted is the JLP. They are going to serve the JLP. They are not going to serve the interests of the people. This government that we have right now, in my opinion, based off their movements, they are doing everything to take away the power of the people and bring us into a legal, I say a legal slave system using the NIDS. That is my opinion. Why do I say using the NIDS? Because the NIDS have a certain level of control in how you maneuver in the space of earnings and sales. If they want to shut down your money with the NIDS, one click, money shut down. You can't buy anything. That is the only way to buy and sell. What are you going to do? If you speak out against the government and what they're doing, they have the power to what? Shut you down again. Are you going to speak out against them? No, they can pretty much do whatever they want. It's all about total control. Now, Doreen Williams, if you don't want a ceremonial president, I am not opposed to you saying that. But what I'm saying is, the way how he's presenting it, it would be better that way, because it has to be somebody that does not have any biases towards both parties. Period. If we don't stand up for nothing, we fall for anything. Facts.
Or if there is no consensus between the government and the opposition on who the person should be as president, the PNP does not support the appointment being made by a simple majority vote in Parliament. That effectively is what the majority of that committee have recommended. That would compromise the independence, trust, and confidence that the president must enjoy. And I
exactly
say, no way, that is not in the interest of Jamaica.
Exactly.
We also insist that an impeachment procedure should be included in the reformed constitution.
Ding, 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 ding. You see that impeachment something a man in Malawi fort a back. So they want to take out impeachment out of the constitution. We never see red flag. My Jamaican people, my brothers and my sisters, the young people, you guys never see the red flag. Taking out the impeachment out of the constitution where a government official cannot be locked up or charged if they are found to be doing anything that is treasonous to, committing any treason against the people of the country. Right? Like solicit enrichment. They would not go to jail. They would not be punished. That is like a person that is going to take out the punishment of unaliving somebody, ending somebody, deleting them. You can't just go around deleting people and never be charged or go to jail. That is essentially what Marlon Malahou Fort and the JLP is advocating for with Andrew Holness. That you take out impeachment so they can never, ever be charged for anything that they do. Guys, remember to like the video. Always remember to like the video. Ain't that something? That should have been a red flag for most of you from the jump.
To hold delinquent politicians to account. The two parties were originally committed to this. I tabled a revised impeachment bill in Parliament in April 2021, over 3 years ago. But this government has chosen to ignore it for 1,237 days. Accountability is not a priority for them, as it is for the PNP. The JLP has flip-flopped and impeachment has been excluded from the report of that Constitutional Reform Committee.
Yes.
We support full decolonization now.
No.
A piecemeal approach.
No.
No more foreign king as our head of state. And no more inaccessible final court on the other side of the world that decides our laws in the name of a foreign king. We want a final court that is accessible to our people so that they can get justice. And the Caribbean Court of Justice, the CACJ, is doing this for the people of Barbados, Guyana, Belize, Dominica, and St. Lucia. And those countries are doing well. Time come for the Jamaican people to have the fundamental right of access to high quality justice at the highest level. Comrades, fellow Jamaicans, those are some of the reasons why the PNP did not sign that report. But our party is very committed to constitutional reform. And when we form government, we will restart that process, but in an inclusive way. We will invite the people of Jamaica to participate in a meaningful conversation about how we can enrich our democracy by making our leaders more accountable to the people.
You see that? Involving the people in the process into what they think should be the best way for us to hold the government officials accountable. The money is for the people. And that is what a leader should be, for the people. And big up the UIC same way, because them are the same mentality them having. Because I've read their manifesto, is the same mentality they have. As a matter of fact, the UIC want to change the constitution completely. Because they believe that there's still remnants of it that serve the king. And they don't want to serve the king at all. They want to remove themselves from it altogether. Dig out the root and throw it way over England so they can't have them funds in our business.
How we can make the processes of government more transparent to the people, and how we can empower the people through a more participatory model.
Keep liking and sharing, guys. Keep liking and sharing.
We are committed to completing the local government reforms, which we embarked on when we were last in government, but have stalled under this government. We will implement the commitments made in our local government election manifesto to empower our municipalities to deliver high-quality government and services to the people in the municipal corporations. Jamaicans are tired of the impunity of those who hold political power. Public officials must be held accountable, and there must be transparency and openness in the conduct of national affairs and reasonable protection of privacy in personal life.
Yeah, like how them put out Mark Golan business out there. Yeah. The privacy is something that's very important. And when with this NITS thing, the privacy is something that go under attack. Because they're going to have one whole database with all of the information. And you know, database can get hacked, right? Okay, good. It's not always good to go completely digital. You need to have an analog system, a backup analog system, just in case you're hacked. My uncle, well, my great-great-great-great-granduncle, my mother's great-great-great-great-granduncle, told her, never you throw away analog. You have a phone, you put your numbers in there. What if them steal the phone? What if them hack the phone? What if a virus hit the phone? You have a book with all the numbers in it. The important ones especially. You understand? So you got to be smart. Salute to Anthony R.
I am very concerned about the insidious abuse of the Data Protection Act by state officials to restrict disclosure of potentially damning information in which there is a strong and legitimate public interest. First,
I agree.
it was to hide the details about the waste of taxpayers' money to make massive rental payments for an unoccupied building to a private owner.
Two unoccupied buildings, one of them we can't know the name, and one of them are who own the building. And they're protecting the name. And the building is unoccupied and we're wasting tax dollars. And the public wants to know, but they refuse to tell the public. They're hiding things. This is the gag order government.
Then it was to hide information about the salaries being paid to the former DPP whose extension in office was ruled unconstitutional by the Supreme Court, and to the person who was appointed to act as DPP pending a permanent appointment. A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river accountability will be also. There is no accountability for non-performance in this JLP administration. Government negligently allows critical boards and tribunals to grind to a halt because of failure to make appointments when the terms of those boards expire. The Early Childhood Commission, the Access to Information Appeals Tribunal, even the Public Service Commission itself have been examples of the government falling asleep at the job. And ministers desperately seek to pass the buck when a passenger falls sick and dies at our largest airport without any prompt medical response or even an ambulance to take him to hospital in time to try and save his life.
Yeah, she's still getting paid. The DPP is still getting paid allegedly.
Corruption is rampant at the highest levels of this government. You will remember during my budget presentation when they tried to prevent me from saying some critical things about governance, even shutting down the sitting of Parliament. Well, I went on the street and I said what I had to say, and I will say it here again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 6 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on Cabinet Ministers.
The gag order government, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be my thumbnail for tomorrow, because I can't wait for the Integrity Commission report to be tabled. You see, if that not table, man, we are, me I go done them enough.
Speaking publicly on these matters. But wait, comrades, I have to rewrite that part because it is no longer 6. It has gone to 8. So let me say it again. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 8 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on his cabinet ministers and MPs speaking publicly on these matters. Comrades, I had to hurry up and say that a second time, because before we reach and finish here today, maybe it will move from 8 to 12, the way how the number of labor right illicits seems to multiply like gremlins.
She said, hey, Bolo, please have sign language person in the live background for... No, I am not that high-tech, Sharon. I could not even afford to pay a sign language person in the background unless it was like a automated AI app or something. Yeah, me can't afford it. And if you've been watching my streams, I don't get a lot of donations. It's not that people don't want to donate, but I don't have the super chat option. I am monetized, but I don't have it. I don't know what else to do. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I might not get it. I only have PayPal, so I don't have the funds to facilitate such a thing. It would be nice. It would be definitely game changing, but I don't have the money to facilitate that. Yeah.
And comrades, now we have a second Integrity Commission report on the Prime Minister, sent to Parliament, but not yet tabled for the public to see, with little bits of it being selectively leaked to JLP allied media houses. We will put a stop to such shenanigans. We will change the law so that all Integrity Commission reports must be published on Parliament's website within a short time, perhaps 24 hours of being sent to Parliament, so all Jamaicans can read those reports.
This was one of the biggest things for me. have it on the website so the people can read it themselves. We don't have to wait for them to table nothing in a parliament. Make we read it for ourselves and then listen to them. I know some people not going to understand certain things, but at least they can read it and then they can try to educate themselves on what things mean. Right? Because you know them have certain jargons. Right? And then the Integrity Commission can put it so it's very, very clear. So the people can understand, even the baby can understand. We need everybody to get involved in the political process. These people have too long, far too long, been tricking the people. Education is key to the upliftment of this country. And I believe that is why they have not focused on education, because they don't want us to be uplifted. Because we are going to depend on their skin and they now can't get the teeth in money them.
Comrades, it is time to change these things. Accountability and transparency matter, and that is change. When the PNP forms government, our job is to create an environment in which Jamaicans can thrive and achieve their versions of the Jamaican dream. Every Jamaican must feel well cared for and enabled by their government. We must invest and build an efficient and caring public service with short wait times, giving value for the taxes that you pay. We want a Jamaica where our people don't pay to migrate to foreign because you're so nice.
Yes! You're so nice! You're so nice!
People deserve much more than what is happening now. We want garbage moved from our gates. We want street lights that work. We want sewage in pipes underground and not running in the streets. We want clean piped water in all our homes. And we want roads that don't mash up our vehicles' front ends if you're enough to have a vehicle. And we want public health facilities that treat people with dignity and provide good and affordable health care. And we need schools that give every child a strong basic education so they can go on to pursue whatever career they choose. And we want to feel safe in our homes and in our communities. While there is no...
I want to explain to people, Mark Golden is expressing the sentiments of the entire Jamaican people in this speech. You know? That's what this speech is about. It's not so much about to tell you the plans so much in detail of what the PNP is going to do. They're telling you where the problems are and what we need to fix. And the problems are many.
No magic wand to do everything at once. The PNP in government will prioritize the things that the people are crying out for.
Can't fix everything at once, realistically. But they're going to prioritize the things that the people are crying out for. What else? What do you expect me to do? It can't fix one time. What can go so?
Every day. And we will ensure that public resources are not scraped away in corruption for friends and cronies, but are only used for the benefit of the people.
I believe if the monies, tax dollars are not gone in illicit enrichment practices, Jamaica will be very, very okay. Yeah, man. Quick. We want about 20 years free of corruption. And you're going to see the massive level of development under good governance that this country can achieve. 20 years, I'm saying, 20 years. Full transformation. Jamaica can become one of the shining beacons of a healthy, productive society if there is no corruption. We have to stamp out corruption hard, man. Man, if you all got jail, man, if you all get death sentence as far as me concerned. Yeah, when you commit treason in certain way against the people, yeah, man. Life imprisonment and them something, man. No joke.
My fellow Jamaicans, the PNP will apply a mix of change policies to put things right. We are ready to move forward on a new path. The PNP's talent pool is deep and wide with the right mix of experience, skill, expertise, energy, and commitment to transform Jamaica. We are ready to take the bold steps necessary to make Jamaicans' lives better, and we have a plan. Jamaica has one of the highest murder rates in the world.
Georgia.
And our first priority must be strengthening and enabling communities to feel safe and secure. The PNP's vision for citizen security is built on a foundation of community partnership and empowerment.
That is the only way to go to fix the problem in Jamaica. It's always been about community and having that relationship with the police and the soldier them.
We are committed to the optimal blend of effective law enforcement with community-driven solutions to create a safer Jamaica. Our strategy targets the root causes of crime and delivers results that reduce crime and violence sustainably. A balanced approach to crime and crime reduction is at the core of our strategy. Our approach recognizes that public safety is best achieved when enforcement and prevention are working in harmony. Under this government, that has not been happening. But we have a plan. They shut down Unite for Change, and they defunded the Peace Management Initiative, and crime and violence went through the roof. We will not neglect the need for community engagement. We will not outsource it to the private sector. We will partner with the private sector, with the churches, with civil society, and roll out a national program of effective, holistic, and sustainable community engagement. And we will not ignore the reality that our prison system needs an overhaul so it rehabilitates inmates rather than producing more hardened criminals.
Bingo! Ding, 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 ding. Another important point, ladies and gentlemen, that we cannot pass. Did you guys see the videos of the prisoners them begging for rehabilitation? Begging to get training so they can come out and be something different other than a criminal again? When have you ever seen that under any government in Jamaica? Man, Andrew Jones must go, man, and this Labour Right Party, man.
Criminals.
Must go, man.
Our portfolio teams for citizen security, education, social transformation, culture, and sports have been taking a joined-up approach, working together. We will invest heavily to increase the number of social workers in our communities, tasked with addressing core social programs and problems like school absenteeism, teenage parenting, and student hunger. We will ensure that the needs of our most vulnerable citizens, children, elderly, and infirm Jamaicans are responded to by the state. And therapeutic counseling will be integrated into our intervention programs to combat the culture of violence and the trauma that it causes. We will provide at-risk youth with viable alternatives to criminal activity, investing in remedial education, job training, and youth development programs. The next PNP government will revisit and revamp the Social Development Commission.
Remedial education, trading and coding. Skills so they can earn them own living. All right?
It was originated by the Right Excellent Norman Manley, and once again, it will become a catalyst for sustainable community development. We envision community-based training programs in construction skills, coding, software development, dramatic.
Coding. Sharon, big up. You hear that about? Play back.
We envision community-based training programs in construction skills, coding, software development, dramatic performance, arts, music, design, filmmaking, sound engineering, and sports.
Yo, me never did hear that part of his speech. I big up Marky G. Big up Marky G. And big up UIC too. Because they've been on that as well. But now stop big up UIC because they've been on it as well. I read their manifesto. I've heard him speak about the trading and coding and all of those things. Big up Marky G. May I tell you this is, hey, let me tell you something. I am documenting and paying attention. All right? Big up class prefect. I am documenting and paying attention to what is being said. You see, if Marky G not do what he must say, and it look like it's going in a direction where it's supposed to go. Oh, yeah. I not even want to think about it. Attack Claps are real. Big up Talk Your Mind TV. Art of I Press. Mystic Sensation. And big up Andre, big up Ratigan, big up everybody.
This will engage more young people in productive tasks and give lawful alternative pathways for the youth to make a good living.
Yes.
This integrated approach will lay the foundation for sustainable peace and progress in our communities. We will also pass legislation to allow targeted detentions under court supervision for known producers of violence on whom there is credible intelligence. This will enable cases to be built and lead to successful prosecutions so there is accountability and no more impunity in this land.
Yeah, you know, say, man, the law, man. You know, say, man, the law, man, you know, so you know. Them bag of case away, man, I get off.
Our proactive interventionist social policy will also help to support our economic policy, and it is to that economic policy that I now turn. My fellow Jamaicans, we are at a crossroads in our nation's economic history. The country faces two distinct economic choices. Jamaica, under the current government, will continue down a path where only a few benefit, and most Jamaicans face hard times, frustration, and hopelessness. When poor people fed up, your system.
Poor people fed up. Market just sweating.
We remain committed to macroeconomic stability and prudent fiscal management. That's very important, comrades.
Now, Marky G, we hear talk about macroeconomic stability, you know. But we don't hear talk about the microeconomic stability. Because you see the microeconomic stability, that is the one that really affects and affects the regular folks in a big way. So if me get a chance, only tag Marky G there for me. Marky G, all the microeconomic something go. Because I would love for you to address that. You know, I know you couldn't talk about everything on the stage or so. But would I love for you to address the microeconomic stability part. But I digress.
Never forget that it was the last PNP administration that did the heavy lifting to enable Jamaica to reduce its debt to GDP ratio by half in just 10 years. It's the PNP who achieved that and started that ball rolling in the right direction. But while that is necessary, it is clearly not sufficient. Our national sacrifices and fiscal successes must deliver real improvement in the lives of our people. Everybody must benefit and no one should be left behind. That is the PNP philosophy. We will build out our vision of Jamaica becoming a global maritime and aviation logistics hub. It started under us, but it has stalled. Jamaica must capitalize on our unique geographical position, right at the trade lines that pass through the Panama Canal and at the heart of international trade routes.
Yo, that's big. That's big. The maritime, the ocean, yo, that's big. Because we have such a beautiful island, and then the product of Jamaica should be maximized. We have too much talent here. This land is such a blessed land. We need to just go back to God, repent, and just prosper with the right leadership. Trust me, it is that simple. Get back to God, move away from all this idol worshiping and everything, man. Jamaica should be the hub, man, you know. Jamaica should be a little Dubai, you know. Jamaica should be a little Dubai. Only thing we don't have to dump up nowhere. Right? How you doing, McQueen? We don't have to dump up nowhere. Just use the natural look at the place and put in the infrastructure that doesn't tear down the greenery, but complements it. Come on, man. Jamaica should be a little Dubai.
We will build out clusters of logistics-related activities to increase quality, well-paying jobs and expand the economy, driving further investment in logistics-related industries. Our aim is to transform Jamaica into a premier trade and logistics hub and the gateway to the Americas and a cornerstone of growth in regional and hemispheric trade. We need a more balanced and resilient economy in an era of growing food insecurity. So look out for the transformation of agriculture and the blue economy, our maritime economy, to drive rural development.
That's big.
We have to invest in farm roads, in cold storage facilities, in irrigation systems. We have to deepen the use of technology, marketing support, and expanded access to affordable loans for our farmers.
Yes.
We will forge collaborative relationships with the large private sector players in poultry, agro-processing, milk and livestock production to improve and increase their already significant contribution to the economy. We will partner with CASE and other research institutions to develop productivity-boosting projects and improve our planting stock, our animal genetics, our farming systems, animal husbandry and agronomy. We will boost our own research facilities at Bodles, Orange River and Montpelier. Experts in each sector will provide the blueprint required for our farmers to grow those sectors so as to ensure food security for our nation.
Do you know how important food security is? Are you guys paying attention to what's going on with the food in America? Melons exploding. Melons looking rubbery. Are you guys seeing those videos? Again, go sub up to Miss Akimi. Miss Genesis, if you're still in the chat, drop Miss Akimi's link in the chat. Go sub up to Miss Akimi. She really covering those stories and doing a great job. It is insane what's going on. And that's the type of thing that might come to Jamaica soon. Because we've been importing a lot of shit.
Comrades, another critical industry in the pursuit of inclusive, sustainable economic growth is the cultural creative sector. The state must get behind this sector to assist it to reach its enormous economic potential for the people of Jamaica.
The culture, yeah?
Our portfolio teams will work together to establish a single authority for the efficient granting of permits for entertainment events. We will establish 24-hour entertainment zones in suitable locations and develop balanced and clear guidelines under the Noise Abatement Act.
All on the no set. All of the promoter them are rub their finger like so, you know. All of the promoter them are rub their finger. When you say Marky G, 24-hour entertainment zone, that means some party can keep from 6 a.m. in the morning till 6 a.m. in next morning. Marky G, you serious? Where promoter then there? Promoters one there. Mighty God.
Nighttime entertainment in communities. Comrades, energy is fundamental to the economic development of our country. Remember,
where's about PayPal? Blessings, compliments, PayPal. Did you send me something on the PayPal? I don't see any PayPal, you know. I don't see any PayPal notification, you know. But the PayPal is linked at the top there. If you want to donate, yeah? My queen.
This government's promises in 2016 about big power plants and big energy companies to lower light bills in Jamaica, well, they are nowhere to be seen. This JLP government has failed to bring on board any new renewable capacity to the grid. And we are tired of those promises from the government year after year. We will get it done. We have done it before and we will do it again. The price of electricity is too high in Jamaica and the PNP will get it down.
A true man. Brother, you should have built something there. It's serious. No man, it's serious with you, man. That build something there. Trust me, it's not normal. Plastic. I know plastic. They have lab grown meat that is approved by the FDA now. It's made in a lab using cells of an actual animal. Just the small cells that you can't see in a pastry dish, and they're making lab grown chicken. Yeah, that is happening right now. Like I said, go and sub up to Miss Akimi. I'm gonna find her and I'm gonna put it there for you guys in the chat.
So we decided in regularizing electricity supply in communities where true-ups are the norm. And the state has to underwrite most of the cost of rewiring, inspection and certification and provide solar capacity pooled into community microgrids to reduce household electricity bills among newly regularized customers. Everyone must lawful. The current JPSO license is coming to an end. So we have the opportunity, indeed the duty, to ensure a more responsive and forward-looking approach to customers' needs and the resilience of our country's transmission and distribution systems to be taken. Energy is critical to the economy.
May I tell us today, no? That the light bill thing, you know, brother? Boy. Hey, Marky G, so they're going to power. More hear about this oil business, you know. Because them can't hide it from you when they're going to power. We need to hear about this oil business.
Change means enabling families to own land and afford proper housing. Land and housing.
But hold on, them never say, in the meeting, say the PMP, they meet up with the PMP and the JLP. That's our next conversation. But let's continue.
Our fundamental development priorities. In celebration of our first female Prime Minister, we will bring forth the Portia Initiative, the program for orderly renewal and transformation of infrastructure in all areas. The Portia Initiative.
I'm not telling a lie still. Marky G left out none of past leader them for the PMP, you know. And that in itself, as persons that support the party, that call themselves comrades, that is a moral boost. I think that's powerful, and strategically, that is wonderful for the morale of the group. Yeah.
This program will drive policies that Sister P stood for, improving infrastructure in old housing schemes, tearing down zinc fences in communities and replacing them with proper concrete walls, completing the infrastructure and land titling for existing land tenure regularization schemes, they call it Operation Pride, and rolling out new ones to bring hope and decent living conditions in areas of social neglect.
Hey, when no one said the land something, a whole lot of things are going on in Jamaica, you know. They not claim to say allegedly the Juliet Oles and Andrew Oles and the land situation with people and also allegedly. We not even talk about it. We're not supposed to know what's going on. But when they must say what they're saying that they're doing, the allegations against the Prime Minister and his wife, it is not becoming of a leader of a country. Honestly. And his wife, it's not becoming.
Our beloved Sister P will smile as the next PNP government improves sidewalks for persons with disabilities, provides housing assistance to needy citizens.
Wait, sidewalk for persons with disabilities? Only Marky G could have come in with this. Only Marky G could have come in with this. Because I feel pet peeve that, you know. Remember when father Bill, you know. I feel pet peeve. And that is good. That is excellent.
And beautifies communities where our people live. The Portia Initiative is a must, and time come for that. The next PN will also make lands available to the National Housing Trust for qualified contributors so they can build their own homes. From day one, we are going to restore the core mandate of the National Housing Trust, which was the baby of Michael Joshua Manley. We will stop the extraction of capital from the National Housing Trust. It was an emergency measure. It was supposed to only last for 4 years, and it has now continued for over 12 years.
Anyway, the money them man, and then can access it, them are going to try access it. Them same green people, you think them normal?
And we will return to providing affordable houses for people who need to buy or build a home. We plan a comprehensive review of all laws relating to housing to find ways to make housing more affordable for all Jamaicans.
You hear where the man go? The man go to the laws, them, you know. And the laws, the man go to, you know, for me. This man is a law man, you know. You have to understand, you know. So you see, Constitution, I hope that the Constitution is one of the firmest constitutions that is built under this man's leadership. We can carry into the future. Whatever is left of the future of this world. Yeah.
These initiatives are all about balancing the books and the people's lives, something that Sister P always spoke about and believed in. Comrades, Jamaica must emerge from an economy characterized by low growth, low wages, low technology, low productivity. And to do that, we must choose change. And this area, investment in human development must be the key.
Bingo! Bingo! It has to be human development. Once the people are developed, their skill set is developed, their potential is developed, right? Their potential earning is developed. Even if they do go overseas, you know, so the money I come back at Jamaica same way. You understand what I say? And everybody will go overseas, but at least the development, because the more baby born, you know, so some migration are going to go on. But the point of the matter is, having a developing country, whether there's a lot of people and babies are being born, and some are leaving and going overseas, you still have a great pool of talent and educated people in different areas to earn. Not just a 9 to 5 down at the hotel if you're going to make tips. Right? Come on, man. We need that, man.
It must be the key. And when it comes to education, the People's National Party's conviction remains the same. Education, education, education. At the top of our priority list.
Yes. And you know, say Uncle Derek, I gotta make sure say they're on the top of the list. You know, say Damien Crawford now play. Alright. And that's why my market G good enough. Because my market G say eye to eye on that. You remember good? Time come. River run over, bank turn over. Hey.
We are committed to building an education system that is inclusive, equitable, and excellent. Bold steps and real investment are needed to ensure that every child from the earliest years through to tertiary education has the opportunity to succeed. We have the plan and we are ready. Today, I reaffirm our party's commitment to excellence in education. Our approach to early childhood development will provide performance-based incentives for early childhood facilities to give them additional resources to improve standards. At the primary and secondary levels, we will implement a comprehensive program that is targeted and provides targeted support to each aspect of the curriculum. Expanding access to tertiary education is also a critical part of the mix. I have long advocated for the removal of guarantors for student loans, a policy that this government has eventually adopted, and it was a significant step forward. And we are in full support of that, because we put the interests of Jamaican people first. But as the party of ideas and implementation, we must take this further. We believe education must not be a burden of debt, but a bridge to a better future. We will make student loans more borrower-friendly. Graduates will only begin to repay their student loans once they are employed.
That's big. That is big. Come on, man. Wanna talk truth. Wanna talk truth in the comment section. That on the screen, that is big. You won't have to start paying your students' loan back until you gain employment. That's big. That's big. Come on, man.
Friendly. Graduates will only begin to repay their student loans once they are employed, and their monthly payments will be capped at an affordable percentage of their monthly income.
Oh, so there's going to be a cap of a certain percentage of their monthly income. So say, for instance, the person earn $1 million a month, and the cap on taking out their income would be 15%. It's going to be 15% of $1 million. And suppose they earn 50,000 a month. It's going to be 15% of 50,000. Me like it.
If there are times when they are between jobs or they're out of work, payments on their student loans will be deferred and tacked onto the back end of the loan period.
Wow! So if they're out of employment now, they now feel fret and say, oh God, they can't pay their student loan. And they now back up. Hey, may I tell you, say, Marky G, he hard finna root for you, my general. He hard finna root for you. May I tell you the truth? No, for real. Because I want to see better for Jamaica. What y'all say? Me like what y'all say. Me like what y'all say. Me I be honest. Me like what UIC say. Anyone I want to good for me. I just want the people in the country just know say We can't allow that green people have to get him back in the government. Yeah. I don't think they deserve to be in a government ever again. Yeah. Right, there's something there, brother. Me take it that far. Me that serious right now. Me no feel safe with my kids them I grow up with them in a power. Because I have seen that they are working for the devil. And I don't want my kids to be subjected to the devil's rule. You understand?
Without penalties. This will remove the fear and reluctance among young people to borrow to invest in their education. And it will free up young professionals to build their careers.
Cool, man. Marky G, talk to them. Talk to them, Marky G.
Are the backbone of the education. Teachers are the backbone of the education system.
Thank you.
And we must show that we truly value our teachers.
Oh, no,
and
listen
we must
this.
do whatever is necessary to persuade them to stay in our education system. A student loan forgiveness program will be provided to our teachers based on their years of service in the system. And what we have in mind is that 1 year of payments on their student loan will be forgiven for every year that they remain employed in the public education system.
Jesus Christ. The man just eliminate brain drain a while ago. You hear what the man say? The man said the teacher them will pay back them student loan. The more longer them stay working in the country is the more years forgiven off of them student loan. Come on now, man. Come on, that is smart. Let's listen to that again. That's smart.
System. A student loan forgiveness program will be provided to our teachers based on their years of service in the system. And what we have in mind is that 1 year of payments on their student loan will be forgiven for every year that they remain employed in the public education system.
Jesus.
Making the necessary investments in vocational training is also critical for Jamaica to move up the value chain.
Yes.
This starts at the secondary level. Every secondary...
Big up Colonel Anthony, I swear.
School must offer a cluster of vocational offerings and will be equipped with state-of-the-art vocational labs, providing hands-on training in critical skills during the day for the students, and will be open to adults in the evenings, promoting lifelong learning and skills development. We also need to incentivize businesses to invest in training, and we have a plan. We propose that HEART matches dollar for dollar the amount that businesses spend on training. This will incentivize and expand business training programs even beyond the current employees of the business. We see a dynamic partnership between the state and the private sector activity, rapidly developing our capacity to absorb new investments that create well-paying, high-value added jobs for our people.
Wow.
It cannot be denied.
So they're going to pay the companies to invest in training, and that training, whatever area you're in. So you're going to constantly have an opportunity to develop. Let me tell you something. The reason why I never wanted to work for certain people or certain places, if I didn't see a way for me to elevate and go up the ladder in terms of earnings, I was discouraged. If there wasn't some way I could gain tips and earn more on my pay, I was discouraged. Because at the end of the day, think about it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're really talking about starting a family, how many jobs in Jamaica is qualified to say, yes, if I do this job, I'll be able to sustain and maintain my family? How many jobs are there out there like that? No, that's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's a very minuscule amount of jobs that is in that category. Very small.
That to have a strong and productive economy, we must have a healthy population. Every Jamaican has joined in the sacrifices that reduced our country's debt. Our people ought to be repaid with a health sector that treats every Jamaican with dignity, not burdened by long waiting times, sleeping on floors or chairs because there are no beds available to admit when they're sick, and charges for outsourced diagnostic tests that cost an arm and a leg because the equipment in the public sector health system is not being maintained. Millions of dollars are being spent on marketing a broken health system to make everything seem fine and dandy. Popularity is being prioritized over the health of our people.
Popularity. People, I'm telling you, say, and I thought 5% always talk about a beer, what them call it? A beer PR stunt. But the reality is vastly different from the stunt them when them a try pull. Never tell a lie, Marky G.
Under this government, the Cornwall Regional Hospital is still barely functioning. The last price tag we heard for its refurbishing was over $22 billion, when $2 billion was originally to be spent, and no one has been held accountable.
No one.
It is scandalous, and it is putting additional pressure on the health system to try to cover up or cover for this major health facility being out of action for so long.
Yes. Time come on, time come on.
We choose change, and here is what we will do. We know that prevention is much better than cure.
Yes.
Less costly and faster.
Yes.
We will focus on primary care to detect and treat diabetes, high blood pressure, and other chronic diseases, and screen for the early detection and treatment of cancer. The goal is to treat patients well before they get so sick that they need to be admitted into hospital. We will reform procurement and inventory management in the health sector to ensure value for money, and we will give healthcare workers the necessary tools to do their jobs properly. We will train teams of biomedical engineers to repair and maintain the broken equipment, the x-ray machines, ultrasound, CAT scan, ventilators, and keep them in working order so patients have access to them when they need it most.
Yes.
We will expand urgent care services to reduce overcrowding and long waiting times in emergency departments. Comrades, it is a disgraceful blot on this government's record that maternal and child death rates are higher today than they were in 1995. Jamaica is going backwards under this government. Mothers and babies are dying. What happened, Andrew? How come you don't hear the dead babies now?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Talk truth, no man. Talk truth, no man.
PNP will prioritize the procurement of intensive care units, providing critical care for mothers, babies, and the general population. My fellow Jamaicans, comrades of the People's National Party, and friends, I have provided you with an understanding of the direction that we must take Jamaica in order to move our country forward. Effective governance built on integrity and honest communication with the Jamaican people are principles that will guide a Mark Golding-led PNP government. We have the team, a team that is sharply focused on providing efficient and caring public service to make Jamaicans feel more hopeful, more empowered, and more facilitated. Our policy mix will engender positive values and attitudes, a greater sense of national purpose, and a caring liberty among all our people. I must live as one. We are on the pathway of change to build a society where every well-thinking Jamaican has the opportunity to improve their quality of life. That is our ambition, and I draw inspiration from our most transformational leader, Michael Joshua Manley, who told us if the moral purpose of this mission is to remain intact, it must be approached in humility and supported by prayer. Comrades, it is up to all of us now. Walk every hill and valley, every nook and cranny, every street and lane. Bring in the 90 and 9 and then go for the missing one. Listen to the people's voices and let them hear the trumpet sounding, the mighty refrain from Niggeril Point to Moran Point and back. Time come, and we choose change. Power to the people, comrades. Power to the people.
Power to the people. Yes, you heard it from the man himself, Mark Golding, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. Yeah. May I tell you, boy, powerful. And that's how we're going to edit off, you know. No, so me have to play that part, yeah. The last part of the capital, because it look like some prayer going on, so, you know. Me like this. Me like this. Me like this. Me like this. This look like a prayer vibes are going on.
I ask you for perfect silence.
Yes.
And I want you to raise your right hand.
Yes.
And I want you to put it over your heart. Every comrade. And I want you to make this pledge with me this evening. I pledge that as we leave this conference and go to our various constituencies, I will work for my party. I will travel the hills and valleys to promote the interests of my party. So that next election, the People's National Party will be victorious. And Mark Jefferson Golden will be our next Prime Minister. This solemn pledge I make today, the 15th of September, 2024. So help me God. Go in peace. Peace of God. Peace of God cover these comrades.
All right. Well, and the way to walk on, so we never done. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been amazing. I just felt that this live stream was going to break all records. I just had this feeling. I told my mother, I said, Mommy, this live is going to be epic. And I'm telling you, the level of support that came in today, this evening, I don't feel like I've been on here 4 hours. I feel like we can go 2 hours more. The energy from you guys, thank you so much. So much. You understand? For your energy. Thank you so much. God bless each and every one of you. God bless this country. God bless our kids. And I hope that the angels look over our children. Yo, I was just throwing it out there saying, let's get to 1,000 persons watching. And mighty God, we almost really went to 1,000 people watching at one point. I think it went to like 970 something or 80 something. I don't even remember. Because I was so locked into the content. But you guys, man, thank you. Some people are gone to them bed, them tired. You know, them living at the UK, them have work tomorrow. You understand? Thank you guys for receiving me on this platform. And, you know, we just go keep integrity intact and keep doing what we're doing because we're a concerned citizen and we know that we can't bother with the bangarang. We're rather the baga because of niceness. Big up the UIC and big up the PMP. Straight. I bet something there. You understand? Only big up on yourself. It's your brother Bolo VNR. And if you guys are watching this replay, some of the replay might be on mute because of the music. Because eventually YouTube is going to hit me up and say, these things go against copyright. So what you want us to do? You want us to trim it out? Or you want us to add a different song in there or a rhythm in there? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute it out. And I'm probably going to put a rhythm in there for just making you go and watch and see the energy. See we on the chat and everything. Some of us are going to the heads up. Right? But I recorded most of this. And the Patreon is coming soon. The Patreon is coming soon. On the Patreon, all these classics, all these videos, all these moments, in its entirety, you will be able to see all of it. So don't worry. The energy and this moment in time will not be lost because the Patreon is coming soon. And I think I need to activate the Patreon because, I don't have a super chat here. So I'm going to give exclusive content to the Patreons. All right, so the people that really want to support the Patreon, I think is like $5 or $10 a month, US, period. You understand? She said, love your shirt one more time. Which shirt that? Walk on my side, Look, interruption to this, because we are going on some things, I will go back to this later on for the marathon. But right now, who is this? I don't want to say anything. What do you mean? Who is this? This is Bolo VNR. Kalina, your first time on the channel? I don't understand what you mean. Who is this? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Colleen? What do you mean? Yes. Your water bucket. Water bucket. Hold on there. Oh, the white. Okay. May I come? Let me just set this because I have to start my life on time,
10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food pan we plate. People are suffer while Andrew I live great. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come through and left the people bare. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Their GLP friends them build high rise, road still full of wood. House pocket to a field, while the nation lose its soul. Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in a politics we ever see. Wholeness, time to go. Time to go. The people we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know you're us. We are not on the door. Wholeness, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Wholeness, time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant, food price reach the sky. You bring in the poverty while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow ya, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top won't extend the man. 10 years, you say. 10 long years and look how Jamaica stay. No light, no road, no food, pan we play. People are suffer while Anjua live great. Hey, hey. You stand up on the platform, smile wide and proud. I tell we about prosperity, but we can't see it all now. Hurricane come through and left the people be. 6 months later, them still out there, asleep under the air. Their GLP friends them build high rise, road still full of hope. A whose pocket to a fill while the nation lose its soul. Hospital overflow, picnic can't get bed. School roof a leak, but you and Juliet well fed. You always have excuse, always pass the blame. Every time something wrong, it never go in your name. Jamaica a drown and you claim you're unclean. Biggest actor in a politics we ever see. Wholeness, time to go. Time to go. The people we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not on the door. Wholeness, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Wholeness, time to go. Farmer can't afford to plant food, price reach the sky. You bring in the poverty while your own people cry. We born ya, we grow ya, we bleed for this land. But Andrew at the top won't extend the man. You talk about vision, you talk about plan, but 10 years later we still can't understand. Corruption report London, nobody charge. The people pocket small, but the scandal them large. Who's crack up parish council, bro? Country suffocating done and it just smoke. And when we raise we voice, you call we political, but the truth is the truth and the truth is biblical. Police, time to go. Time to go. The people, them say no. We say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not on the door. Police, time to go. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Police, our time to go. We no want no hype, we no want no speech. We want action, no, not the lies you preach. Hurricane victims still under tarpaulin. Prime Minister fly gone foreign. Your JLP cabinet full, but the people COVID empty. Oh, you live so large when we living so scanty. Not with fists, not with fire, but with voice. Them rising higher and higher. From every parish, every yard, every gate. Jamaica speaking and I know too late. Time to go. The people, we say no. 10 years and we can't take no more. You know hear us. We are not on the door. Time to go. From Kingston to Negril, the people say so. We tired, we hungry, we done with the show. Police, our time to go. This one is for every Jamaican. We can't afford feet. We are sleep on cardboard. We are drive on broken road. The people don't forget. The people don't forgive. Enough is enough. Jamaicans will live.
Take his microphone. Just a minute. Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out. Usher him out. Usher him out.
Blessings, 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 blessings. Welcome everybody. Please remember to like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have some things that are going on in the news right now. You understand? Welcome to the live stream. Let me see all the light are still. The light are. Alright, awesome. I'm ready for it still. Alright, let me get into the news, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get into the news. You understand? Take this off of the screen. So we're there with it. Let us see where we're at with it. Facebook. No, sir. How are you, sir? What is going on? So, apparently, one other fire their upward camp, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what is going on at upward camp, but something alright. Something alright. Somebody send me the clip of this. Somewhere in Sabono upward camp. Right? 2 fire truck me see on the video go up there. See the fireman them there. I don't know if you see it yet, you know, guys. But about upward camp, yeah, problems up there. I worry for the news though, if they want to go through, we never get to go through, so one them when I miss, I go through them now, because I tell you, say, the amount of things that are going on right now are ridiculous. More accidents on the road, ladies and gentlemen. May implore you, please, please, just do the right thing. Alright? Do the right thing, please. Okay? Ninja Man case. Let me listen to this.
King's Counsel, Justice Gale selected life imprisonment for the applicants without assessing all viable options of penalty. As the incident took place in 2009 with a 2017 sentencing, it was submitted that this 8-year delay was not considered during the trial nor during the sentencing. The defense submits that this is a breach of the appellant's rights and should have also been considered during the sentencing. Stuart Russell, a learned member of attorney Robert Fletcher's defense team, argued that even though the usual sentence for murder charges with firearms involved amount to life, the ordinary starting point should not be the maximum, as a life sentence would only be appropriate in the worst and gravest of circumstances. In fact, paragraph 76 of the ruling gives a list of circumstances that may be considered so serious to warrant the imposition of a life sentence. The defense says this matter did not fall in any of the categories that were listed. He says because the judge did not indicate why a life sentence was imposed, they submit an error was made in the sentencing. The defense also submits that during sentencing, the judge should indicate the starting point, aggravating or mitigating features of the sentence, while referring to any time spent in custody. At the time of the trial, the attorney said the judge did not in his sentencing show exactly how the 3.5 years already spent in custody by Ballantyne was taken into consideration. The defense submits that the maximum sentence was excessive and that the determinate sentence with a possibility for parole after 10 years would be a more suitable sentence. Crystal Williams reporting for CVM News.
So, the judicial system again, and you know, say, ladies and gentlemen, at the former DPP this again. I want to go on with my live, you can't see me. I just couldn't see chat a while ago now, you can't see me. Alright, yeah, you must can't see me now. Right? You understand? This is the former DPP again, you know, Paul Llewellyn, you know. This is fear. This is come from fear hands, you know. Right? It come like all of fear prosecute, Alma big up yourself. Upper camp now, part of 1 billion up there now, burn down, man. 30 some minutes ago. Like 1 hour ago, somebody sent me a video. But put it on my TikTok. But I don't put it on my YouTube yet. So I don't know how come so much fire I go on about something wrong with up there. And come like something spiritually wrong with up our park camp. Trust me. Come like something spiritually wrong with up there. Trump urges lawmakers to tweak IC glass. I never did listen to this. This is interesting. Let me hear what them say. Let me hear what them say. What them say about this. I want to big up Trump, you know, man, and NIA, you know. Trust me.
The so-called gag clause, which legally restricts the Integrity Commission's ability to disclose information about ongoing corruption investigations, is again being talked about after the opposition demanded the West Rural St. Andrew MP Juliet Cuthbert-Flynn to say whether she's under investigation by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment. During an interview on CVM's Lead Story, Executive Director for Jamaica Accountability Meter Portal, JAMP, Jeanette Calder, says while the gag clause was implemented to publicly protect the reputation of those facing investigations, the provision needs to be revised.
So JAM's current position is this. Certainly for the vetting of those who are going to be entrusted with executive power, and certainly for those who serve in the shadow cabinet because they're anticipating having executive power, we believe the Integrity Commission ought to advise the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition who on their teams are, so they can make the kinds of decisions that will protect us, rather than run the risk of someone who is under investigation actually turning up guilty and having put them in a place where we have to trust them with our resources.
This was spawned by a social media post from Cuthbert-Flynn alleging that a few months ago, Integrity Commission officials showed up unannounced to her home but was refused access by security personnel. Though the post was later deleted, the minister maintains it does.
I want to say this. Juliet, me see somebody asks why them not suspect Matthew Samuda after his statements. I don't know about nobody else. But anybody will rise up against the IC, me personally I pray as you might be one of them under investigation. Anybody will talk bad against the IC. If your report not come out yet, if you open your mouth against the Integrity Commission, you cannot tell me that you are about fixing the corruption problem in Jamaica. There's no way. There's no way. One thing when nobody cannot say is that the reports are reports of facts. They are not reports of fiction. Anything when they in the report is facts they in the report. That's why the investigation then takes so long. They are very meticulous. I implore you, ladies and gentlemen, go and read one of the Integrity Commission reports. Go and look at how much time them take, how much patience they have with the individuals them when them investigate. Sometimes I say them have too much patience. Even Mr. Will Rattigan cost them many times because of the same thing. So nobody can come and say, oh, you know, the Integrity Commission, boy, you know, one thing, you know, them this and no. There's nothing negative to say about the Integrity Commission. They have not once, with all of the attacks that have come towards them, they have not once said anything that you said, that, you know, that is out of line. They have held their composure. You understand? Their lives have been threatened many times. And they're not getting paid good money either. And that's why they have a problem with understaffing, because persons are saying, given the amount of attack where they might get from the government, why would I go into this job where I'm underpaid? And then people are come pre me. Remember say, Mr. Oh my God, retired, Mr. Panton. Remember when Mr. Panton he come to Parliament and he said, member of Parliament, people that represent the Jamaica Labour Party, was putting out them pictures in our groups and making them targets for violence. Remember the situation when they never have proper bodyguard, although the order was given, and the man nearly. Yo, let me tell you something, man. This government don't like the Integrity Commission. From the Integrity Commission put out Angie One's case, they have been public enemy number one. At that point, they started to get attacked. What's up, Nerida? Bernard, big up.
Doesn't mean she's being investigated by the country's primary anti-corruption body. However, this alleged surprise visit from the IC has also sparked debate on the appropriateness of anti-corruption commission showing up unannounced to the homes of public officials.
If I must err, I would prefer to err in saying those courtesies don't have to be extended in terms of turning up at your office or at your home if we are already in the throes of an investigation. And I would prefer to stand by that, Tyrone, until I knew more about why they actually went.
Cuthbert Flynn made it plain.
No, ladies and gentlemen, you heard what you said a while ago? She's of the opinion that depending on the context of the actual investigation, an investigative body doesn't have to give you, notice that they're coming to see you. Depending on the nature of it. Suppose they want to surprise you. Suppose it's have something to do with the property. You understand? So I take that note, but I also want to push back a little. We don't know if what she's saying is true, Juliet Cuthbert. We don't know if she fabricated those arguments. We don't know, and guess what? We can't know because an active investigation cannot be talked about in the public sphere by an integrity commission official, and she knows this. She knows this. That's why I don't trust these people. All of these things that you see coming out, as far as I'm concerned, it is a coordinated attack on the Integrity Commission to make them look bad. But guess what? If there's any investigation against her, when that investigation, if and when that investigation comes out, I will be going back to this moment, And I have the tweets in my laptop and in my phone, and I will be reading it and looking at the investigation to see at what point did, because the Integrity Commission put everything in their report. They went to visit such and such on this date and they did not get through. And I'm going to put the date on it. So I'm going to do that. So I am waiting patiently, ladies and gentlemen, to see whether or not this thing what she talked about in the tweet happened or not. But if it didn't, it is going to validate my suspicion that it was tweeted to make the Integrity Commission look bad. But trust me, if it does happen, we're going to call her out, ladies and gentlemen. We're definitely going to call her out. Let's continue.
She takes a dim view of the Integrity Commission showing up unannounced to her home.
I don't know of me being investigated. I have never received, and if somebody is being investigated, they would have to get a letter from the Integrity Commission.
Natasha Williams, CVM News.
Moving on, we not waste no time on she, but I agree with the lady that, this gag class thing need to be removed. Alright?
Separate and apart from VAL service is really set. Our graduation ceremony, which is separate and apart from VAL service, is really set apart for those students who met the established graduation criteria that would have been communicated repeatedly at different intervals from grade 9 through to grade 11. Our graduation ceremony, which is separate and apart from VAL service, is really set apart for those students who met the established graduation criteria that would have been communicated repeatedly at different intervals from grade 9 through to grade 11. Our graduation ceremony.
So, me see what going on so with this story. Holland High Primary School speaks out after student left off grad list. Controversy surrounding the Holland High student being left off the graduation list is raising question about the school policy and whether they are being applied fairly. Principal Daley Evans says the graduation requirement was communicated to parents and students over several years. She explained that the student did not meet the school's graduation criteria after failing to sit an external examination He was speaking on Tuesday on the lead story. Very interesting. But they said she explained, and then they say he was speaking. I guess that's a typo error there. Hear the children cry. Why am I tell you?
Because when I think about it, when I look at it, it is something that you will have to take with a grain of salt. Because when I think about it, I realize that for the community to have responded in that particular way, one, it tells me that they really love this little girl and probably the family at large, and they really believe that she was innocent in terms of she was not doing anything to call this upon herself, and they took it up in their own hands. Not only that, based on what we're also hearing and seeing in the media, is that they would have made several appeals to the police station in Warsaw, and nothing happened. So I'm a little bit concerned, yes, about what they did, but I'm also thinking that there might have been no other alternative in their mind. But at the same time, we have to balance this. No, there's no evidence based on what we are hearing that this particular Delroy Coke suspect is actually the person who is guilty, and he really did not get a chance to be tried or to have his voice heard in the matter. So it's really a very difficult one.
Okay, so they're talking about the 10-year-old. It says here that the children rights group, here the children cries condemning the sexual assault and unaliving of 10-year-old Shani Cook. The group's spokesperson Priscilla Dohani weighed on the issue of jungle justice following the alleged sexual assault, explaining that the incident of mob justice must be approached with caution. Speaking on CVM TV, she noted that while residents may have believed they had no other option, the person implicated has not been tried in court and it has not been proven that he committed the offense. She is advocating for stronger measures to protect Jamaica's children. That is justice right here. I'm not advocating for jungle justice either, because that's not what God requires of us. You understand what I say? When you say Georgina, you feel say mums gonna try to hide the IC. Anything possible. Anything possible. So the taxi man them attack you, so now make me hear what them say.
Considering a delay on the demerit point. With the demerit point system set to come into effect on October 1, motorists are concerned about how points will be attributed for certain traffic offences. President of the Transport Operators Development Sustainable Services, TODS, Edgerton Newman, has since urged the authorities to review the recently amended Road Traffic Act and some of the attached charges while considering a delay on the demerit point system.
I'm calling strongly on the government and to look seriously at the system, and which would call for a review of the Road Traffic Act, the present ticketing system in particular. I truly believe that if the government looks seriously at the demerit point system and is rolled out to make it effective, we have to have a setback of the October 1 startup date.
However, Assistant Commissioner of Police Gary McKenzie says while he's aware of concerns shared by motorists over what they regard as minor offences attracting points, there has to be a balance.
The demerit point system is necessary. We have lost an average of 400 persons dying on our roads over the past 5 years. We should not subject ourselves to this as a country where persons drive in a manner where they cause.
Respectfully, this is nonsense, Some of the demerit points, them don't make sense to the argument we might talk about. Some of them don't make no sense, bro. It's just the truth. And if we should put a camera in every policeman vehicle, whether they might drive police vehicle or they might drive their personal vehicle, all the things they want to have now, the demerit points them, not for the police them do the same way. If only you guys would stop each other and actually go on a self-ticket. Once on the AC a squaddy, most on no business. One squaddy. Tell me, say a lie, me I tell. This is the nature of things in this country. You understand? So, we understand, say, the man them have to drive better up on the road and all of that, brother. But this demerit point system is not targeting bad driving with some of the things that are in there. A lot of it needs to cut out and dash way. It's absolutely ridiculous. And that's just the truth. There's no balance in the demerit point system. No balance whatsoever. You see the girl that cried the other day. One phone holder. Phone holder. $10,000 ticket and must be points of our thing. That makes sense? Come on, man.
Themselves to die in some instances because it is blatant carelessness, blatant dangerous driving. And if the demerit point system was working as it should, there are many of those drivers who would be on suspension.
ACP Mackenzie says he is not in support of the delay of the demerit point system implementation, as most of the offences which will attract points are serious traffic violations that are endangering lives and have caused deaths.
As it relates to implementation, from a law enforcement perspective, we would want to see it implemented as soon as possible because I am of the firm view that its implementation will aid in curbing behavior and it may result in the reduction of serious injury and crashes that have taken the lives of many of our citizens, to include young men and breadwinners for families.
The Assistant Commissioner adds that, contrary to the myth that tickets issued for traffic violations are immediately assigned points, that is not the case. He notes that there is a 30-day timeline in which you can pay for your ticket, but motorists can also contest the matter in court if you are not guilty of the offence. Natasha Williams, CVM News. With the demerit point.
But here this the money I talk about, you can't go court. Brother, the court system is so packed up. You understand me? I deal with them not have enough time for everything I want to go on. You see, that's why enough people no bother. But I wish they would have got court for true. I wish they would have got court for true. Yeah. I wish they would have got court for true because what go on is foolishness. Trust me. Let me see what they say about the FSC or so.
That it's making my simple question, the effect on the market. It appears that it's making it easier and more competitive. Now, just today, before I came here, one particular company has given their workers notice of the possibility that they're going to have to scale back. Now, I'm just asking for you if the effect of this would be joblessness. I'm asking, or is it a fanciful scare? My simple question, the effect on the market. It appears that it's...
Hold on, let me hear what I'm going to say. Let me read this. A proposed change to Jamaica insurance regulation is aimed at giving insurance more flexibility in how they invest their funds. The Financial Service Commission says the amendment will help expand investment opportunities while maintaining regulatory safeguards. However, Member of Parliament Regulations Committee questioned whether the move could have an impact on competition and employment in the sector. Okay, very interesting. Hungary is now the second nation on earth to impose a complete ban on lab-grown meat. Ladies and gentlemen, please be careful. Those of you that live in the States, those of you that have to have meat in your diet, be very, very careful. All right, that's all I will say. Go do your research on lab-grown meat. All right, please and thanks. Advocacy groups brands Jamaica anti-child society. Jamaica is not just anti-child society. Jamaica is an anti-human being society. The amount of human rights violations, everybody is under threat of harm. The men, the women, and the children. Don't even talk about elderly. You understand? When forgot what the prophet said, the country has been marked for death. Nobody is safe. The only way you can be safe if you submit your life to the Lord and Savior, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. That's it. That is the only way you can truly be safe in this country for what is happening right now. Terrible, man. ICC chief prosecutor removed from post over sexual misconduct allegation. Alright? Member state representative of the International Criminal Court voted to remove the Global Tribunal's chief prosecutor on Friday, nearly 2 years after sexual misconduct allegation against him first emerged. 4 diplomats told the Associated Press British barrister Karim Khan was accused of sexual misconduct with a female aide, as outlined by the AP in a series of stories, allegations which he has steadfast denied. Now, ladies and gentlemen, imagine this man has been removed from that position because of sexual assault, sexual misconduct allegations, right? And this Jamaica Labour Party had what name George Wright on the ticket. And I'm never gonna let you guys forget that. This Jamaica Labour Party had George Wright on the ticket to run for MP, to go to the Honourable House of Parliament, you know? To go to the Honourable House of Parliament. Meanwhile, in reality, when certain allegations are leveled against you and you are in public office, you got to go, you got to go. You cannot stay. You cannot be a representative under those conditions. But Jamaica were backward under the Jamaica Labour Party. Just wanted to point that out. Let's move on. Anyway, what we have here so now? Prime Minister. What is? Hold on. Oh, we temporarily reassigned ADPEM to the Office of the Prime Minister to improve coordination. There are no developing at a real-time inventory system. You know, I'm trying to find the clip. The 5 seconds when he said he identified gaps in ADPEM, and that's the reason why he had to put it in his office.
Reassigning in previous dispensations, this was the case. The reassignment of ADPEM to OPM, I would say, is not meant to be a permanent assignment. I have enough entities on my plate to deal with. But it is important because the Office of the Prime Minister can accelerate coordination and quickly remission entities. And for ADPEM, we had already undertaken review, and we concluded that there was need for strengthening the mission and increasing its coordinating ability. I'm pleased to report that I have seen improvements in the functioning of ADPEM, and they were tasked to do a few things. One of them would be to strengthen their inventory management system, to put a system in place that delivers real-time information. They are well down the wicket with that through support from our Information Technology Authority. And the objective of that, the end objective of that, is to answer calls and support the whole idea of
long time I don't hear fire. Let me see. Hold on there. I guess the volume down. Yes. Talk up, my sister. Boy, me there, man.
Yeah, I love how the show, man. I follow the man, they do the right thing, you know.
Respect.
Yeah, because you're never too old to learn, you know, see me?
True.
And when I the younger version, you know, see me? So we're there, take it here, man.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
in our time, we never have anything published where we could advise the opinion, you know, advise what's going on in the country.
Right.
And thing. Yeah, so I highly appreciate the idea, man. All of my blog of them, man. Really feature, you see me?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up Andre, big up Ishmael, big up Perry. You know, see, big up majority of the people them. You don't know. You know, see it right across the board. Right now, I'm a battery I done.
Okay, okay. So, what going on?
And you know, you don't know, you know. Big up yourself, you know, Paul. Yeah, well, you know, East Portland right now, you know. You don't know me. My parliament I kick off and like a football thing, and I just say some people are pressure on East Portland, so I have to come out and voice my opinion one day, you know, see it and make them know, say, you don't know about East Portland, not about East Portland, you see me?
Yes.
Leave East Portland people business alone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
I
man.
like that.
Because they talk something.
I like that.
Yeah, they talk something where they don't know. They talk things where they don't know about East Portland, my father, you see me?
Yes.
Originally. If nobody no fix the park with their money, you know, the money they did, they have to with money, you know, to all things, anything where you see government to fix a taxpayer money.
Of course.
You understand?
Of course.
All the way money involved in it. So, no personal people, politicians, no fix up with their money. You get me?
Right, right.
So, I just have to just make you know, go on, you understand? And she no do nothing good for the park. You talk about Carter Park in East Portland. Him no do nothing good, she no do nothing good for the park.
Yeah.
Cause if you know, when we know Carter Park as a kids, Carter Park is one place where you have a track and field right around the field, the football field. We have a double field. You have one you can train upon and you have one where the match play upon.
Yes.
See? And they have a cricket pitch back in them days, Mr. Bertie, them man they used to run the park. You know, see the cricket pitch in the middle of the football field. You get me?
Right.
See? And we have the entrance to the park with kids them now. When it come to running time, track and field time, we pick them to the back of the park. We have St. Thomas Community, Titchfield and St. Mary. I come for a run from the park, a big sports day and them something in the Eastern Champion, something when time to go on. You see what I say?
Yes.
So now the kids them have to move from even right at the little infant school and the primary school to go way down a past the garden me then. So when that brother from talk about how she fixed Carter Park, she put the light post them right in the 100 meter lane where to run 100 meter.
Oh. Wow.
You see what I say?
Wow.
Yeah, right in the 100 meter for run. And this so the light post them put down. And I don't like say like never the Carter Park. Like they the Carter Park all along, but we never have them lamp posts they put up. You get what I say?
Yes.
Only for dance we go have Carter Park, Stone Love and Stereograph and the whole of them sound they used to play in a Carter Park, my father.
Yes.
You know see it?
Yes.
Yeah, Jalove, their sound there. You know see it?
Straight.
Paragraph, the whole of them son, the Quran, they did and like put the Quran there. So when me hear, yeah, only for sure, and when me hear say the man a come out at our boss, play the fixing, she no fix nothing me done. Alright, now Portland is one number one parish, me know from me a youth way. If you not from a Portland, you can't go a foreign, you know, and ship, you know.
Yes. Yeah, because I really see I got shift the tourism from Portland back in the day, my one ex-brother.
Then in a Tony Abraham time, man, me tell you, say, then this of them mash up in Portland tourism thing, star.
Yeah.
In a Tony Abraham time, them say crocodile in a Grandi and one bag of sitting and movie from here, you know. The rafting, you know.
Yes.
Internationally, you know. You get what I say?
Right.
So when someone don't know about East Portland, we have 2 harbor, we have ship and dock out in the middle of the sea while banana boat down there and tourist boat there, so and all these things. We have submarine up from here. We have train. You know, see it. You have you have plane the year strip down and St. Marcus Bay. All of them things that disappear from them people that come in and take over our place, you know. We have banana come from St. Thomas, we have banana come from St. Mary, and we have banana come from up in the valley of Portland, you know. Bellevue, Moortown, all of these places, Windsor, Barrydale, all of these places come down to go. We have a food house. We used to have a food house where all of the food come and then box them and things. People have whole heap of work. Port Antonio people, they have whole heap of job. Young people have work. We have factory where make peanut. We have factory where make peanut briquette. We have factory where used to make banana chip and make gloves and them something there. You know, see it? All of them things there.
So what I'm doing?
Yeah, from them people, from the different government take over, everything get messed up, man. Sure. From them Tony Abraham era, them time there, and so come tourism mash up in the East Portland. You know, see,
that one shift to mash up the whole economical system of Portland.
Beach.
My God.
You understand? You know, see it. And when time we have, even look pan, we have used to have jerk festival all along before. When Mr. Broomfield and Mr. Rad and them people then we have jerk festival. And we had a jerk festival last year. And this the people them make their little money a year time, you know.
Me a calling Bella about it.
Economic, it a go turn over back to the economic, you know, my dad. The money a go turn over, you know.
Yeah,
to build back the thing. People go borrow loan. People go borrow money. People go this. You know, see, just to make that day there. You know, see it especially all of these things, then locked down in East Portland. So the brother there when he matter about East Portland, if you just slow East Portland and low, I sat and nobody come call up about I sat this and that and Ray. Yeah. You get me?
Straight.
Everybody that got called up did a pay a long time. Yeah. You understand me?
Hey, I want to logo East Portland turn up behind the MP, man. Hey, East Portland.
Then we have to turn up.
East Portland.
Yes, she win 2 election round here. She don't win no 2 election round here. She buy one. Damian one she buy.
Yeah.
No MP never care. Let me tell you this, Bolo. Me born and go in a Portland and no MP never care out 9,000 votes in a East Portland. You hear me say?
Yeah.
Yes, and guess what? And win. And we always win. You get what I say?
Yeah.
And when you get short now. When them Damian get 9,000, whenever I win with 9,000, I start win and I reach 9,000. He not reach 9,000. And all the recounting still not reach 9,000, but he still get more votes.
Yeah.
You see what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Portland, my band country Portland is a dominated PNP community area.
Yeah.
East Portland. Like Michael Manley run East Portland. Because in my area named Prospect, remember me tell you, I walk them and they walk through every community. We run back at them and they win me a picnic bowl.
What?
You get me?
Why?
One house the right side of me and I walk from Michael.
So you tell me that you know say not say nothing more, because them man they impact them on normal from people. Them man they walk and
them man they just run up a fall him dada. One little helicopter carry him up a fall and land him up and he come off that I walk him a walk from a fall with the whole crowd. We are waiting for him. Straight from here to free, from Prospect to free school all over. You know see it?
Yes.
And so we run back at Joshua Manley. Me know Michael Manley. In top of every yard, the church, everybody, the man touch every base. You get what I say? Then the man say work for the people, man.
A true man.
Talk with the people.
That him say. So him actually live it. Him actually live it.
The man live it. Start me watch the man as a youth, me I tell you. And the only man me say come round in with the lane them half of the men everywhere meet the people them talk to the people tell them it's them gross, whatever. You see what I say?
Yes.
And when the man see what I go on and say enough for illiterate, the man set up a Jamal, you know.
Straight.
You understand me? Cause one day they over folly, you know see it, where they run it as a Jamal when me a young girl. All type of big people are go there. Me see people got Jamal and end up in a courts officer work and post office and all kind of place there, you know. We show you the type of education and get them time there where they could have qualified for them the job there, you know, for that. You see me I say? Yeah.
So Joshua, him never tell the people them say, we don't need to be more productive. He say, yeah, what go on? Me could give them the tools them to be more productive.
Yes. Yeah, man, you know that man give the tool to be more productive. You understand me? Yeah, come and watch them man, they take tool and hammer people house, help build house the people in East Portland as a liquor picnic. You understand me? You know see it? Sure. Yeah, man, that's a man they work for the people, man. And the next thing you know, Bolo, you see right now, in that time when me I live, I tell you the truth. You see them police are them bad and even radication. Cause one thing with radication in a Siaga time still, then carry down a station.
Yeah.
They really shoot them a bird.
But there you some sad news in the space. I don't know if I East Portland, but something about look a girl or so dead or something or baby then fine. How that go?
Why? I want to start piece of story, you know, say my daughter show me this evening, the little baby me tell her say my heart move because I can't believe say mother have an heart to see me in a Bolo because if you know say you can't take care of the youth and the youth born, you know, can go live for one church. I tell me live here at the hospital, I go live here. Well, you understand me?
Yeah,
somewhere you know, if people are going to find it. You get what me I say, take the dog and eat that. Right now, there's something pain in my belly, man, because I have 5 youth, and I don't like that, I don't even want to see it, I tell you, it's open, God say, I know it hard.
Man.
You know, see it, and if I want to have the heart to really do that, I don't know what kind of heart she have to do that still, you know. Whether the baby born dead, or if the baby born alive, just go put it somewhere safe. Can't go one of the church, them, and go let it in, you understand? Somebody will be there. Yeah, the station. Just hide and wrap up and go your left. So if I have the fire brigade station, because they're not going to notice what I go on. You understand me? But we know so that's a Bolo, me I tell you as a mother. The belly kind of run me still, you know, see it.
I know you, but me I tell you, me see it, me couldn't even look for the long.
Yo, me I tell you, it's true, man. The pain in the belly, man.
Yes, man, me couldn't, me I say, what? No, me can't look for this.
Yeah, man.
Can't look for
this.
And
that me I try to show, you know, the government say we have to breed up and have pitney, but when the people them breed up, we go help them take care of the pitney
there you go. There you go.
We go help the mothers them take care of the pitney them. You understand me? And guess what now when me notice again, because me have a daughter pregnant every minute today a Victoria Jubilee, you know. That's me I say, every mother pregnant now have iris pregnancy. What could I cause them say have iris pregnancy? This GMO food with them and yam?
Why?
I don't know what is this. You understand me? You know, look
something
good.
Right.
It's something not right, boy.
Right.
You know, see, it's something not right for you.
And then look on the rate of mothers losing their child in a 2026 in a Jamaica versus in the 80s and the 70s. It's way higher now than then.
I don't lie. That's all.
And statistics we are talking about, one of my word.
Yeah.
That comes in our report. It's unbelievable. You understand?
Yeah, because we are reason with some people we are mother. I mean, I said to them, say, when all me now, my mother have 7 away. Me know my mother friend have 12 pitney. No for we are yard we born, nobody no dead in the ball.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah. And the old people them we do that, the midwife, they know everything about bush. You understand me?
Yes.
The bush.
Definitely.
And when mother fi know, say most mother know when them get you, baby fi drink bush tea too, you know, just a give milk product last for this, that you fi give bush tea too.
Straight.
You understand?
Anything, man.
Yeah, you know, see, baby fi get certain farmer a bushman. You understand me? So if you drink. Cause right now, me I tell you, it no look good for the next generation that coming up. You know, see it. It no look good and them we get weak out.
For the next For the next topic, we like how MP are about the people on the internet.
Yeah, man, interrupt them out, man.
The man say, I come to me for fix road.
Yeah. That's true, man.
No.
Yeah, man, me tell you
because they upset your PMP when Isaac win. No, them a drop unrealistic expectation upon the man.
Yeah,
like them it's not the MP fix road. Come on, bro.
No.
Andrew going to Parliament and tell we say MP not get the money for fix the road, brother.
Fix the road.
So you just remember that.
That's true. Because you know people are bound to the MP for the road, but when the MP tries to get them in a harder way, the Prime Minister make sure I tell him say right. You get what I mean? Say so. You know,
you wanna try discourage him from helping the people. Say, why we know that you're zealous, but you have to. I was like that before, but you will soon learn that you cannot do that. No, Isaac no look funny.
Alright. And we the people will vote for him in East Portland, and we give him a job. So him perform for him people there. He not perform for the Prime Minister.
Exactly.
He might not the government, he's only the Prime Minister can get that job there. We the government, we are the government. That's who we money he must spend.
Right.
Every dollar I spend, he get something out of that. You understand me?
That's right.
He trickle right back down to fame. So, me no want them behave like say the man are doing thing around, the man are help the school, the man are doing thing. You understand me? And right now back to school, you know, you're the man, you know, so what going. Right now, I see people from even West I visit the office more than East Portland people. But you can't get West Portland. Then they not go come further, but they not go can't get it because remember say I don't know so they vote there, you know, they to realize that, you know.
Yeah.
And like, he can't help a one if a one come differently, but you know, see what me are saying, can't let him people then we put him and give him that job.
Yeah, but we not trouble in a constituency.
Right.
Focus
you see what I'm saying? Because right now, me I tell you, in my town, the Port Antonio, the town looks so bad that the mayor don't even look on the town.
The people in front of if they just vote in the lady, you know, say Isaac and she would not collaborate and go with the things down there, you know. They're not easy, They're not easy, They realize they're too late, man. Yeah.
Mercy God. Yeah, man.
What a
real shot, man. So I think that's a bowler, man.
Yes.
And the little football thing I go on good run here. We need to get back some good thing because we used to have some good football run here, Mandela and some.
Them things that go to community development, man.
Development, right.
Them occupied in the right things, man. Yeah, man.
Alright, now the government now give the MP no money. Cause right now all of the road them in Jamaica want fix. Them talk about me want fix all of the road them in Portland and we road them show nobody a lie. The road them no fix and no road no fix in Portland. People carpet put on in East Portland and the rain wash them off already long time.
Let me tell you something. You see, this carpet road argument is nonsense, you know. Because if the water can't find nowhere to go, it carpet before. So, we have carpet. We have carpet. Water go wash the carpet, brother. You have to put the road in proper drain. Them the thing they don't work. Like how they.
Them ramp with taxpayer money, man.
Yeah.
Them ramp with taxpayer money because you have too much time to ramp with, you know. You understand me? Yeah, them are your style and I'm to make up with money style. And we not say with money is worth.
No.
You understand me?
No.
Because right now the market we burn down in East Portland, it should have fixed back already, you know. The people then they all about on the piers and all them something there. It don't look good. The town never used to run so.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Big up.
Never used to run so. Yeah, man, ball. So I just a feeling for certain things that are going on in East Portland, man. You understand me? I remember me tell you, he got Mr. Isaac Buchanan because, let me tell you this, me never seen we have a long time, we don't have one MP we turn up in a house parliament attack, you know?
Hey, let me tell you something, man. You guys should hold your heads very high. This man, make sure so that brother has stung now East Portland for all 125 years. Because I know them are going to try to the place. And if you look at you, them are going to get some bright opportunity with him as the MP, man. Tell her that.
Yeah, man, let me not tell you.
Tell her that. Trust me.
Oh, you want feeling?
Uno get a gem, man. Uno get a gem of an MP.
That's what. Them place only.
Uno get a gem of an MP, man. Trust me.
Yeah, man, remember me tell you a long time we don't have an MP and we are stand up in the House of Parliament and chat master. All of them appear sit down there, sit down. So
Yeah.
yeah, man, appear sit down and knock me
The man, they make you have to look for your dictionary still, hey.
Yes, yes. Me like
Man, they have to say one word, I say, I'm supposed to hear that word. They have to come to my dictionary and say, hold on, what this mean?
Alright,
Yeah, man.
alright. Are you so when you in the Parliament, you know, how nice the patois that's Queen Bee upstairs.
Yeah, man, him have she week, man. Remember you were Sonia.
Unique style, that style, you see.
Yeah. Different, you know?
That's all, man.
You know?
Yeah.
No joke.
Yeah, man, Bolo, so I'm going to link up with you and
yes.
show you how going in that place.
You got the whole East Portland family thing, you know? Yeah, man.
Alright.
Let up yourself, mama.
Let's up yourself, man. Alright, cool.
Alright.
Enough.
Yes. That is Earth Angel, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, I tell you. Talking about the MP, Mr. Buchanan, make we just add this audio from Isaac Buchanan to this particular conversation with Earth Angel from East Portland. Anytime I want to know what going on in East Portland and she, anytime I book her up on TikTok, you know, I have to get her around, you know, because I want to know what going on. You understand what I say? And she are the encyclopedia. She know everything what going on in East Portland. You understand? That is it. Make we hear from Mr. Isaac Buchanan here, so ladies and gentlemen.
Of ones. I myself Buchanan, and I'm horrified and deeply saddened by the gruesome murder of Shani Coke. This unspeakable act has shaken not only her family and loved ones, but the conscience of our nation. No child should ever be subjected to such brutality, and no parent should have to endure the unimaginable pain of losing a child in these circumstances. I extend my heartfelt condolences to Shani's family, friends, classmates, and the wider community. I mourn with you, and I stand in solidarity with every Jamaican who is demanding justice for the loss of an innocent child. As Member of Parliament for Portland Eastern and opposition spokesperson on youth and human rights, I unequivocally condemn this heinous crime and call on the Jamaica Constabulary Force to leave no stone unturned in ensuring that every person responsible is brought before the courts. At the same time, I urge Jamaicans to allow the criminal justice system to function. While our grief is profound and our anger is understandable, we must remember that due process is a cornerstone of every democratic society. Justice must not only be done, but it must be seen to be done through lawful and transparent processes. We must never permit the pursuit of justice to descend into lawlessness, however justified the public outrage may feel. This tragedy also demands serious national introspection. We cannot continue to respond to these horrific crimes only after another child has been taken from us. The protection of our children requires more than expressions of sympathy. It requires decisive action from those entrusted with governing and protecting our people. I therefore call upon the Minister of National Security and the Minister of Justice to explain to the Jamaican people why the sex offenders registry remains inaccessible to the public. This has been a matter of significant public concern for years. Jamaicans deserve to know what legislative policy or administrative obstacles continue to prevent greater transparency and whether additional measures are required to better protect vulnerable children and communities. The government must now provide a clear and comprehensive update on the status of the registry, its effectiveness, and whether reforms are being pursued to strengthen child protection. This call is in the context of an alleged sex offender being the prime suspect in this crime. Our nation is approaching a point of social upheaval. Public confidence in the institutions responsible for protecting our children is being severely tested. Yet another child has fallen victim to what many Jamaicans perceive as systemic failures in crime prevention, child protection, and the administration of justice. While the causes of individual crimes must be determined through proper investigation and judicial proceedings, the recurring loss of innocent young lives demands urgent examination of whether existing systems are adequately protecting children. Enough is enough. Protecting our children must be Jamaica's highest priority. Every institution of the state, the justice system, law enforcement, schools, social services, churches, and communities must work together to ensure that children are safe and that those who prey upon them are identified, prosecuted, and punished in accordance with the law. Shani Coke should have had the opportunity to grow, to dream, and to live a full life. Instead, Jamaica mourns another child whose future has been stolen. May her soul rest in eternal peace as a nation pauses to contemplate what justice looks like in the face of a tragedy such as this.
Visit our website at
Right? Every word, every syllable echoed. Everyone. Enough is enough, man. Enough is enough. We our and the only way this problem can be fixed in multiple ways, but the core of it is the heart of men. And only God can fix the heart of men. And the sex offender registry list definitely needs to be published at the same time. The jungle justice is not helping. Jungle justice is not helping the argument of releasing the sex offender registry list. It's only giving strength to them keeping the list private. You understand? Because persons are look to take the law in their own hands. You understand, ladies and gentlemen? That's not the way to go. TikTok, we can get some likes on the live. I one sticker upon here, so. Oh gosh, man. No, man. Better than that. Only like up the live and share the live, ladies and gentlemen. Like up the live and share the live. Don't be like that. Alright? Alright. Alright, so let's get to these important articles that I wanted to peruse. The Integrity Commission submits an investigative report to Parliament for tabling. This was the 22nd, right? So it says the Integrity Commission wishes to notify the public that it has submitted to Parliament a report of investigation from the Commission Director of Investigation. The documents were formally received and assigned for the House of Parliament 2:30 p.m. Monday, July 20th. Hard copies of the reference investigative reports were submitted in separate envelopes on the cover of identical letter addressed to the following: Juliet Ones, Tom Tavares, Vincent, and Colleen Lowe. The Integrity Commission anticipates that the investigative report, which was submitted pursuant to and in conformance with Section 54 of the Integrity Commission Act, will be tabled in both Houses of Parliament as soon as possible. Section 54(4) of the Integrity Commission Act provides that where the report from the Director of Investigation to the Commission has a recommendation under subsection 3, the Commission shall submit it to Parliament for tabling. And we are expecting this report to be tabled as soon as Parliament comes back, period. Police offers police pleads guilty to manslaughter in fatal shooting in the Jamaica Constabulary Force Officer Constable Patrick Walters pleaded guilty on July 15 to a charge of manslaughter when he appeared before St. Mary Circuit Court in relation to the death of Dejanay Graham. Graham was fatally shot, Graham was fatally shot on July 25, 2025, in SS District, Richmond, St. Mary. In its ruling to the Indicom dated July 17, 2025, the Office of the Director of Public Prosecution, ODPP, director that Constable Walters be charged for the offences of using a firearm to commit felony, contrary to Section 14.2 of the Firearms Prohibition, Restriction, and Regulation Act, and murder contrary to common law. On July 15, Walters pleaded guilty to the charge of using firearm to commit felony. In relation to the murder charge, he pleaded not guilty to murder, but guilty to the lesser offense of manslaughter. The matter will be transferred to the Home Circuit Court in Kingston for sentencing, which is scheduled for September 25th. Walters was remanded in custody pending sentence. Jamaica man detained by ICE following return from work assignment. A Jamaican flight attendant employed by the Southwest Airline has reportedly been detained by the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE agents while on duty in Nashville, Tennessee. This is crazy. The employee has been identified as Lorenzo Thompson, who was detained on July 14 after returning to his home base in Nashville International Airport following a scheduled work route. According to Fox News, the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, DHS, said Thompson entered the United States legally on April 17, 2021 on a visa that expired October 16, 2021. DHS alleged that he overstayed his visa and did not leave the country. Wow. Thompson is reportedly seeking U.S. citizenship and will remain in ICE custody while his immigration proceedings continue. A GoFundMe campaign has been launched to help cover his legal expenses. The campaign described Thompson as a Jamaican national who entered the United States legally and has been working towards citizenship. Lorenzo came to the United States legally from Jamaica in 2021 seeking safety from life-threatening abuse, the fundraiser stated. Since arriving, he has worked tirelessly to build a stable life, following every legal step towards citizenship. The campaign also stated that Thompson has no criminal record and has a pending asylum case. Despite his documented status and commitment to doing things the right way, Lorenzo was unexpectedly detained by ICE on July 14 after returning back to base from a work trip, it said. The circumstances surrounding Thomas' detention, including where he is being held and the expected timeline of his immigration proceedings, remain unclear. I want to pray for that brother there, you know. Pray for that brother there. May I tell you, pray for that brother there. It's serious. The man run left Jamaica, walk on Sylvan, Kenroy, Andrew, how are you doing? The man run from Jamaica because of life-threatening situation. Go over there and I work hard just to get in citizenship. Nah, do no crime, they involved in no foolishness. I want to pray for that brother there, man. I want to pray for that brother there. Donation of seeds and fertilizers from the Embassy of China to help spur agriculture products in St. Elizabeth. China, on the fertilized land of St. Elizabeth, Jamaica renowned bread basket, a new season of hope has begun with a variety of seeds and fertilizers donated by the Embassy of the People's Republic of China in Jamaica. Local farmers are taking steps to restore agriculture production to rebuild their livelihoods as part of the ongoing recovery efforts following Hurricane Melissa. And the handover ceremony held on Wednesday, July 22, in Seaview District of St. Elizabeth. The Chinese embassy officially handed over agriculture supplies valued more than $670,000 to needy farmers in the parish. The locally purchased supplies include carefully selected seeds of beetroot, sweet pepper, carrot, tomatoes, stirred string beans, and other crops, as well as fertilizers tailored to the area's agricultural condition. Miss Yang, I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Is that Jaron? Miss Yang Jaron. And forgive me if I pronounce the name incorrectly. Deputy Chief of Mission and Minister Counselor of the Embassy attended and addressed the ceremony. In her remarks, Ms. Yang reaffirmed China's continued support for Jamaica's disaster recovery and construction efforts, noting that delivering targeted support to where it is needed most lies at the heart of China's small yet smart foreign assistance. Let me read that again. Delivering targeted support to where it's needed most lies at the heart of China's small yet smart foreign assistance initiative and reflects the age-old wisdom of the Chinese nation. Hey, let me tell you something. Take everything from that statement there. Here lies at the heart of China's small yet smart foreign assistance initiative. Moving on, Ms. Yang also highlighted that China timely and comprehensive assistance to Jamaica following Hurricane Melissa, including US $2 million indirect financial aid for what is consignments of relief supplies worth US $2.1 million and humanitarian medical services provided by the Chinese Navy. Mom, when I come carry on water for me now? Please. Huh? Me need some water, man. And the humanitarian medical services provided by Chinese Navy hospital ship Ark Silk Road and a medical expert team. These experts addressed urgent need of affected communities and demonstrated Chinese commitment to advancing its strategic partnership with Jamaica. Ms. Sandra Falconer, former cabinet minister, and Ms. Roe Wade, the representatives of local farmers, expressed heartfelt gratitude for the embassy's enduring supplies, describing the Chinese people as family who have stood with the people of St. Elizabeth through times of hardship. I'm sorry, we can't listen. The word smart. You guys need to understand, like, yo, family. Miss Falcon noted that for more than a decade, the Chinese embassy has remained committed to supporting communities in Jamaica with kindness and generosity. Following Hurricane Beryl in 2024, the embassy helped many Jamaican families regain a roof over their heads by providing Jamaica $1 million worth of construction materials, including zinc sheets and nails, which stand at a vivid testimony to the enduring friendship between the two countries. I'm sorry, man. Following the ceremony, Ms. Yang, on behalf of the Chinese embassy, handed over seeds and fertilizers to representatives of local farmers from the field of St. Elizabeth. A new harvest is taking shape, one that brings renewed hope to farmers and bears the fruits of enduring China-Jamaica friendship. Let me tell you something. This is a chess game here. This is a chess game. Let me tell you that. Smart. That word, man. That word. Smart. Anyway, PM Holness, did you know about Cuthbert Flynn? Did you know about Wheatley? The PMP Patriots is asking some questions of the Prime Minister. I will make the AI read this one, ladies and gentlemen. Alright? I'm going to make the AI read this one.
The PNP Patriots are calling on Prime Minister Andrew Holness to answer directly. Was he aware that Juliet Cuthbert Flynn, Member of Parliament and Minister of State in the Ministry of National Security and Peace, appears to be the subject of Integrity Commission scrutiny? And if so, when did he find out? This is no longer a question for a junior minister to answer alone. It's a question for the Prime Minister, said Paul Blake, president of the PNP Patriots. Mr. Holness, is it true? And if it's true, were you aware? We asked a version of this same question when Dr. Andrew Wheatley, a minister you reappointed to your cabinet, was ruled by the Integrity Commission to be charged with illicit enrichment. We never got a straight answer then. So we're asking again now, at what point does the Prime Minister stop being surprised by his own cabinet? One has to wonder, is Andrew Holness actually in control of his cabinet, or is he simply the last to know what's happening inside it, said Blake. Junior Health and Wellness Minister Juliet Cuthbert Flynn.
That is a good question, because how can you say you are the captain of the ship? Did you know about this situation with Andrew Wheatley? Did you know about this potential situation with Juliet Cuthbert? Did she make you aware of it? Or are you the last to know as the leader of your party? Very good questions. I love how you frame that. Let's continue.
Cuthbert Flynn. Photo. Contributed. The question follows a now-deleted July 20th thread from Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn's own social media account, in which she described the Integrity Commission attempting to visit her home some months ago and being turned away by her security detail for lack of prior notice. In the same posts, she questioned whether persons under investigation in Jamaica are given a proper hearing before being named publicly. She referenced international standards on how illicit enrichment cases are meant to be handled. The posts have since been taken down. Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn didn't just speculate about how these cases work in general. She described the Integrity Commission trying to visit her own home, said Danishka Williams, vice president of the PNP Patriots. Silence is not an answer, and deletion is not clarity. If Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn has nothing to hide, she should say so plainly. If she is under investigation, the public deserves to know that too. What we cannot accept is a sitting minister with responsibility for national security treating accountability as optional. Minister without portfolio in the office of the Prime. The Patriots said they will continue to press for transparency and accountability from public officials regardless of political stripe. Integrity in public office isn't a partisan talking point. It's the standard every Jamaican has a right to expect, Williams said. We are calling on Mrs. Cuthbert Flynn to confirm or deny this matter without further delay, and on the Prime Minister to confirm whether he was aware of it.
I haven't heard Andrew Holness let us know whether he's aware of it or not, but Cuthbert Flynn says she's not aware of being investigated. And this article was from July 24, 2026. That was yesterday, so yeah, very interesting. Jamaica-born English footballer Raheem Sterling Foundation under investigation. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but this story is very interesting. Let's get into it.
The charitable foundation set up by Jamaican-born/English footballer Raheem Sterling is under investigation after illegally failing to file accounts for more than 2 years. The Raheem Sterling Foundation was launched 5 years ago.
What can go so?
Merville, big up yourself. Failing to file accounts more than 2 years now. Come on, bro. What is this? Raheem Sterling Foundation was launched 5 years ago with the then England and Manchester City forward and his Jamaican mother Nadine Clark among the 4 trustees. Jamaican mother Nadine Clark among the 4 trustees. So Raheem Sterling, his Jamaican mother Nadine Clark among the 4 trustees. Who is the other 2? The foundation, while acknowledged to be late in filing its returns, insists it has nothing to hide. Okay, we hope so. The foundation submitted only one set of accounts since then and has now been placed into the Charity Commission double falter class inquiry. The Commission's website states such an inquiry is confined to dealing with the charity trustees' misconduct and or mismanagement and remedying the non-compliance in connection with their failure to submit the required annual document to the Commission within the statutory deadlines. The Commission said it took action after sending repeated reminders for the Foundation to file such documents, followed by a final warning to the charity trustees last month. As of today, accounts for the year ending June 30th, 2023, were 814 days overdue. Wow. A Charity Commission spokesperson said despite recent engagement by the Commission, the charity has failed to submit its overdue accounting information, so it has been placed into a double default class inquiry. The current operational status of the charity will be examined as part of our engagement with the charity. The Sterling currently without a club and on police bail after being arrested in May on suspicion of driving under the influence of drugs and possession of a Class C substance, declined to comment. Oh, wow. All them something are going with Sterling? Wow, that's not good, bro. However, a source close to him told Telegraph Sports he and his mother had no idea about the Charity Commission investigation and had been forced on his and had been focused on his well-being. Well, we can understand that, but 814 days though, that's a lot of time. From 2024 them say? Or 2023, June 30th, 2023, that's a lot of time. I'm sorry, that's a lot of time. That's more than 3 years, man. So I don't know. That kind of sound one way. But Chris Bird, Manchester City former Chief Operations Officer, was appointed Chief Executive of a charity, which he says reach across Jamaica, the UK and beyond to champion greater social mobility, further education empowerment, and to facilitate young people despite the challenges they may face in achieving their full potential. Sterling was born in Jamaica and returned there in 2022 in his role with the foundation, playing football with the Prince of Wales and meeting the princess during the couple's tour of the Caribbean. The UK's Telegraph Sports was first alerted to the charity's failure to file accounts almost 4 months ago and sought comment at the time from Sterling and Bird. Bird has since responded, blaming a healthy problem he had suffered the previous year and saying the missing accounts would be posted in the next 14 days. All right. Since that time, the foundation website has become non-operational. The charity had joined forces with the International Federation of Red Cross and Red Crescent Society to combat mosquito-borne disease in Jamaica following Hurricane Beryl more than 2 years ago. Very interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Very interesting. I hope that this doesn't turn out to be a bangarang. That's all I can say. I really do. You know, I really do. I don't want it to turn out in a circus. You know what I mean? And then you go hear all type of things and reputed giant gang member unalived in alleged police confrontation. ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what were the odds of a gang member getting to go to the court? I don't think in Jamaica, nah. On an operation, nah. Straight to the maker. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Beverly, thank you. Thank you, Beverly. Reputed gang member was fatally shot when he engaged the police in Knoxwood, St. Elizabeth. He has been identified as Rion Osborne. Why, Rion? I hope say they give a life to the Lord before this. That's all I can say. Jamaica, Kaylee Hotley. Right? Kaylee Hotley death, Godzilla actor, was unalived in a car crash at 18. This is so terrible and sad. 18 years old? Good night, nice girl. Mr. Sue, big up. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Ride up and chop up and ride off. Man charged with chopping man with machete, then escaping on motorbike. More big up Mayor Swaby, you know. Yeah, man. Mayor Swaby I go on with some big things, ladies and gentlemen. He says here on his post that he's thrilled to join the 10th class of Bloomberg Harvard City Leadership Initiative, a program at the center of more than 10 years of work led by Bloomberg.org and the Bloomberg at Center for Cities and at Harvard to strengthen local government globally. The work commenced after stepping into the classroom last week alongside 46 fellow mayors from 15 countries who together lead over 22 million residents. Together we will gain strategy and put them to work in our city to move our residents' chief priorities forward and deliver. The commitment from Mayor Swaby. The man, this is good. This is very, very good. This is excellent. He has already been doing great, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are, meeting of the minds with other mayors all over the world of local government on how to deliver for their people. That's what's up. Big up Mayor Swaby. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause. In more sad news, ladies and gentlemen, former Commissioner of Customs Alice Moore dies at 82. You understand? Very sad. Very sad. Condolences to the family. Again, for everybody that dies, it is my hope that they had given their life to Jesus Christ. Because it would not be for naught. All of us have to die one day. Nerida, big up yourself. You understand? Big up yourself, Nerida. You find me on YouTube. Big up yourself. He said former Commissioner of Customs Alice Moore, who made history as Jamaica's first female Commissioner of Customs, has died at age 82. Moore passed away Sunday following a period of illness. She served as Commissioner of Customs from June 1st, 1992 to August 11, 2004, dedicating many years to distinguished service of Jamaica. Throughout her 41-year career in the public service, she earned the respect and admiration of colleagues, government officials, and members of the business community, and the wider public through her professionalism, integrity, and unwavering commitment to public service. During her tenure, Moore played a pivotal role in strengthening Jamaica's customs administration and was widely recognized for her exemplary leadership vision and steadfast dedication to duty. Paying tribute to her mother, Diane Forbes said, "My mother devoted 41 years of her life to public service, serving Jamaica with unwavering dedication, integrity, and humility. She never sought recognition or applause. Instead, she allowed her work, character, and commitment to speak for themselves. She was truly a quiet giant, a woman whose strength was reflected not in loud words, but in steadfast leadership, quiet resilience, and the profound impact she had on the lives of those around her. While her accomplishments were many, it is in her kindness, wisdom, and selfless spirit that will be remembered most by those who loved her. Her legacy of service and excellence will continue to inspire generations to come. In recognition of her outstanding contribution to the organization, the Jamaica Customs Agents in 2016 officially opened the Alison Moore Multipurpose Room, named in her honor, located at Customs House in Newport, East Kingston. The facility is used to host meetings, business functions, training sessions, and recreational activities for staff. Moore's dedication to strengthening Jamaica's customs administration and her commitment to excellence have left an indelible mark on the public service. In recognition on her yeoman service, the Jamaican government conferred on the membership in the Order of Distinction in the rank of Commander. She is survived by her daughter Diane, along with her siblings, other relatives, and friends. Mel Dub, salute to you, my brother, and we want to say rest in peace, and condolences to her family. She looked very gracious and beautiful in this picture, I have to say. Condolences to her family, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Cops are on alert. The Western Police Command is in preparation mode ahead of the deportation of the former flanker area leader. So, the former flanker area leader is being deported, right? And the police, them up on high alert, ladies and gentlemen, as this article is saying. Wow. Alright? I hope in giving life to the Lord. That's all me know. I really hope so. Some more unfortunate news, ladies and gentlemen, that is plaguing the island. The black bunting hanging across St. John's Road on the outskirts of Spanish Town, fluttering gently in the breeze on Thursday, but they could not soften the grief that has settled over the close-knit St. Catherine community behind gates draped in black. Mothers, relatives, and lifelong friends are struggling to accept that what began as another routine pre-dawn work trip ended in unimaginable tragedy last Friday, leaving 3 families shattered and an entire community grieving. Man. 3 men unalived in Chilani crash. Condolences to their families. Rest in peace. Boy, I tell you. And then this story, a body of a baby found in the bushes in Portland. Police probe launch. Man, listen. What do you say? Off-duty paramedic battles fatigue and trauma to save young father. Another accident. Guys, I really hope that you are paying attention, I really hope that you're paying attention to the prophetic word, you see me? This says illicit trade is a crime, just like illicit enrichment. Fake goods, illegal operators, real consequences. Illicit trade does not just hurt the economy, it hurts your business, your community, and your livelihood. The JCC Anti-Illicit Trade Desk is taking a stand. Report it. Stop it. Detainee falls ill and dies in police custody. Given the conditions that are in the prisons, you know, that has become somewhat of a norm. The Independent Commission of Investigation has launched a probe into fatal shooting of man by the police along St. John's Road in Spanish Town. St. Catherine on Friday. Police have not confirmed the man's identity, but said he is believed to be Teja Adrian Thomas, called Siva, of 31 St. John's Road. Wow. More bad news. Unidentified man found dead on St. Mary Beach. This was yesterday. This came out yesterday on the Star. Police in St. Mary are investigating. The discovery of body of an unidentified man found along the shore of Robbins Bay Beach in the vicinity of Greencastle on Thursday morning. Why may I tell you? Good news, this gentleman here, Joseph Weatherly, was missing. He was found. Trelawney Police rally support for family of slain 10-year-old. That is wonderful. We got the police them. And this was an interesting article. It says that St. Anne is the parish with the highest life expectancy in Jamaica. What? St. Anne is widely recognized as one of the parishes with the highest longevity in Jamaica, with one of the country's largest population of centenarians. Okay. So there's a lot of persons that are over 100 years old. Unauthorized ammunition seized in St. Andrew South. Two prohibited weapons and ammunition seized in Portmore by specialized operations. And there goes news updates and reports, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, there's always more, because while I go through those, more are popping up. But we're going to leave it there. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Like, share, and subscribe. BOLO TBV, don't go anywhere. We can't leave yet. We can't end the live yet, Paul. I still have 20 minutes. Let me go over to, I think I did 8 o'clock. Let me go over to TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. TikTok on the clock. Let me go over. Police just unalive woman among 3 fatally shot by police in Mandeville shootout. Oh, Jesus. You see what I'm talking about? That's literal. I just said it a while ago. They read how are you? Oh, yeah, type so. No, sir. No, man. This is terrible. You know, remember this, Jamaica? Word up. I've received, and I'm going to say this, many times that there's a lot of money that the government has stored up. I've received, and I'm going to say this, I think, and I'm not going to be popular for this, many people will be paid to cast their ballot a certain way. And many of them, hear me well, because somehow no, I'm going to talk some things where somehow no never hear, and have to wonder. There are going to be a system where they're going to pay some people to vote in this election and tell them they must take a picture of who they vote for and come out and show to make sure that who they were paid to vote for is who they vote for. And I am asking the Electoral Commission to put out a request to allow nobody to take their phone into the voting booth. I'm going to say it again. I am asking the Electoral Commission, those who are arranging for the election, I am asking them, because if you don't, a lot of people are going to lose their life. And a lot of people are going to get dead and cut down, because if they collect the money and cannot show proof that they vote for who they collect the money for by taking a picture of who they vote for and come out and show for proof, they're in trouble, and it's going to cause a lot of problem. So I'm asking the Electoral Commission, and hear me well publicly tonight as a prophet, people will be asked to take a photograph of who they vote for, come out and show it, or else they're in trouble. Please ask the Electoral Commission, send a message and tell them to ensure that when the people get to the booth and sign in to vote, that they leave their phone, go in and vote, and come back and take a pee and come out. Somebody say, allow me to tell. All right. Devon can tell Yahoo. You know, say the only people that won't believe truth, I hold him. People that will follow the wicked king. Yeah. All right.
Carry message. Go ahead, Prophet.
Want to say it's illegal? They can't do that? All right. If they can't do that and it's illegal, many people are in trouble. Because many people are going to collect the money and go in, and they're going to want proof. And if it is illegal to tell them they can't bring their phone in there, a lot of trouble is going to happen with the voting system. Because people will not be allowed to vote for who they willingly want to vote for, because they will have to come out and prove who they vote for on their phone, and it's going to create problem, because people they're going to use it as a strategy to get some people to tell them you must vote for this man or else you're in trouble, and we need proof to say that this is by taking a picture of who you put the X beside and come out and show it. It's not supposed to happen. But if the people are allowed to carry their phone in the voting booth, this is what's going to happen. Remember that? So the prophecies were there, you know, from the three major prophets that I listen to. Pastor Peter Chambers, Mark Stewart, Apostle Jeffrey Shuttleworth. All of them, the message was that if there wasn't some type of change, the election would be stolen. All of the momentum was going to Mark going on the People's National Party. You know. The wave, you could see it. So, you know, some people will say, all right, people. Proof is in the pudding, man. We saw what happened. Oh, by the way, guys, you know that 2 days from now, Monday, Mr. Paul Buchanan case will be heard and settled in the court, and we're gonna see. You know, that is going to be the. As a matter of fact, I think, given that reality, I really should take this next few minutes to remind you guys of a conversation that I had with him about that particular situation. Yes, I think it's only right, man. I think you guys need a refresher, ladies and gentlemen, of what is expected to happen and how the dominoes will fall if justice prevails on Monday. So let me go to that video, ladies and gentlemen, to cap off the show. And later on, maybe I shouldn't do that, Yes, I should. Later on, however much I do play, later on I will be back. Listen to this.
Alright, take me back out of the big box now.
Yeah, man.
And your supporter raise certain matters. I believe that it is important for the organization to look at it. Because remember, no matter how good the policies are, if you don't have state power, Bolo, and viewers, listeners, everybody here, if you don't have state power, you can't implement anything at all. Look at the rafter of things, Bolo, that the PNP put forward in its manifesto.
I tell you.
Lisa, remember Lisa? Me, Dervan know you, Lisa, and they could look around. Lisa, remember Lisa? Me,
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. McKinnon and Dr. Palmer was there. Arnold Brown was there. Mr. Wildman, the female, what's her name? Keisha Hills was there, and a couple other comrades.
Lisa, remember Lisa? Me, Dervan know you, Lisa, and they could look around at the back. Remember Lisa, when we say you're not body, Lisa, we don't say you come around that.
Speak now, not the
Give me a second, guys. Paul Buchanan. Saturday, you have to find me Pastor man. 8 months ago. Mr. Wildman gives clarity. I think I hate this.
Yeah.
Me just ask.
You hearing me?
Yeah, me know you said 15 minutes, so me just tell us if it does left a word before you leave.
All right. I heard the comment a while ago. I was listening about the raffling thing. Well, I'll tell you something. It's nothing you can put past them, man. Everything. Anything, no matter how terrible. I hear you say that Olympic way and saw the PMP crowd that he has never seen for the past 30 years because people afraid to go down there. But I had always told my people that it's not a done deal. They'll be able to vote because I'm a different kind of candidate. And on the morning, he was taken by surprise when he saw the crowd and panic. And him come out with him SWAT vehicles and proceeded to commit a lot of atrocities on the day because first of all, I'm not supposed to be traveling up and down with those vehicles. It intimidates people. And like old lady are many old ladies are some young who not too strong go and turn and go back home. First breach.
Yeah, so
and there were multiple other breaches.
Mr. Buchanan, sorry to cut you. Speak more on that breach. what law, cite the law for them, where that
Under
in
the
itself, that action is a breach.
It is called ROPA, the Representation of the People's Act. Under that act, things like that are not supposed to occur. Intimidation is a particular breach that is reprehensible and just not tolerated. And what has happened is that he breached that one considerably because the Representation of the People's Act speaks to double voting, it speaks to intimidation, it speaks to the courier route, and I will go into that one a little later. But the truth of the matter is, when you have a prime minister going around with SWAT cars, that is you see in movies, you understand? You realize that is intimidatory, and that is one of the major breaches that took place on the day, and it is directly in contravention of what we call the Representation of the People's Act, or ROPA. Can't get to the exact section of the act, but it is very critical. What it means is like a place like Mall Road that the crowd was totally in favor of my candidacy. He would go there with his SWAT car and then he would leave them to harass the people. And maybe, that in itself, you see hundreds of voters, thousands of voters. When you go places like Dupan, Mall Road, that is areas that him used to boss up in elections past. Now people were coming out back, not because there was so much GLP era, but people wasn't coming out. They weren't voting. We have 55 murders in West Central up to the time of the election, and half of it is contract killings. So you lead the country. When you think about West Central,
this is Andrew Owens' constituency, 55 murders leading up to the election. The man that is telling us how they are bringing crime down. So why can't bring crime down in a theme area? Why the criminal then can't get catched by the JCF? Let me play that again.
It wasn't coming out. They weren't voting. We have 55 murders. In West Coast, we have 55 murders in West Central up to the time of the election, and half of it is contract killings. So you lead the country. When you think about West Central, you ask the name of the constituency. When you think about West Central, you're not thinking about a normal little rural community or a normal little. You're talking about one with extraordinary violence. 5 of my supporters would have died at the hands of 4 died at the hands of gunmen on the day. They rushed me down at a place named Simon Taylor near Clinkling Oval. I was keeping a meeting, and about 37 vehicles come down, bikes, that and that sort of thing, to mash up my meeting. But I stood my ground, which is another surprise for him and people, because they normally believe that I would have run away. But not like that. Even when the security was saying, "Buck, you're numbered, because we have to leave." When the party leader asked me to step away from there, I told him I'm not leaving. I make my stand there or die there. That is the kind of tenacity that I brought to this thing. Somebody have to stop holding this in I'm track. I didn't leave there till 12 in the night when the last GLP vehicle leave. We leave together. They came and see me, and I was not moving. So the SWAT vehicle and the going around, the intimidation, taking on my supporters, them all over the place, election day, is par for the course. That has been a tenure of. And what I'm saying, can be checked out by the Huntsville police. Not that they're in my corner, but they can't deny it, because I accuse them of not protecting me and my supporters on the night. And I told them I'm not taking no instruction from them to leave, because we are keeping. You see, there is a
So these things, all the things that Mr. Buchanan is talking about is reported. It's documented, you know. When you hear what happened, the intimidation in the ear, it's not that the Prime Minister have more votes than the PMP. Intimidation in that the area there. So people don't come out come vote. 55 murder, contract killing. Why is it that his constituency is not the beacon of peace? Why is his constituency contributing to so much crime? And furthermore, why is he not eliminating the criminals then? Or like what I'm saying, exterminate, whatever terminology in be used. The firmness we have with gangs, you would think that his constituency would be free of these people. It begs you to question whether or not he wants it to be free of these people. Think about it.
With wholeness, there is this presumption that I'm the Prime Minister. I can get away with anything. I can do anything. So it translates into another zone. Because they let me as Prime Minister. I don't have to fix up no school. I don't have to do anything. I can build one police station in 30 years.
Yes.
And you can check it, it's true.
And him don't have to explain him well to the Integrity Commission.
Yes, well, he promulgated. That is what I mean by promulgated. He led in the passage of the IC Act, the Integrity Commission Act. And when the Integrity Commission ruled about his misdeeds and the fact that they cannot justify the wealth that he has, you understand? To keep himself out of trouble, he proceeded to attack the very act that he passed and said it needs changing. Understand? So that is what you're up against. So what you now have with these court cases, at first, a judge ruled not on the substantive issues, not about whether they take the boxes and carry them down in a toil on election night, which is west, and the counting center is east. The judge don't rule about those things. Those are clear breaches under the act, and all of them is summary. What I mean by that, there's final. Once there's a finding, a fact, in respect of those breaches, you understand, is election court gone to test what we call the veracity of that, the truthfulness of that.
So, and I was listening to the lawyer. I was listening to the lawyer last night on that particular situation. Yes. So these affidavits and testimonies has not been argued against by Andronis's team. So they stand as fact in the face of the court.
There's no concern about that. What you do have is that thing where people is not concerned with the seriousness of the act. I'm talking about Mr. Buck applied late. No such thing. We don't apply no late. We had 14 days, we're applying 9. So that wasn't their concern. Their concern should have been about the gravity at each of the breach. And there was nothing like that. So in terms of the breach concerning the whole seriousness about Holness and his people running roughshod on the night, taking my boxes from Jewsland PD 1 to 7, and there's no the police escort in those boxes, neither have JLP, PMP, I know, we don't even know who them have and how it came about that them just take over our boxes and carry it up in a Tower Hill, which is west, when the counting center is east. You understand? That is hardly hard on election night. You understand? So that is one. They went, the driver will left my box, the driver will left my escort. Wherever year this is 2026. Police come for the boxes. And unaccompanied them gone with the boxes. Nobody not in there with them but them and them M16. The Prime Minister should be ashamed of himself. He should immediately say to himself, say, no, that can't be. And if that is so, I will not be a party to that. But we are asking the impossible, don't it? We are asking Yes.
That particular situation that occurred, by law, that shouldn't be.
And these are the things that we are saying. The courts are wasn't concerned about that. They were talking about whether I apply late or apply the very nature. And I am advised by counsel, the very nature of the act. You understand? If you read the act properly, it allows for time. Nothing ordinarily so. In other words, you can say it allows for 5 years or 6 years, but the law allows that these things be concluded. Once the breach is done, you go to election court, and there is no discretion to the constituted authority when a breach is committed. And that is what Wildman is saying. The discretion must not be abused. In other words, you get the affidavit and it speaks to all these things. You can't prove that it don't happen outside of a court of law with witnesses and all that sort of thing. And the constituted authority, which it went to first, purported to be a court of law, and it's not a court of law. You have to cross-examine people to find out whether they are talking the truth or not. Yes, and I don't mind them cross-examine my witnesses. And there is one thing you must notice when you talk about truth. The JP, nobody they say, well, Mr. Buck, I say no true, don't never go, so you would never
Nobody has disputed that. Yes.
Look how long, all them disputing, and there's somebody named Abka Fitzendi.
Whoa.
When they ruled that I was late, him come out with a big statement about victory for the rule of law. You're not concerned. That man double vote on the day. Man claim them bad, go inside there, vote, and then claim say them vote spoil. And the presiding officer selected by EOJ, give them ballot again, so they can vote again, without nullifying the first vote, without taking it out, which they can't go down at the box. So them kind of foolish to say, go on for the day. When they rush, you're not concerned about men in ski masks jumping the polling station fence, and my representatives run out while back supposed to account inside of the verify inside of the polling station. So when my people them run out, everybody run out.
So in that particular polling station, the entire process where credibility is concerned for election gone through the window.
Compromise.
Mighty
because
God.
We have evidence. Listen to this. We have evidence. Tika know the name because she worked as a cluster leader on the day. She know the name of the EOJ man. We have that to go to election court.
Whoa.
In whose presence, the box was left along with the JLP counselor for the Olympic division. So that JLP counselor and a EOJ man when everybody have custody of the boxes. So they could do anything. These are major breaches.
Major. Wow.
Major breach. There is no power on earth. That is the reason why Council Wildman said if we don't get justice here, we're going to the Privy Council.
Yes, and I'm happy to hear that.
We don't care who vex, who one rule and who afraid of wholeness. You understand? We can't see in the instance of such damning breaches. You go down, you go Mullines Road to Waltham to the counting centre. You go down Seaward Drive to Compound to the JP Stronghold. And when you couldn't lose my start, you drive again down in the night with the boxes. We not come to the internet yet, you know. Remember, we not come to the internet where them have to lick yet.
But before you go to that, Mr. Buchanan, what do you say to persons that say, oh, I just bitter car, you lose September 3rd? What do you say to persons?
Hold on. All right, make I respond to that. Right?
Yes.
You know, sometime in your life, maybe on a birthday or sometime in your quiet moments, you look back on your life and you wonder about things that you would want to achieve and you never achieve. You understand? You never achieve. You understand? So you're remorseful and you're bitter. Now, in my case, I've looked back on my life. I wasn't going into this election. When the party leader came for me, I said, party leader, I have to do my part already. Him said, okay, you have to go through. So, having looked at my life, remember I said, I'm parliament already. Me don't miss nothing. Me serve in a parliament, in a West Central. You understand? When the plans that I had for there to build an AI center at West Bayne Farm Road, to give the children a chance. You understand? Yes. This is all this was about. It wasn't about a bitterness. I have been there. As I told them the other day in one of the interviews. In Parliament, I was asked to pay tribute to Nelson Mandela. I have been to the mountaintop in terms of what I want to achieve. I gave about $500 million in microsector loan as technical director of MIDA. You understand? So I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. I have done my part. I played football in my own country. Wellness, so don't do not like that. I'm one of the youngest men to play football for this country. I played under 15 for Jamaica. I played under 16 at 16 years and 7 months. I played national cricket, Chelsea cricket for this country. You understand? Me no miss nothing. You understand? I am not bitter. Only bitterness is about the things that we could achieve, the greatness that we could have bring to West Central, the opportunities that elude us, that at DuPont, at Seaward, at Penwood, we could have lifted them school there in terms of the IT and robotics revolution to come like I had done in West Rural where I was MP, with the most IT centers in the history of this country. 5 IT centers, one at Stone Hill, one at Red Hills, one at Rockall, one at Oberlin, and one at Cavaliers. This is not a figment of anybody's imagination. These were done. We have paid the youth them $22,500 to go to school and learn IT for over 3 years. And when Juliet Cuthbert come, after the 18,000 gimmick and the double minimum wage, all right, you get the election, you promise that you don't even do that. But what has been lost up there? We don't know where the computer them there, the 150 computer they will leave. Poor people, because they are poor, are being cheated. You understand? Wholeness with this shower, foolishness, rather than people. A day will come and people go and think about what it is them doing. When them go and look back and them go out where you West Bay Farm, Olympic, and look and see the pretty police station there, and everybody are relaxed up there. Man are dead. And the children them now learn. We could have do this one for them, for the children. We could have do this one for the children. The other day, one of the good lawyers asked me, Buck, what the pink slip and the poll book? I'm going to laugh. I say, hey, mind you get caught with them thing about him win by 2,000, you know. Them days are over. It's voter collusion. It's what we call voter suppression now. It's not voter irregularity anymore where you can't prove and poll book. Poor people come in a station. So them are indoor and all sort of thing. I'm not talking about no PMP and no JLP right and so. You give a man a 500,000, look the other way. Where you think the bus money them? Why we can't get no resolution of the bus money? Where you pay $1 for a bus in America and out here a 1.4 billion for 80 of them and it should be $80.
Ladies and gentlemen, boy, I tell you, my God, what a thing, what a thing, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, hey, it is what it is, yeah, man. It is what it is. This is the last video for the marathon I'm going to play now. Enjoy the rest of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, good evening, Bolo. My name is Stacey. Hi, good evening, Bolo. My name is Stacey. So I had a vision this morning. It was a short one. So in the vision, God showed me where we were under a lockdown, where no one could leave their house. It was worse than COVID because it was like foreigners in our country in Bushmaster army trucks. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but you can Google it. And they were like patrolling the area where no one at all could leave their house. It felt like we were in FEMA camp, but instead of the actual camp, we were at home, couldn't leave.
Conrad O'Brien, big up yourself, fireman. But that's a stay in a chat. Big up yourself, General. Respect.
Leave out. So
welcome back again. It's your girl Atta for the press. Well, my people, me here for drop the real news, you know, news, reviews, everything in a one right. That's all right, dear my people. So all I want to know to do is like up the video, share out the video, subscribe to my channel, my people. And if you're new to my channel, welcome. Let's get to it.
And she said, what happened? And we said that we are hungry. So she gave us some snacks and we said, no, we don't want that. We already have snacks. Hi, good evening.
Sorry about that. Let me play this audio again before we start.
Bolo, my name is Stacey and I'm from Montego Bay. So I had a vision this morning. It was a
about about that. Let me play this audio again before we start.
Bolo, my name is Stacey and I'm from Montego Bay. So I had a vision this morning. It was a short one. So in the vision, God showed me where we were under a lockdown, where no one could leave their house. It was worse than COVID because it was like foreigners in our country in Bushmaster army trucks. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but you can Google it. And they were like patrolling the area where no one at all could leave their house. It felt like we were in FEMA camp, but instead of the actual camp, we were at home. And he stopped and he said, "Are you guys okay?" Because I was at my yard gate looking out. And we said yes. He was a black man. And then a few minutes after, another truck stopped and it was a white lady. And she said, "Are you guys okay?" And we said no. And she said, what happened? And we said that we are hungry. So she gave us some snacks and we said, no, we don't want that. We already have snacks. We just need food to eat. We need actual food. And she said the only thing that she can give us is something to drink. And she gave us $300 to purchase 3 sodas. Saying that to say this, I had another vision where God showed me a man. In that vision, the man told me that we need to prepare ourselves. We need to get a lot of food items, like tin things and waters, because we are going to enter into a period where we're not going to have any food to eat, any water to drink. So that's just my short vision that I have this morning that I would love to share. Well, and you know the funny thing, I saw some Bushmaster army trucks here in Jamaica. I saw some war tankers as well, and I saw a few months ago the Prime Minister purchased around 5 war helicopters. So I'm just here thinking, what could this mean? Why the Prime Minister need all these equipment, and what is it that he's hiding from the Jamaican people?
Blessings, 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 blessings. Velma Henry, thank you. Thank you so much. She said, Bolo, keep up the burning fire. You will never walk alone. UK shout out. Thank you so much. We have 44 people in the building. Welcome, everybody. My name is Bolo VNR on this platform, right? And V and R stands for views and responses, and I do reactions. All right? Today, we are in the public court of opinion. All right? This is the public court of opinion. So the views expressed in this live stream is the public court of opinion, which everybody is entitled to. I have not seen the report. I have only been listening to other people that has gotten the report and been reading the report. I am going to play Andrew Wallace's quote-unquote explanation, because my opinion based off his explanation is what I will be sharing with you guys. Oh, and I would love to hear from you. The calling number is right there in the description. It's actually 876-451-6535. Patrick, big up. Watching from Brandon Hill in St. Andrews. Big up yourself. Big up the whole of St. Andrews. Big up the whole of Brandon Hill. Zine, I just wanted to share this scripture with you before I started. It says, everyone deceives and flatters. This is Psalm 12, 2-6. Everyone deceives and flatters and lies. There is no sincerity left, right? But the Lord will not deal gently with people who act like that. He will destroy those proud liars who say We will lie to our heart's content. Our lips are our own. Who can stop us? Amen. Amen. Let me take that off the screen. This is my opinion. All these 3 individuals were exposed today. All of them. The wife was not there, as far as I saw. He came in late. And the reports that Cliff Hughes have put out, blessings Grace Lewis, and blessings to everyone watching. Guys, please hit the like button. Janet Jones, big up. Janet say, he who exalts himself shall be a base saint. Talk joke, man. But seriously speaking, the reports that Nationwide put out and they stood on exposes something in my mind. Who is the source that they have? Right? I have some questions. Is it that Andrew Holness and Nationwide have come together? George Hales, big up. Is it that Andrew Holness and Nationwide have come together to actually, how would I put this? To discredit the Integrity Commission? Right? Because Cliff Hughes said, and his team, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, allegedly, Cliff Hughes and Nationwide said, the report they got, and I'm going to play the audio because I don't need all of this. Let me just play the audio. Let us play the audio from Nationwide, ladies and gentlemen. Because we have it, you know. Let us play the audio from Nationwide. Why don't us? Here we go.
Our sources close to the commission say on August 30 this year, its Director of Investigations, Kevin Stevenson, recommended that consideration be given to charging the Prime Minister for the monies located in 4 accounts at Scotiabank belonging to his father, mother, and a former constituency of...
I don't want to play anymore. So, Nationwide got this information before it was tabled in Parliament. Isn't that illegal? Didn't the Integrity Commission put out 2 statements in regard? And let's go to that. Let's go to that because I believe, in my opinion, that this was applied, this whole thing is applied to discredit the Integrity Commission. And after I play the video, I'll explain why I think that. Remember this? Is it this? No. This was on the 12th? This was the 12th. Hold on there. Statement to Chairman Commissioner. Oh, this one right here. All right. This one was the 10th. Until the tabling in Parliament, the report under Section 36, all matters under the investigation by the Director of Investigation or any other persons involved in such an investigation shall be kept confidential. No report or public statement shall be made by the Commission. So, how did Nationwide say this and then back it up? Pause. How did they say this and then back it up? Listen to what they said.
Our sources close to the commission say on August 30 this year, its Director of Investigations, Kevin Stevenson, recommended that consideration be given to charging the Prime Minister for the monies located in 4 accounts at Scotiabank belonging to his father, mother, and a former constituency office manager.
The investigation should not be mentioned to anybody. The details of the investigation should not be mentioned to anybody. So how in God's green earth did Cliff Hughes and Nationwide get this information? I think there needs to be an investigation into that. And whoever their sources are needs to be exposed. And all of them need to go, whatever the law is that guides that type of thing, they need to face the full force of the law. Because I believe that was an effort to discredit the Integrity Commission. We have a caller. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Bolo, good evening.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling from West Palm Beach in Florida.
Blessings.
Bolo, the Jamaica Broadcasting Commission, which is headed by Cardian Green.
Right.
They're supposed to rein in cliff views because that is against the law. The IC report says do not publish any information or anything. So what happened to the Broadcasting Commission? There's no rule in it. This has no teeth. I'm asking. Okay. Jamaican people don't ask that to the media. The Broadcasting Commission, it has no teeth. No, yes, like I'm not.
No, you're on point, you know. I am agreeing with you.
Okay.
I'm actually agreeing with you.
I want you to emphasize on that what I just said.
Yes.
During your program.
Right.
The next thing, the $5 million they pay the company to do the auditing or the analysis of Mr. Holderness.
Right.
Statutory corruption. Who pays that money? The taxpayers of Jamaica?
I believe so because of the things that Mr. Holness said. He said the waste of resources. That's what he alluded to. That they were wasting resources probing into this investigation. But we're going to get there.
The $5.8 million is taxpayers' money is waste.
Yeah, but what about the 400 odd million for the 2 empty building? We're going to get into it, trust me.
No. Let me go a little further and say to you that if you listen to the Prime Minister's speech this evening, it says that so many irregularities in all of his account. 1975, he was 30. I think 1975 would be 3 years old. And he's telling about the account from 1975 where his parents put him on an account.
Deflection.
Yeah, pardon me?
Deflection, that man.
The next thing again, before we go, I know other callers need to say, is it when the FID investigates you, it doesn't have any arresting power. You remember with
SSL, right?
Yes. You remember with Mr. Rural Reid what they said? I think the president, the leader of that company is an ex-assistant commissioner of police in charge of FID. I think it's Hines or something like that. And all know that there hasn't, as a case come on Rural. Rural gonna walk free because the FID is not investigating him to that. They has no teeth. Father Llewellyn says the FID has no teeth to order.
Wow.
If my memory serves me right, the FID has no teeth.
Wow.
Prime Minister know what is doing.
Chess moves.
When the FID, remember the guy Morgan said, it's game time now?
Yes.
Yeah, when he said to Cliff Hughes or whatever, it's game time.
Yes.
It is
chess games, man. Chess games.
It's game time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. One more second now before I go.
Yes, sir.
The Deputy Speaker of the House used the Section 18 and the minute of the opposition leader. But what I am saying to you, he said until a date to decide. That date can be another 3, 4, 5 months.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly.
You realize the person who chairs the committee about the Integrity Commission. I think it's Ed Bartlett. Was he in Parliament today? Thank you. I'm finished.
Thank you so much for your contribution.
I'm finished. You do take a look at it.
Excellent points. Okay. Excellent points. Thank you for the call. Trust me. Hey, big up the caller, yeah, man. Anybody can call it, you know. This is the court of public opinion, ladies and gentlemen. All right, JC, bless up. Judah, bless up. Delroy Henry, bless up. Pat W. George Ailes, bless up. Patrick again. Janet Jones, Kimon Green, Grace Lewis, corruption. Pauline Martin, big up. All right? Big up everybody. And guys, please remember to hit the like button. Thank you so much, Pat. I was just saying that. Because when I look now, I have 300 plus people watching. And I don't have 100 likes. I don't I don't have 200 likes. What is going on? What is going on, guys? Come on now. I think we can remember to hit the like button, right?
Disproportionate to
Right.
his lawful earnings, and that he made false statements in his statutory declarations by way of
Why is she talking so low?
was included in cover letter dated September 5, 2024, and this was inadvertently omitted.
Hey, can you guys hear that, or is it extremely low? The audio that I'm playing. This is Mr. Wholeness. Big up yourself, Uriel. This is Mr. Wholeness about to speak now. It's what I want to get into. But is it high on your end? Can you guys hear it, or is it low?
From the announcement list, as was raised by the opposition, and we regret any inconvenience that this may have caused. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, the Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Holness, would be making a personal...
It's low, no. It's very, very low. I don't know why it's so low. I have to find a better source for that. You give me a second, because I don't know why they was talking so low. I go think some ask you know. Go think some ask you know. A PBS Jamaica though. A PBS. And that channel them carry the thing one. The People Station. PBJ. Let's see. Ministry of Labour. Post Cabinet. Sitting of the House. Let me see.
Welcome to the future of video.
Video Gen is rebel. Video Gen is
Now.
and senior citizen.
Done so far?
No, them audio does, you know, say for them audio low.
Be making a personal statement on...
All right, that one I look better. That one I look better. That one yeah, look better. And plus, me turn up my desktop audio so you can hear it look better. Zine? So, let me go to that. Let me go to that. And change this link and show you from here. So, this one is a little better.
Your public business and...
Totals just under 200 pages. The parts that...
For the years 2019 to 2020.
And she, this lady I wanna talk low. I don't know what they are. I don't know. It's like there was a somber spirit over by the JLP side. I don't know what was going on, but let's listen. Oh, guys, hit the like button and please share the live. Share the live with 10 people, please, all right?
Would be making a personal statement under Section 18 of the Standing Orders.
Members, Section 18, and I want to read this so that everyone has a clear understanding. Section 18, personal explanation. With the leave of the Speaker and by the indulgence of the House, a member may make a personal explanation, although there be no question before the House. But no controversial matter may be brought forward, nor may be debated, arised upon the explanation. At this time, as Speaker of the House, standing in today, in accordance to the Standing Order 18, I hereby grant the Most Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Andrew Michael Holness, the right to make that personal statement. Prime Minister, you now have the floor.
Yo, you can't hear the politics, you know. That's why you don't need to have somebody that is not bipartisan, that favors a side to be the Speaker of the House. You can hear the bias. This is a dictatorship that is happening in Jamaica right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is a dictatorship right in front of your eyes. The democracy is dying every single day. The election needs to be called now. Big up yourself, Makala, Ricardo Campbell, big up. So let's go.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for your permission, and thank you, members, for your indulgence. Mr. Speaker, on Thursday, September 5th, 2024, the Integrity Commission submitted an investigation report, ruling, and special report to Parliament concerning an investigation into my statutory declarations for the year 2021. The reports have now been tabled, and I have since had a chance to read the concluding paragraphs of the ruling of the Director of Corruption Prosecution, the 5-page summary, and peruse the recommendations and conclusions. While acknowledging that the report together totals just under 200 pages, the parts that I have read appear to give a sufficient sense of the findings. First, I welcome the fact that the report is finally tabled 2 years since this process began. I also take note of the fact that the Commission tabled both the report and the ruling of the Director of Corruption Prosecution at the same time. The last time this was not done. Based on what is said in the summary, queries were triggered because it is alleged that I had omitted bank accounts from my declaration. And one of these accounts was incorrectly reported as a US dollar balance by a financial institution. These matters were cleared as the accounts in question, by my recollection, were dormant, previously reported, and the balance in them were around Jamaican $3,000 and 200 euros. Subsequently, my declaration were once again referred for further scrutiny for accuracy and completeness. Other accounts were identified and alleged to be belonging Some of these accounts were opened by my parents as far back as 1975, and my name later added, probably while I was still a child.
Yo, you see the deflection tactic? 1975. That's the focus. And this is what Nationwide did, right? And this is why I believe that Nationwide is severely compromised. Severely. I mean, Andre Stevenson made some allegations about Nationwide that was mighty interesting. And I would love for the PMP to win so we can have some audits done to see where you're going with Ivan, Veronica Martin, big up, to see if, just to get the proof, because these guys lie so well. They lie so well. They have these convincing arguments. But when they really peel back the layer and really think about it, it makes no sense.
Many Jamaicans add their children to their accounts for survivorship reasons and in the event of emergencies. I have never claimed these as my assets. And I'm satisfied that the Director of Corruption Prosecution ruled that there was insufficient evidence to support claims that I intentionally omitted bank accounts from my declarations, and that there is greater evidence to support my explanation as opposed to evidence to the contrary.
So basically what he's saying here is that the Integrity Commission is saying that he intentionally, well, the argument is that he intentionally did not declare his assets. And he's saying, I just didn't know. I just didn't know. But you guys tell me what you think, because in my opinion,
guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Listen, man, this is the court of public what? Opinion. Me no want none of the labor right coming in my comment section with no foolishness. Let's really think about it. Guys, I want you to remember that it's 8 people under investigation. It's not just Andrew Wallace, yeah? Please remember that. Because I think that is one of the things that they're trying to create a narrative around. So say, for instance, Andrew Wallace, hypothetically speaking, is clear and he did not have any illegal things done and was not soliciting enrichment through the Jamaican purse. Let's just say that is true. What about the other 7 people in your government? So guys, I want you guys to pay attention. The other thing I want you to pay attention to is, if this man is so much of a person with integrity, why are they a gag order government? Do you guys remember when he said pretty much corruption not in my cabinet, not in so many words, but he was very adamant in the first part of his campaigning to be the prime minister that he would not tolerate any corruption. Then why you move from not tolerating corruption to having people shut up? I'm going to give credit to Mr. Lonesome and Daisy. I was listening to him and he said, you know what? The reason why that gag order is there is because there are so many people allegedly a part of some funny business within the JLP that nobody can afford for one person to speak, because it's going to bring down the entire house down. And guess what? More and more that this goes on, I am really, really convinced that that is the case. Again, this is the court of public opinion. Guys, all I ask is that you hit the like button. I should have at least 600 likes right now, because I have almost 700 people watching. And the other thing, if you want to donate and support the platform, the donation link is pinned. It's a PayPal link. All right? Thank you kindly.
I also note that no other matter in the report was referred to the authorized authority, that is, the Director of Corruption Prosecution. The summary of the report outlined that my personal financial affairs from 28...
Hey, Patrick, anybody want to call in, they can call in at any time, This show is for the people. If you want to call in, the number is in the description. Moderators, please put the number in the chat for the people. If you want to call in, you can call in.
2018 to 2023 was examined, including associate private third-party businesses and transactions. Over 3,600 transactions were examined. 28 bank accounts.
28 bank accounts? You know, so me feel like call somebody when me know about money. Yeah, man, me I call somebody when me know about money and ask them opinion.
Over 80 witness statements collected. This effort to pursue me and my affairs led to the hiring of an international forensic accounting examiner for 6 months. As far as I'm aware, only my 2021 declaration was submitted for investigation.
Then hold on. Who that just said wow a while ago? Who that just said wow? This is the part of it where you see, in my opinion, that they're trying to discredit the Integrity Commission. He's not saying it, but he's saying it. Listen, pay attention.
After this most thorough interrogation of my personal affairs, which is not in any way connected to public funds or a benefit resulting from my office, they were unable to conclude regarding illicit enrichment. Nonetheless, they concluded that in one of the 5 years they examined, 2022, there was unexplained growth in
Somebody was just calling me. Hold on, the people. Yeah, good night. Yeah, you know that you're on the show, right? I'm live.
Hello?
Yeah, you know that you're on the show, right? I'm live. Yeah, should not hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah. Oh, sir, sorry. Yeah, you know that you're on the show, right? I'm live, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody is hearing you. I just want to let you know that. You have to be aware.
Okay.
Yes, so...
All right. No, I want to talk to President Calvo.
Okay. I thought you wanted to. Okay, all right, cool.
my net worth of 1.9 million Jamaican dollars, or less than 1% of my total net assets.
No, when does say a while ago? Hold on.
Nonetheless, they concluded that in one of the 5 years they examined, 2022, there was unexplained growth in my net worth of 1.9 million Jamaican dollars, or less than 1% of my total net assets.
So hold on. According to Daisy, they were reading the report. There was a withdrawal of $120 million. That was one withdrawal from one personal account. How did Andrew Honest move from?
Because I'm favored by God. Like, when I see people's lives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
Uriel Dama subscribed to the channel.
Hey, shout out to everybody subscribing. That's a different channel. Shout out to that. But $120 million, how did you move away from can't pay your school fee, your whatever, not your school fee, but what's the terminology they use? It's a 1 out of 80. Semoni shall first me say that chat they come in blazing. Students loan. How the Prime Minister had issues allegedly paying his students loan. Got married shortly after that. He was working for a non-profit. He was working with Siaga. His wife said they had to actually, they couldn't afford certain things for the wedding. And then when he went into, they need to start investigating this guy from the inception. How did he enter politics with $47 million? Plus, how, Sway? How? To understand a problem, you have to go to the root of it. Where did Andrew Honest get $47 million from that moment when he entered into politics? Maybe 3 years after he left school. How, Sway? How? Start tracking that money up until now. And then, if he was so clean and everything was so on the up and up, why did it take so long to declare his assets? Is it possible that in that time some covering up was done? Is it possible? Is it possible? And even with all that time, some things were still not declared. And then he mentioned in this speech as if declaring his assets was such time-consuming and a distraction to the real work that he had to do when he's doing no work at all. Crime is on the rise. The amount of money that is missing from his own office, the office of the Prime Minister, the amount of money that is unaccounted for. You have the healthcare system. All of this under his what? $700 billion. There's buildings being rented for over $300 million that are unoccupied. Actually, $1 billion or $2 billion allegedly for one of them to be refurbished. We can't know the names of the people who own the buildings, so we can't put the pieces together to find out if it's nepotism or anachronism, another form of corruption. You know, where you give your friend special contract because it's their friend. And he wants to sit here and have well-thinking people believe this bag of hogwash that he's presenting right now. If you are a Jamaican and you believe a word that is coming out of this man's mouth, I question your intelligence. As a matter of fact, I don't want to take it that far. I question if you have any sense whatsoever. Because common sense, everybody's supposed to have. Just common sense. This man has 28 bank accounts that we know about. This man was accused of not paying his land and property taxes. Right? He has found a very legal way to not pay as much taxes when purchasing properties and buildings. According to 18th Degree North interview that they did with him. How do you draw $120 million from the bank and the bank don't go? Sir, wait a minute. Yeah, this is not a usual transaction. We don't have $120 million in the bank to give you. Where and how did he draw? Where did that money come from and where did it go? And that's one transaction that stood out to me that Mr. Lonesome and Daisy was talking about. I'm absolutely floored. Yo, I'm confused as to what people really allow these politicians to tell them and they just defend it and believe. The people that defend this, I am concerned about your well-being. Because there has to be some type of mental imbalance and you need to go and see a doctor immediately. I mean immediately. If you believe this hogwash coming from this man. But let's continue. Let's continue.
I reject this finding based on materiality and significance. And while I have not had a chance to fully review the specifics of their calculations.
Oh, so you reject it, but you haven't had a chance to review the full details. You know what? Make that make sense. Let's play that again.
Less than 1% of my total net assets. I reject this finding based on materiality and significance. And while I have not had a chance to fully review the specifics of their calculations, just a cursory review of their formula, I have seen an error in figures they have used in their calculations.
So, although he did not go through the entire detail of it, he just glimpsed at a little thing and said, that's the problem. This is why it's inaccurate, and all of it is not valid based off his word. The arrogance.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
The arrogance of this man. Unfreaking believable. He's not confusing Ivan. He's trying to confuse everybody else. This is a chess move. This is a chess move. And another milestone because of you guys. We have 1,000 people watching. Wow. Wow. That's the first time on this platform. That's because of you guys. But let's continue. Let's continue.
Review the specifics of their calculations. Just a cursory review of their formula. I have seen an error in figures they have used in their calculations. And therefore, I challenge this finding on incorrect use of data.
So, the Integrity Commission has incorrectly used data against the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Wow. Wow. This is the claim of Andrew Onis.
Embarrassing.
Mighty God. What are we going to do, Jamaica? God is the only thing that can remove this man. I'm absolutely convinced of it right now. He will not, with any self-respect, remove himself from his position. The amount of things that this man is being accused of, we have no confidence in the Prime Minister anymore. just off a vote of confidence alone, the Prime Minister should resign. And you know what? A lot of people have been saying, and I've been saying the same thing too. The other members of the JLP that sit there and allow him to continue to tear down their party based off all these allegations. It says a lot about they have no kahunas, they have no balls, paws, they have no backbone. Andrew Holness has got to be a dictator. There's no ifs nor buts about it. He has to be. What does he have over them? Is it that he has a piece of paper, allegedly? This is what I heard, I don't know if this is true, but it is being said that he has paper with everybody's signature on it without a date with their resignation. Plus the gag order. So it's like he has these people in the palm of his hands. So if they're not a part of the corruption, right, they can't say nothing about it. But you know what they can do? Because I'm still going to hold them accountable. They can resign. You see, if it's only 8 people out of 22 in a parliament is a part of the illicit enrichment alone, you see the other. Hold on, 1 second, guys. You see the other 8 from 22 are how much? 14. You see the 14 people? If they are clean and just and fair, they will resign. And do it one time too. And if anybody asks why they're resigning, vote of no confidence. Them the office said them believe say him is a thief. Just put vote of no confidence. That is what people with integrity do. They do not stand beside crooks. Walk with them, run with them, smile with them. No. It's either they are part of righteousness or unrighteousness. You can't mix oil and water in a workout. But it seems as if the JLP collectively in government is not work. But then they did not sign the code of conduct. Such a beautiful document. They didn't sign it. Including the Prime Minister. Honesty, integrity, moral. All the great values of a leader. Transparency. No transparency because it's a gag order government, this, This is the bangarang government, Every day is another bangarang.
I reject the finding that I acquired an asset for which the source of funds is not adequately explained.
No, how are you going to reject that it's not adequately explained? It means that the explanation they give was not adequate. The Integrity Commission must be saying, based off his explanation, that his explanation for the asset that he declared was not a good explanation. It wasn't adequate. This is a tit for tat. This is a man that is under investigation challenging the judge of the investigation. Guys, don't you see what is happening? This is crazy. Unbelievable. Let's play that again.
Update. I reject the finding that I acquired an asset for which the source of funds is not adequately explained. The Commission, in its own report, pointed out that this whole episode started with an incorrect statement from a bank.
It started with an incorrect statement from a bank? No, I don't believe nothing that Andrew Holness say. No. I don't really believe nothing when nobody say. For purpose. I really don't. But him have a special case. Right? So, I look on Juliet Cuthbert's face. What? Look at her face. Look at her face. She look perturbed. I look on Chang asleep. Oh, the boy. Yo. Hey, Leroy. Look on Chang asleep.
Funny, honey.
Who you see Chang asleep? Valerie, Wagwan.
Funny.
You know see Chang asleep. Look on Chang asleep. All in do asleep in a parliament. If he not talk, he must sleep. Mighty God.
It started with an incorrect statement from a bank. A bank gave a balance verification that I had funds in US dollars, which was incorrect.
So Andrew, you want we to believe, say, a banking institution made an error like that deal with numbers, and that you want we to believe. Again, this is the court of public opinion. I can't wait to get my hands on this report. Because you see, Jamaican people don't like to read, you know. And that's our problem. But you see, I promise you guys, Anissa Wagwan, Rosalind Wagwan, I promise you guys, I am going to read through this entire article. What an embarrassment, Anissa. No, seriously, I am going to read through this entire article, you know. It's going to take a while, but I am going to read through this entire article, and we are going to have the conversation, because this is not going to go. I am going to scrutinize every single thing where Andrew Owens said about this article. We're going to go back to this speech. We are going to go back to this claim that he made to undermine the Integrity Commission. And this is my thing. This is what I'm saying. Based on what he said here, it is my belief that nationwide and Andrew Holness, this is my belief, you know. I'm not saying that this is true. All right? It is my belief. It is my opinion. This is the court of public opinion. And I have to say it because you know them love sue people. But this is my opinion based off what I've seen in the last few days. From last week. Well, is it last week? No, from the 10th? No, the 5th. They gave the report the 5th. It was supposed to be tabled last week. It didn't get tabled, I know, this week. So it's been 2 weeks. Based off what Nationwide have been reporting that they know and they have sources of, it is my belief that all of this was an effort to undermine the Integrity Commission report before it actually was read. And on the day, today, when it tabled and everybody get the report, Andrew Wallace came and put the icing on the cake with his statements that he made. And you can't tell me what you think, you know, if you don't think me wrong. Because when I heard it immediately, I was like, yes, that is the chess move. It's been the chess move all along. It's been the chess move. And the Prime Minister has been alluding to foul play with the Integrity Commission for quite some time now, if you're really paying attention to what he's saying, you know. Right? If you're really paying attention to what he's been saying, he's been alluding to it. And he keeps saying, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, I would not want to think, you know, but he keeps using the but. He's leaving the door open for have you thinking, say, watch the Integrity Commission, because they are the ones that are, he's the victim now. After 3 years, I'm not declaring his assets. Andrew Owens has made himself the victim. If this is not a narcissist, I don't know what is. This man is a diva. Julia Graham, what's up, love? This man is a diva. How do you do that? How do you not take time out to declare your assets and now it's the Integrity Commission's fault? Now it's the bank's fault. It's everybody else's fault. He's innocent, guys. He's innocent. Wow.
So too was the asset in question the subject of errors by the financial institution that managed the asset. While I authorized the transaction, from the outset of the acquisition of the asset in 2019, I was unaware that the financial institution had assigned an amount in error to my account from an associated company.
So not only was the bank in error, he was not aware that the bank was in error. He has absolved himself of all blame. This man is an expert guy. Hey, yo, pay attention, man.
A year later, the investment instrument, a bond, was called by the issuer, and the financial institution made another error and pooled my funds with the associated company. As soon as I discovered this pooling, which is acknowledged in the report, I alerted the institution and instructed that the accounts be correctly separated.
So, is it possible? Because remember, and this is another thing that just came to me. Is it possible that the individuals that are part of the Integrity Commission, which I believe is also from the JLP, is it possible, ladies and gentlemen? This is just a question for the court of public opinion. Is it possible that that was cooked up? Because remember, let's go back to Vybz Kartel case. Right? There's a lot of people that say that Vybz Kartel and his lawyer, Mr. Buchanan, it is said that in the court of public opinion and in the streets, it is said that they planted a rogue. And this is an allegation, guys. I'm not saying that this is true. They're saying that they planted a rogue witness or a rogue. Is it what them call the people? The juror, a rogue juror. Right? Something to that effect. You correct me if I'm wrong, and you must know what I'm talking about. Shirley Bogle, big up. Right? Is it possible that within the Integrity Commission, members of the JLP that is a part of it has helped Andrew Onis to put a monkey wrench in this investigation? I'm just asking a question, I want you guys to think about this, Is it possible? Him say check your WhatsApp now. Hold on there. All right, my boss. Let me see what I go on the WhatsApp here. Is it possible, guys? Somebody send me a video with Marky G. What you say? Hold on there. Marky G, I say.
We're going to have to study it carefully before we make any substantive comment on it. But it's clear that the Prime Minister has been under investigation for illicit enrichment. And he's known it since May 2023. And there's a recommendation that the matter be sent to the Financial Investigations Division, the law enforcement agency, for further investigation. And that these statutory declarations cannot be certified until these issues are resolved. So that's a very serious matter, because the Prime Minister himself publicly stated that he wasn't aware of anyone on his side who was under investigation for this enrichment when he himself was one of the 6 who are now in.
Well, I need to get a better audio of that, because I'm sure you guys, that was very ricey. But basically what Mr. Mark Golding is saying is that the Prime Minister said there was nobody he's aware of that's a part of that is under investigation, but he himself is under investigation. Yeah, man, if you can find the original video, that would be good, because that's ricey. Anyway, I'm going to try to search for it still. But thank you. Thank you for that, my general. Respect. But he's saying that he's also under investigation. And guess what, ladies? This is the crux of the matter. Andrew Holey's statutory declaration is still not certified. That is is the biggest news about all of this. Here, after 3 years up until this point with this report coming out, the recommendation is that it's sent to the FID, Financial Investigation Department, or division. I don't know. One out or something like that. Right? So his asset is still not declared. Look like me just get the original clipping. So let me just hold on. No man, this is something entirely. This is something entirely different. This is something entirely different. Right? Oh, wow. This is incredible. This is incredible. But we need to find that. Golden suggests the PMP misled country over. And this was what? The Observer?
We're going to have to study it carefully.
Yeah, it was the Observer. But let's hear some more from the Prime Minister.
However, the initial incorrect assignment was not corrected at that time. I only became aware of the discrepancy when the institution alerted me in June of this year. And once it was brought to my attention, the funds incorrectly assigned to my account in 2019 was rectified. I also reject claims in the report that I have hindered the examination of my declarations by not supplying information requested. Let it be known that I have complied with any obligation placed on me within the law.
No, this is all subjective, you know. Right? This is what you call PR work. Epitome said, I can explain that dream that lady had in real terms. They're trying to sign into a law lockdown from international forces. The NIH says they need international forces to help with the individual country. Okay. We'll get there on that. But we're on this right now. So stick around. All right? And you can voice note me too, you know. Voice note me about that. V-Chance, how you doing, love? What's going on?
What up, baby?
One of my day ones. What's up, V-Chance? Salute to V-Chance in the building. Let me blue you up. I'm gonna need all my day ones. Y'all see the chat? Y'all see the chat? Oh, I just found the audio from Mr. Golden. Let me share that with you. This is gonna be clearer now. Let me share that with you. Here we go.
And we're gonna have to study it carefully before we make any substantive comment on it. But it's clear that the Prime.
Oh, he says they're gonna have to study it carefully before they make any substantial statements on it. You know how lawyers do, you know. You know, so that's why this is the court of public opinion. All right, I'm not no professional. I'm just reasoning out things and looking at it. Let's go.
And we're gonna have to study it carefully before we make any substantive comment on it. But it's clear that the Prime Minister has been under investigation for illicit enrichment, and he's known it since May 2023.
So that's important. The Prime Minister know that he was under investigation since May of 2023. But he said that he was not aware of anybody in his cabinet under investigation for solicit enrichment, allegedly. So isn't that allegedly a lie? Isn't that a lie?
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Oh my God.
And there's a recommendation that the matter be sent to the Financial Investigations Division, the law enforcement agency, for further investigation. And that means statutory declarations cannot be certified until these issues are resolved. So that's a very serious matter because the Prime Minister himself publicly stated that he wasn't aware of anyone on his side who was under investigation for this enrichment when he himself was one of the 6 who are now 8.
Come on, man. Short and spicy, Marky G. Cause you're a liar, you know. You know what time it is. Not gonna say too much. You understand?
As far as I'm aware, the company with which I'm directly associated is compliant. and up to date with its filings.
He keeps saying that as far as he's aware. If you're in any form of business with anybody, isn't it your responsibility, especially as the Prime Minister of a country, to ensure, ladies and gentlemen, that everything is on the up and up, especially with the people that you're in, business with? Just to like your integrity. You know what I mean? To protect your integrity. Wouldn't you want to make sure? Yeah, he should not go back into Parliament, Tyreek. Exactly. Wouldn't you want to ensure that whoever you're doing business with, you do a lot of fact checking and you so anybody can just set up the Prime Minister and have him in some ring of corruption that his money is being funded into without him knowing. They say ignorance of the law does not exempt you from the punishment of it. So somebody can just, I was investing in my money in this and I wasn't aware that the money was going into children trafficking. Huh? You didn't do any investigation on the entity in which you're investing your money into? You are just blindly investing your money into something? Come on, man. Come on, man.
I have been involved in political life for more than 30 years. Yes, more than 30 years. And I have been elected in this house for 27 years.
All this was for the few blind followers that are left that still believe everything him say. All this is a PR for them. To hold firm, man. Hold firm. The man is still not declared his assets. They have to still be investigating. Something is direly wrong with that. We got Pretty Brown Eyes in the building, one of my other day ones. What's up, Pretty Brown Eyes?
What up, baby?
And I have been elected in this house for 27 years. It always gives me a sense of great pride, but also a sense of humility to consider that, I grew up in a 2-bedroom board house at 56 Cumberland Road, just up from the Grassy Bar in Spanish Town.
At least him get that right this time. Because on 2 occasions he said something different. It was a 1-bedroom and then it was a 2-bedroom. Now, him get it right. Well, I guess him still get it wrong because him say I want 1-bedroom. But let's continue.
I don't wear my background as a badge or try to exploit it or exploit my humble beginnings for political sympathy.
That's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what you just did. Why even mention it? Who cares? Why even mention it that you came from a 2-bedroom house? You're seeking sympathy. That is what you do to pull in the poor people. Yes, I am this person and I have come from where you have come from. Right? Lynn said, the man is a part of, oh Lord have mercy, we can't even read that. Allegedly. Let's continue. Right? It's a way how to actually have people sympathize with you. Yes, I'm a part of this. And, that's it. That's what you're doing it for. But he can never admit to what he's doing. He got to have a caveat. He got to lie, bro.
I don't do it. I don't do it because I believe in working for what you have, regardless of where you come from. And Mr. Speaker, I have worked hard.
You have worked hard. Doing what, though? That is the part. Criminals work hard too, I'm just saying. Black Queen 82, what's up? Criminals work hard too. So, what are you talking about? What is that? What is that significant? Come on, man.
You know, people just see the achievements.
He did not go there. People just see the achievements. That is so juvenile. Oh my God. That is like a line from a musical, from a song. Yeah, hey, guys, if we're not at 1,000 likes, I'm gonna be upset. We were at almost 1,500 people watching. So there's no reason on the God's green earth that we should not be. Oh my God, we're only at 300 likes, guys. Guys, can we take a moment and just hit the like button right now? I'm gonna take a 1 minute. I'm gonna give y'all a minute to hit the like button. Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all a minute to hit the like button. Please. Please hit the like button. Let's go. 86K in the building. Wagwan, bad people. We are dealing with brethren. Big up yourself. Bop, 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 bop. Right? I'm giving y'all a minute to hit the like button, man. Come on, man. Stop playing. Esther Wagwan, real estate, Wagwan. What I deal with? I should be at 1,000 likes, guys. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's not that hard to hit the like button, yo. It's not that hard to hit the like button. Please smash the like button. Okay? Well, y'all got me begging over here. That's crazy.
No. The hours. The nights. The hard work. They don't know.
Yeah, the hours, the nights, the hard work. The hours, the nights, the hard work. Doing what? Criminals work very hard too. You see the scam of them at Jamaica? They will tell us that they work hard. But as I say, I'm not calling them a scammer, you know. I'm saying they work hard too.
Wisely and honestly to achieve whatever I have.
No, the honestly part we're not too sure about. But wisely, you're a cunning fox. You're cunning bad boy. In my opinion still. No, not boy, but based off a public observation, yeah, very cunning.
I never had a gold spoon.
Oh.
And I have never depended on the public purse.
We don't know that yet. Gold spoon, hey, all right, but again, this is what you call looking for sympathy.
Indeed, I gave up my salary. I gave up the salary increase due to prime ministers. In solidarity with all the people who are challenged to make ends meet with their own income.
You know, so we alone some say something. Are we alone some? I think of him. You know, say, and that's why the minister of finance left the government. And that's why I'm gone to the IMF. He knew what was coming, ladies and gentlemen. Nigel Clark already knew what was coming, in my opinion. I am of the opinion that Nigel Clark knew what was coming, and Nigel Clark jumped ship because Nigel Clark now have nothing fit do with where Andrew Holness and the rest of the people have to go on with. Antoine Stevens, big up. Guys, remember that the donation link is pinned at the top of the comment section if you want to support the platform. Your donations will be read on the screen. And let me give you an example of how that actually works. That if me can't find the last donation, Lord have mercy, I'll be a subscription. Subscription for days.
I didn't take it and pretend to give it to entities that are in my interest anyway. No.
That is just what you're saying. This is low. I'm sorry, yo. I best me can do right now because, yeah.
On principle, I didn't take it. I have the privilege, I consider it a privilege, Mr. Speaker, and awesome responsibility of leading this country, and I take it seriously. Regardless of the attempts to distract me and unnecessarily consume my time, I have never lost focus on ensuring a stable.
He just said attempts to distract him and waste his time. This is what I'm saying. You see what he's saying and what he's doing? He's saying, by saying that the investigation by the Integrity Commission was a waste of time. And a waste of his time. Declaring your assets to make sure that the public knows based off your declaration that you're not a thief is a waste of his time. This is what the man is saying to the people. The Prime Minister of the country. What a disgrace.
Resilient and growing economy, reducing unemployment, improving our security as a nation, building out our infrastructure, and providing support for the most vulnerable in our society.
Now, how much time do you think it took for him to present these accounts to the Integrity Commission? You're telling me that the Prime Minister couldn't take 2 weeks? Yeah, he's a narcissist. Chef Coco, you're a chef? You have a channel? Let me find out. But how long you think it would take for the Prime Minister to declare his assets? 2 weeks, a month? 3 years? 3 freaking years. And then he's going to say it's a waste of his time. Well, sir, you wasted our time. Because if you were clean, you would have declared your assets a long time ago and give the Integrity Commission everything they want. But I believe strongly that there is a stench of foul play because you dragged declaring your assets for 3 years. I know you want to blame the Integrity Commission. Oh, you're the Prime Minister, so you shouldn't be investigated. You see the narcissistic type of stance?
Furthermore, I've always sought to discharge my duties with respect and dignity. Even for those who try to bring me down.
Oh my God.
Personal harm to my reputation. The weaponization of accusations of corruption is nothing new in politics. However, even the most skeptical onlooker must conclude that the handling of this matter, the time it has taken, the public resources used to pursue it.
Nobody else is to be blamed for the time it has taken. Guys, do you see what he's doing? Nobody else is to be blamed but you, Mr. Holness. You could have concluded your assets and declared them the same time it was supposed to be declared. You are well aware that you're supposed to declare your assets. Oh, is it that you have a brain fart every time that topic comes up and you just conveniently forget to declare it? Right? Maybe it wasn't a priority for you to declare it. For you, you didn't see it important because you're above the law. 28 accounts. What am I gonna do with it? You know what I need to call Biz? I need to call Biz 101. I'm gonna call Biz right now. Let's continue. I'm gonna call Biz right now.
Raise cause for concern on many levels. While I will not pursue the view that this was politicized, I believe it is commonly agreed that the law governing the Integrity Commission is in urgent need of revision.
Yo, you see what he just did? He keeps attacking the Integrity Commission. I'm telling you, that is the whole purpose of this. The whole purpose of this is to attack the Integrity Commission. That's it. Hold up. Biz calling me back.
The current context of its operations does weaken its credibility. And we must do everything to ensure that the appropriate laws are in place to prevent the politicization of the Commission and to support the Commission in its work. We must also ensure that the Commission itself is efficient and pays due regard to the use of public funds and the time and resources required of public officials to comply. To this end, the law must ensure that the work of the Commission focuses on relevant, significant, and material issues.
Yo, he's showing mad shots at the Integrity Commission. So he's saying his situation was not relevant, it wasn't an issue. Then why put a gag order out? Why put a gag order out if it wasn't relevant? You're hiding something. Clearly, a dummy can figure this out.
Mr. Speaker, I will take legal advice on this report and its recommendations, including recommendations for referral to other entities. And Mr. Speaker, I will continue to pray to God.
Oh my God.
Guidance and strength as I continue to lead Jamaica.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Can't tell me shit, boy. I'm gonna call Biz right now.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Biz right now, man. I can't take this, bro. Bro, I can't take this, bro. I'm gonna call Biz right now, man. God damn, man. This is insane. This is insane. Yo, Biz.
Hey, what's up, Bolo?
Hey, I'm on the live, and I got a lot of people here. So, what I'm talking about is the Prime Minister of Jamaica, right? Let me just give you a quick synopsis. They were investigating him for solicit enrichment. You know what that means, right?
You said solicit enrichment?
Right.
Well, he's trying to get some money.
Yeah, basically, solicit enrichment is stealing from the Jamaican purse, the Jamaican tax dollars, right? So he was being investigated. Now, what the investigation uncovered that I find mighty strange, and I want your opinion on it, is that this man has 28 accounts.
Wow. He got 20. So he's trying to hide money.
No, allegedly. We gotta say allegedly.
Okay, allegedly.
Yeah. So that's the first thought you get as a man that deals with money.
Yeah.
Right?
If you don't need to have that many accounts.
Right. So if you say, for instance, you got, and somebody please drop Biz link in the chat, please. Drop his link in the chat if you want to know about Bitcoin and that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? This the man. Somebody drop his link in the chat for me, please. But listen, and
appreciate
Biz,
that, Bolo.
and Biz, you can come in the chat right now and drop it yourself, bro. But listen, so as a man that deals with money, the first thing that came to your mind was he's trying to hide some money.
Exactly. That's allegedly. Yes.
Allegedly.
That's the first thing that I thought about. When you first said that to me, 28 accounts, I'm like, whoa. And then you told me he was being investigated for
solicit enrichment.
Right. So that's yeah, that's what I would believe. He's trying to either hide something or hide it from somebody, maybe his significant other or people that he don't want to find out. You know, there's no need to have that many accounts.
So as a person that has multiple investments, and you know people that invest even more than you, do you know anybody that's in investment that got 28 accounts, bro?
Nah. You don't have 20. You don't have maybe 3 or 4 accounts, maybe 5.
Oh my God! So
not 28. That's a lot.
So check this out, right? Not only is he under investigation for solicit enrichment, but other members of his ruling party. This is the government we're talking about at Jamaica, right?
Right.
There is 7 more people under investigation. And guess what he did? He put a gag order out on the entire parliament. Nobody can speak about nothing in regards to that situation. What does that tell you?
Well, to me, allegedly, this is not. This is just my opinion. He's got something to hide. You know, that's what he's doing. He's putting measures in place so people can't speak, or he doesn't want certain things to get out. That sounds to me as somebody that's trying to cover their tracks.
Guys, this man lives in the United States of America. He is a citizen of the United States of America. He don't know nothing about Jamaican politics. Okay, the next thing is this. Apart from the gag order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apart from the gag order, which is bad in itself, there was an investigation on him with his properties years ago, and they looked up his taxes, and he wasn't paying his property taxes based off the investigation.
Yeah, it sounds like this man is stealing from the people.
Right? And check this out. When he left school, he did not fully pay off his student's loan. Right?
So he's in a position of power. He's abusing his power.
He came from poor beginnings, bro. When this man was married, they couldn't afford a wedding planner, him and his wife. His wife has a $800 million contract today.
Oh, yeah. So you can see what it is. It's obvious.
$800
that's why he's under investigation.
Bro.
Right. He's been stealing from the people and allegedly. Allegedly taken from the people, man. Man, I feel bad for the people of Jamaica for this.
Man, bro,
they need to get him out of there.
Bro, that's what we're trying to do. This is the other thing. In the Constitution of Jamaica, there's an impeachment clause. Do you know that this man and a lady named Marlene Malahoo, which is a judge or a lawyer or whatever, they proposed that the impeachment law be taken out the Constitution.
Oh, so he's trying to be a dictator.
Oh my God, bro! I have never had a conversation with Biz about this topic. Do you? This is what well-thinking people see when they hear this entire story.
Yeah,
this
you never
man is
talked
trying
to
to
me
be
about.
a dictator.
Yeah, I never talked to you about Jamaican affairs.
Yeah,
me just listening to what you're saying. It sounds like this guy is corrupt. Is this he's like the leader?
He is the leader of the country, bro.
Oh man. Well, he's telling on himself. The people can see though.
Some of them is still blind.
Nah, people like you reporting on this stuff, the people can see because it makes what I'm listening to, and this is just like me just listening to what you're saying.
Yep.
That's why they even have him under investigation, and he's probably been doing this for a while.
Talk about it. And man, listen, there was a case. Yo, Jamaica, the corruption in Jamaica is crazy. Hey, Antoine, thank you for dropping Biz Link. Guys, Antoine Stephen just dropped Biz Link. Y'all go over and sub up to the broski. Financial literacy in Jamaica is at an all-time low for years. Y'all better go listen to Biz 101, all right? I highly recommend it. Go check him out. Yeah, man.
Do you guys, are they allowing you guys to make investments over there?
Well, just listening to you, bro, even if we can't invest in Bitcoin, just listening to you, in my opinion, is going to make them make better financial decisions.
What about like stocks? You guys can't invest in
they got stocks over here and everything. They got all of that. You know what I'm saying? Jamaican stocks and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
They allow people to so they allow people to make investments. It's just that they don't let you guys. Well, I'm sure you probably can get involved with cryptocurrency because that's worldwide.
There's people out here that have done it, but I don't know how they do it. To be honest with you, some of them they fly overseas, so they travel. They probably got dual citizenship. So there's many different ways that they get it done. But yeah, they could. Some of the people that's listening to me live in the States too, and they're Jamaican. So y'all go and sub up to Biz 101. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You in the States.
Hey, Bolo, man, appreciate that, bro.
Man, I value your work that you're doing, bro, and you're not charging nobody. You're doing it from the heart.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? So I'll forever promote a brother like you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why you see I answer you. I see Bolo card. I said, what's Bolo want?
Yeah, I don't call you all the time, so it's something. You know what I mean?
So I knew it was something up. So
yeah,
I
bro.
answered right away. Just make sure you straight. But yeah, man, that guy, I don't think just by listening to what you're saying, it sounds like a bunch of alleged corruption, greed, alleged corruption, greed, and misabuse of power. That's what it sounds like to me.
Hey man, appreciate you, Biz. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the link. Some Monisha, she wanna call in. Salute to you, bro. I'll talk to you later.
All right,
man.
Peace.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Biz. All right, so if you have not yet subbed up to me, I don't know what you're waiting on. But hey, this is the time. The call-in number is 451-6535. Call me on WhatsApp. I'm taking calls. Call me on WhatsApp, all right? Let's go. I just dropped the link in the chat. I just dropped it. Thank you, Antoine. Appreciate that. Oh, Antoine, find my link. Bolo VNR Clips. I want everybody to go sub up to my third channel, Bolo VNR Clips. Antoine, please drop the link for Bolo VNR Clips. I'm waiting on the person. What's her name? Somisha. She want to call in. In the meantime, let me go to this next clip right here. All right.
Welcome back again. It's your girl Atafa the Press.
Atafa the Press. Press them, mama. Press them. Press them, Atafa the Press. You know, yeah.
People, me here for drop the real news, news, reviews, everything in a one right there, right there, my people. So all I want to know to do is like up the video, share out the video, subscribe to my channel, my people. And if you're new to my channel, welcome. Let's get right into it.
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
A blessed good day to you, my wisdom warriors. Wagwan. I'm back again with another video. Anyway, my wisdom warriors, I'm not say wagwan.
Oh, she was asking for the link to Biz 101. Yeah, Antoine Stevens, my moderator, been dropping the link the whole time. Just scroll up a bit. Antoine Stevens, right there. Semonisha, or Semonish one. Yeah, Antoine Stevens is dropping the link.
The Integrity Commission is urging Parliament to support its referral of a report on Prime Minister Andrew Holness' income and assets to the Financial Investigation Division. It said there can be no finality in the certification of assets for 2019 to 2022 without further probe.
Wow.
My wisdom warriors, without further probe.
Wow.
So wait there. Other day nationwide they never put out how the IC go and get this and that.
So they really was trying to let it seem like this was something light. The Integrity Commission is urging the Parliament to support its referral of a report on Prime Minister Andrew Holness' income and assets. The man assets still cannot be declared. We have a caller. Salute.
Hello, yeah, I'm live on the
yeah, man, you're live on it, man. You're live on it. Where are some general?
Listen to me, I say. All the bloggers and all the YouTubers and everyone who is doing something in pertaining to better Jamaica, as I can see, yeah? What are we gaining out of it? Because let me make you understand the question, yeah? These things have been going on for a long time, since, not really long time, some years now, you have bloggers and YouTube and this, that, and the on the internet, yeah? Have any one of you ever get a result out of what you're doing? Do you understand what I'm asking you?
All right, so based off your question, I have a question.
Yeah.
What do you propose that the vloggers do?
What the bloggers are doing is good.
No.
Hold on.
Answer my
I'm going to
question.
answer your question.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to answer your question.
Because your question was really answered itself, you know. Because basically it's suggesting that the vlogger should just not do anything because it's not doing anything.
No, you're getting it wrong.
Okay,
Let me ask you the question again.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you the question again. The question is, all what you or your bloggers are doing, the result, what you get out of it, does it doing something to the country? I mean, you open our eyes, don't get me wrong. But take, for instance, now, like with this Andrew Holness thing, we can see where he's doing that, because if it's one time, we wouldn't see that because it would be hidden. But you bloggers bring out these things and open our eyes. But the question I'm asking now, have you, from reporting things from all the bloggers, have anyone ever go to prison? Have anyone ever stopped doing what they're doing? Have anyone ever say, I'm scared of the bloggers because they're going to talk this, so I'm not doing this? That is the question I'm asking. Everything still continue. You understand now what I'm saying?
I have a retort to that.
Yeah.
They are very much scared of the vloggers, and I'll tell you why.
Definitely. I understand that.
I'll tell you why. And that means we are affecting something.
Definitely, but nothing is stopping.
No.
Nothing is stopping.
The wheels have changed, sometimes turn slowly, my general.
Definitely. I understand
Remember, the Maroon them fight with the English them for 88 years, before they win, If we are to say after 10 years of, this man has been in power for 8 years. So if we are to know, say, nothing really change when they talk, so we're going to stop talk. I mean...
No, I'm not saying it's not going to change, You see, the question is, what have we... Because I'm with the blabbers,
what have you, the people, done?
What? Not we, the people. What have been changed? All right, take for instance now. Let me give you 3
answer
examples.
your own question, I mean, I want to be long, because you understand, no disrespect. Because I see a question I ask over and over again. This is how we conclude. Because I understand what you say. You ask the same question over and over again.
Yeah.
You're asking what has been the result of it. And you probably want to see more result. You want to see him resign. You want to see him out of office.
No.
You want to see people and stand up.
Come like me now put the question right, so you not understand.
But you're asking the same way.
Yeah, no. I'm going to explain something. Like Andrew Holness now, which this thing bursts out, on the internet. Him can't hide, everything come up. Will he go to prison? Will he resign? Will he be charged? Nothing.
We can't answer that, but that is not a fair question. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
No, I'm only giving you one
I understand what you're saying in my boss, but listen what I say.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Some people say that nobody has ever gone to prison from the government, and I've got documentation recently that in early years in a government works in Jamaica, there was an individual that actually went to prison. So we have these things that we say, but then when they do the fact check, no go so. So I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, my general. Don't take anything personal. I'm just talking about generally the public. We have these things that we say, but then when they do the fact check on it, nothing really goes so. So the thing about it is, we have to wait and see, bossy. That is it. That is the answer to the question. Nothing has happened yet, but we have to wait and see. All right?
Definitely.
So
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, respect for your time, and I have to continue with the show.
Yes, all right. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
All right, my boss.
And
thanks to the caller for calling in. You see what I'm saying? Respect to you, man. All right, Alicia, we can say we, the people, have to do it. Yes. I mean, perfect example. Look at Atta for the Press. Atta for the Press been begging the people to stand up and protest. But them say them afraid. So So we the people have the power and sitting down and allowing the government to do as they please. Until them start calling on like rat, and at that the time they wanna go retaliate. When them start calling on like rat, at that the time they wanna go retaliate. Come on, man.
Eddie and one bag of something when that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. So the proof of my wisdom warriors, they never get no FID involved. No, they never get no FID involved. No.
Oh, wow. So this is great. I didn't even watch this. I didn't even watch. But just look at the title and say, let me review it because I have something to do with this. So you're telling me they're insinuating that the FID was involved, but the FID was not? Hold on then. Let me rewind that. We all say at our press.
To support its referral of a report on Prime Minister Andrew Holness' income and assets to the Financial Investigation Division. It said there can be no finality in the certification of assets for 2019 to 2022 without further probe. Want to hear that, my wisdom warriors? Without further probe. So wait there. Other day nationwide they never put out how the IC go and get this and that and FID and one bag of something when that wasn't the case. That wasn't the case. So the proof of my wisdom warriors, they never get no FID involved. No.
I don't know if them did say that, you know. Did they say that? I go on the article back.
They never get no FID involved. No, they want to get the FID involved. And everybody has spread propaganda, the whole of the supporters, them. How do you feel, you know? Labour rights supporters, how do you feel? Prime Minister Holness' assets and income cannot be certified without FID probe. This sounds serious to me, my wisdom warriors.
You know, most
this sounds really, really serious.
Yes.
Huh? And look how the supporters them are going and behave. Look how nationwide come up about them leak this and then leak that and attack one bag of rubbish. One bag of rubbish. But this and that FID probing Andrew Holness asset and income. And nothing. The time nothing goes on my wisdom warriors. FID never looking at thing. FID no look into nothing. No, the way how the case serious. No, they want the FID to look into this. The way how the case is serious. That's why yesterday sent out mouthpiece to talk about mother account and father account. Pure rubbish. Lie. My wisdom warriors, lie. You know, see? So you have the dancehall artists come out and say, oh, Marky G tell lie, and Marky G this, and Marky G that. So wait them. Mr. Nationwide are now stuck. One right and can't write. Don't know what to write by wisdom warriors. Here where the Nationwide them put out. Here this.
They put?
So Nationwide posted, report on Prime Minister statutory declarations tabled in Parliament. First, I want to ask, is it only Andrew Holness report need to be tabled? Remember, say 8 only, 8 thief. So why everybody just dung for Andrew Holness?
Bingo! I said that earlier. Why is it, ladies and gentlemen, that it's like they might try to make you forget about the other 7 people under investigation. Andrew Holness is one of the persons under investigation. One of the alleged thief. Him is just one of the alleged thief. There's 7 other alleged thief.
What about the rest of the 8? What about the rest of the 7 I meant to say? Una never say PNP under investigation. So how PNP under investigation and una no table nothing? Hey. So damn lie and wicked. Wicked so. Anyway, my wisdom warriors. So Nationwide posted, Clerk to the House of Parliament, Colleen Lowe, a short while ago tabled the Integrity Commission's long-awaited report into Prime Minister Andrew Holness' statutory declarations. This is a developing story. That's all them right. That's all them right.
Yo, me say any hour did Mark Golding this come out both. That would have been an extensive report. That's all them right in a report?
My wisdom warriors, this is a developing story. While
embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Nationwide, you are fully exposed in the court of public opinion. Nobody can tell me say Nationwide not fully exposed. Can't tell me that.
The other news media them is actually letting the people them understand what is going on. And then I want to over here talk about developing story. After they come out and spread fake news. And if you hype up the Labour rights supporters them, why? You must feel like a big idiot now. My wisdom warriors, I want to know, say, from 2019 to 2022, what the IC is saying. The IC is saying they cannot verify Andrew Holness' asset and income. They cannot verify it without the help of a FID. And now they want the Parliament to make that decision. You understand? And if the Parliament don't make that decision, now we know that the Parliament compromise.
Compromised.
Now we know that. I remember said the Labour right, the Jamaica Labour Party have the majority of votes in there. And we know how that I go. You understand me? All right. So Remember, this is from 2019 to 2020. Let's get into it the real way now. The Integrity Commission investigation report into the income and assets declaration submitted by Prime Minister Andrew Holness for 2019 to 2022 has been tabled in the House of Representatives. The investigation looked into allegations that Holness owned assets disproportionate to his lawful earnings and that he made false statements by way of omissions. Wanna hear that, my wisdom warriors? Wanna hear that? This is from 2019 to 2022. So, if Andrew Holness, because this is what they're saying, Andrew Holness made false statements. He made false statements. He lied. He lied, my wisdom warriors. Just like how Dalrymple, the former House Speaker, lied. Him lie. So how comes he now get charged for it? How comes he's not getting charged for it? Why did Kamisha, what she want him, the DCP, why did the DCP not charge Andrew Holness? Why did the DCP never charge Snoopy? Why? Look into it. This is the second time she do this. That same girl.
The level of corruption in Jamaica. Dwayne Vaz was charged, you know. And you can make an argument that he shouldn't be charged. Because he showed proof of dialogue. And they told him, yeah man, we understand and you can give us at this time. Only 4 years later, them charge him. But this man is in a worse situation and is not being charged.
Because she's a labor right. It is wrong. It is wrong. And at this Mark Golding I talk about, these are the things. This is why you see Andrew Holness cannot sign the leadership code of conduct. And he's a prime minister. Andrew Holness should be disqualified from office effective immediately. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Andrew Holness should be removed from the office?
Immediately.
He should have removed from a long time now. He should have removed from 2019. Yeah, he should have removed from a long time. We are calling on the resignation of Andrew Holness, Mr. Snoopy. You need to go. You got to go. You got to go. You're not easy. You want presumptuous, man? My wisdom warriors. I'm going to say, well, go on. Andrew Holness, the Prime Minister, make false statement on his declaration. He lied. He didn't include certain things, my wisdom warriors. He didn't. And Andrew Holness need to step down. He need to step down. You see this election will come, he not supposed to go in the office, my wisdom warriors. Andrew Holness will remove from office. This election, he not to be a part of it, but him a run to continue to be a Prime Minister. No, this is...
And I want to hear what you guys have to say on that. If you feel say Andrew Holness for resign, put a one in the chat. If you feel say he must stay in the office, put a 2 in the chat. I want everybody participation in this one.
This is wrong. This is totally wrong. And that girl, I don't understand what is she doing. The DCP girl. I don't understand her just because she's a labor right. I don't get it. I tell you. And then them come talk about criminal party. When I talk about PNP a criminal party. When Mark Golding...
Guys, can we get to like 900 likes, please? Thank you kindly.
Is the one that is calling for the impeachment in the Constitution. And Mark Golding, remember, I know, Mark Golding was the first person to sign the Code of Conduct. Only thing say, if Mark Golding did mix up in a finsack and do all this thieving with the liar labor right them a spread, only thing say Mark Golding would have signed it? Only really think that Mark Golding would have signed that and he knows that can use against him? My wisdom warriors, Mark Golding is an honest man. Andrew is not honest.
To me, it is clear that Andrew Holness is a very dishonest person. I don't trust nothing he says anymore.
Because I'm favored by God. Like, when I see people's lives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
Winita Forbes subscribe to the channel.
Hey, shout out to the people subscribing to BOLO TBV clips.
I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
Philly Yardy Vibes subscribe to the channel.
Hey, salute to everybody subscribing to BOLO VNR clips. I gotta turn off those notifications. Salute to y'all, man.
Andrew Holness should never be in this type of bangarang. This a bagger. This a chaka business here. Andrew Holness as a Prime Minister shouldn't be in this, but because...
No. At our Vipers, Ian, big up. At our Vipers, you're wrong. The man in a bagger. Listen to me, man. The PMP is the bagger party. The bagger niceness The UIC is the Baga Baga party, the Baga Baga niceness, the Baga Baga integrity, the Baga Baga love. Word is love. Over here, side, the Baga Baga side. You see this a platform, yeah? I am advocating for the UIC and the PMP. All right? Any one of them I want to choose to vote for, it's fine with me. That's a bar right there, low key, you know. All of that was a bar. Clip that up. Hey, Cotton Edge, clip that up and send it to me, bro. Right over here, I'm an advocate for the UIC and the PMP. You understand? You can vote for any one of them, just not the JLP, because they have no integrity. You understand? And cannot declare their assets and are in investigation for illicit enrichment. You understand? While poor people suffering in Jamaica under tyranny and we're not going to say something else, but know that. But just I say, a baga love over here, so. You understand? Listen me now. After I press, them are the bangarang chaka government. Them are the gag order bangarang chaka government. Yeah. And that we are say. No joke.
Because he's hiding things. He might hide things because if you declare, remember, it is called declarations, statutory declarations. So that means Andrew Holness not declaring what he's supposed to declare. Him not declaring it. And let me tell you something. If that was me and you guys, them press charges for a long time, that same girl, DCP girl, she press charges.
Yes.
Look what she do to Dwayne Vaz. Look what she do to Dwayne Vaz. Even though Dwayne Vaz said he go up there and he do him at one.
Hey, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, my babes just touched the scene. Hey, babes.
What up, baby?
Mr. Kimi. What's up, Mr. Kimi? Mr. Kimi, please drop your link in the chat immediately, and please drop Miss Genesis as well. Drop Miss Genesis' link in the chat for me. Thank you kindly. I want my peoples to go and sub up to those two beautiful ladies. Miss Genesis is a Jamaican. She lives in Canada. And Miss Akimi is a wonderful American woman that has wonderful similar values for family and the nation of her people. She stands for with her platform. And if you live in the States and you're Jamaican, or you live in the States and you're American, and you live in the States, period, you need to sub up to her platform. That's all I'm saying. All right? What the hell?
And you have the letter to show as proof. What did she do? She overlook it and then press charges anywhere. You can't imagine. We're still waiting for Dalrymple. She did have to resign, you know. Because of the same thing what Andrew Holness do. She did have to resign. The former House Speaker, Dalrymple Franchelani, she did have to resign because of the same thing what Andrew Holness do. So what not talk say? They're going to talk about Mark Golding lied, Dirty Vegas. Mark Golding lied. Mark Golding never lied. Mark Golding was telling the truth all along. Yeah. We need an honest Prime Minister. A man with a pure heart and clean hands. Yeah, so that we need. We don't need no Snoopy man for run for the country. No way. No shame, labor right. No shame. My wisdom warriors, they come out and they run out how the Integrity Commission get FID to look into parents' bank account. That time a lie, nothing no go so. Nothing no go so. They have that in mind. We not even look. They not even tell me if I did parents' bank account. So how them the one they know so much details. And must Andrew Holness them give them.
Say, listen me no man. When you talk truth no man. Think about the people. Oh, nationwide. That's why I put the thumbnail on. I put it. Them get exposed. Them get exposed in this revelation today. With that speech that he gave and the report coming out, nationwide, in my opinion, just got exposed. And Andrew Holness and the entire Labour Party, as a matter of fact. So you know, so the first lady for Andrew Holness have to do up there. No.
So we can't go with what them did I try to do now.
When I reach 900 likes, I walk on.
We not even look. They not even tell me if I did parents' bank account. So how them the one they know so much details. And must Andrew Holness them give them? So we can't go with what them did I try to do now and distract the people them and have the people them and feed them side to pick up for Andrew. But no go so. We all know say Andrew Holness.
Oh, sorry. Big up all like small island them, all Caribbean island everywhere. Big up. Big up the UK, big up Africa, big up the world, just big up South America, Bermuda, all people from Bermuda watch me, big up everybody, big up on yourself.
Did it declare his things? We all know the IC said it. And me telling you something, I want to stop say IC now. Listen, IC want Andrew Wellness, yeah, if you get charged. But the DCP and the DPP, them, because remember the DCP and the DPP work together, I know. Them now want Andrew Wellness to get charged. So listen, look at the DCP and the DPP. Remember the government control them, you know. Yeah, and the government control them. My wisdom warriors, Lord Jesus, there's one more thing I want to look at. One more thing. Look at this. My wisdom warriors, take a look at the attacklaps. Are the attacklaps this, you know? Hey, Lord Jesus, the ICC Prime Minister Holness has not explained movement of millions of dollars among connected companies. Wanna hear that? Wanna hear that, Jamaica?
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Government control them. My wisdom warriors, Lord Jesus, there's one more thing I want to look at. One more thing. Look at this. My wisdom warriors, take a look at the attacklaps. Are the attacklaps this, you know? Hey, Lord Jesus, the ICC Prime Minister Holness has not explained movement of millions of dollars among connected companies.
So you're telling me that the Prime Minister of the country, the Integrity Commission, said that he has not explained millions of dollars moving amongst connected companies?
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Something, all right?
Take his microphone. Just a minute.
Only usher out Andrew Holness there for me.
Take his microphone.
Usher him out.
Usher him out.
Time for resign.
Usher him out.
Time for resign.
Usher him out.
Time for resign. So Andrew Holness now, based off his speech that I listened to earlier, he's just going to, what they call it, plausible deniability. Oh, I didn't know, and I thought that the companies was operating properly. Plausible deniability is what Andrew Holness is trying to, and then sympathy as well with his speech. He's trying to use to put a veil over the well-thinking Jamaicans' eyes. Only don't fall feet. Tomorrow morning, the entire Jamaica want to go live on the phone and hashtag Andrew Holness must go. It no matter where you're there, you not have to gather together. I'm telling you, use social media. Everybody, wherever you are in the world, I want you to go live tomorrow and type in Andrew Holness must go. Hashtag Andrew Holness must resign. Those two hashtags, Andrew Holness must go, hashtag Andrew Holness must resign. Go live and tell the world why, in your opinion, based off public court, this is the ruling of the public court of opinion, based off the events surrounding this report and the recommendation of the Integrity Commission, we no longer have any confidence in Andrew Holness, and he must go. He must resign now. And I'm confused as to why the people in the Jamaica Labour Party, the members, the MPs, are not chanting the same thing. Because I'm going to bring them down with him. The ship has sink. Usher him out. Usher him out.
Wanna hear that? Wanna hear that, Jamaica? Our Prime Minister that they love dearly. Me have to laugh. I know the Observer no put out nothing yet. Been quiet like a lamb. I know Nationwide no put out nothing more and said developing story I develop from what kill Philip. I know story I develop. How story if I develop when I have the story right here, my wisdom warriors. And everything over the IC, everything over the IC website. Yeah, but me go more in depth tomorrow with it. But let's continue and talk about this one. Yeah. The Integrity Commission has flagged the movement of millions of dollars among companies connected to Prime Minister Andrew Holness, which it said has not been fully explained. Is this the man? That's why he can't sign the code of conduct. That's why they don't want it.
Yo, them say he can't fully explain. What a bangarang. The gag order government under one piece of bangarang. You not escape this judgment. I tell you, under God.
Impeachment in the Constitution. Me have to knock it in on the head, Jamaica. This man need to step down effective immediately, Jamaica. I think we should go out and protest right now about this. Yeah? We forgot protest and ask for him to step down. Ask for him to resign. What? When I hear them something here? Bombard! $72 million and nationwide out there talk about 318,000. Huh? Jesus mercy. Me have to thank God for Mark Golding. Thank God for Dayton Campbell.
72 million. Me hear about one transaction fee. One withdrawal of 120 million. 120 million. Jamaica, look out. The people, in my opinion, where Andrew Holness is serving, he is too important to their agenda. Wanna look out. Look out on eyes, on the spiritual eyes. I want to go on to bed. I don't business where you're there. You're probably there in America, UK. I want the prayer warriors to go to your bed. And before you go to your bed, more you kneel down and pray. And more you ask God to open up your eyes and see the plan of the enemy. See the plan of the enemy of Jamaica and what them have in store to try to turn around this wave that is coming against Andrew Holness. I want you, the wave of truth that is coming against Andrew Holness, the wave of God that is coming against Andrew Holness. I want to go and I want to pray. You understand? Ask God for the eyesight and the discernment. I want to load up. I want to load up tomorrow. My inbox. I want to load up my inbox, people. Zane. I want to load up my inbox. I drop my number in the chat. But guess what? It is in the description. As you go down in the description, I first thing that up on the top of my number. I want to big up yourself, Rosemary. I want to load up my inbox and tell me the vision we got going. You hear me, I tell you? And if we don't do that, me going to have a vision party. And just listen, all I voice note them. Right? And it's after being all honesty because you can't lie upon God, you know. You know, said that I want different type of judgment. If you don't come in my inbox and lie upon God, you know. So me I going to assume, say, when our people have integrity, and we have and you know, so we have fallen angel among us. So me no want a fallen angel, they call my phone or text my phone, you know. Me no want to lineage them from the devil, text my phone. I want the people them to pray and ask God for discernment. Right? Tonight. Or next time they go to them bed. I'm gonna want them. Somebody a call me. But me not hear it from one of the people. Hello? Yeah, I call the number, it's a company a while ago. Hold on there. You want to dip on the program or you just want to talk to me privately? No, I can't talk to you right now, I'm dip on the live. You can't expect to do that. Yeah, man, big up yourself. But what you want to say still? Maybe it's quick. Tell me what you say.
God for the whole of them. When they open up the Jamaican people eye and them a try flap the PNP. Look at this, wisdom warriors. Look at this. The Integrity Commission has flagged the movement of millions of dollars among companies.
Mighty God. So you say, you are Andrew and you and Andrew's wife used to go to school together. Then father, then I saw you all. So hold on there. Hold on there, my boss. So hear me and ask you. There's an allegation about Andrew Holness' father. Him name Anna Holness. Is that true? You don't know about that? Okay, so the only say I talk about. Oh, the wife father. Okay, so what happened to the wife father now? Yeah. So Juliet Owen's brother. Okay, so me hear about that still now because me hear look whispers in the YouTube streets. Say, yeah man, me hear about it, man. Alright, so you definitely know them personally because you got school with them with our father. Alright, my general. Let's see a word. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah man, big up. Mighty God. So ladies and gentlemen, allegedly, let me say that again. Allegedly, the caller that just called me didn't even want to be on the phone. They don't want to hear advice. But him allegedly know Andrew Only's wife, father, in got school with him. Them have a son allegedly that's in prison for drugs. And he's saying that that's where all the money is coming from on the wife's side. Allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know. I've heard that many times before, but I don't know if it's true. I even seen people in the chat. Because sometimes the chat know more than you know. Because you know people go everywhere. Content creator can't go on all platforms because you know we don't have no time for ourselves. By the time we don't edit and do content and we have a personal life, we don't really have no time for ourselves. So me just a come in this thing, I never know. But that is what I'm hearing. So mighty interesting. Mighty God. What a bangarang. But let's continue.
You hear that? Among Andrew Wallace control the whole place and I say what go on. We have to get this man out. Please. Jesus mercy. Me have to thank God for Mark Holding. Thank God for Dayton Campbell. Thank God for the whole of them. How they open up the Jamaican people eye. And them a try flap the PNP. Look at this, Wisdom Warriors. Look at this. The Integrity Commission has flagged the movement of millions of dollars among companies. You hear that? Among Andrew Wallace control the whole place and I say what go on. We have to get this man out. And the DCP said all of this and refuse to press charges and said Andrew Wallace go to prison. That girl need to get fire. That DCP girl, just because she a laborer, she have stop it. And this is the second time she do it. This is the second time. Them is something is not right, Jamaica. We do not want a prime minister like this to run our country. He need to step down. My Wisdom Warriors, let me read it again. Lord Jesus. Just like and share for me because I pure attack claps.
They hear that? You don't like and share the video, man. Because I can't believe someone reach 600 or 700 likes it. You know, look good. You know, do better, man.
Pure attack claps are drop over here, so. Like and share. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome and subscribe. Turn your post notification bell on so when we drop the video, you will get them straight away. The Integrity Commission has flagged the movement of millions of dollars. No wonder why they need the FID. And then you have nationwide run out and I say FID, check this and check that, when that was not the case. You know, see, them flag the movement of millions of dollars among companies connect to the Prime Minister of Andrew Wallace, which it said has not been fully explained. Why you can't explain to the IC, Mr. Prime Minister? Why? And then out here talking about PNP. Me telling us that PNP is good people. Me telling us that the PNP back in the day is different from the PNP now. Me say honesty in them and pure heart. Yeah, and then me in Jamaica, well, me see, come see the work what them I do. When me see my Wisdom Warriors, me can't see the labor right and me can't hear them, you know. The only thing them are going to run with are the little part where them put up where the DCP no want press charges for Andrew Holness. How can the DCP want to press charges when Andrew Holness flag up for $72 million? This Prime Minister need to go. And we all need to go out and do a peaceful protest asking him. We need to go out. My Wisdom Warriors. We have to go out Jamaica. Jesus mercy. You never see smoke without fire. So when do know? Because he want to have a soft landing. He send out the ghosts them to come out, you know, and try to reassure the people them and make them feel like say, yeah, and parents make a little idiot supporters them, labor right supporters them out here. On the field. We're not gonna go to my Wisdom Warriors, you know. Nothing no go like that, but no FID look into nothing. The way how that case is serious, they need the FID if you go look into it. Jesus mercy. This terribly, you know? This no look good at all. My wisdom warriors, wanna tell me what you think about this and tell me how you really feel about it and put an honest opinion in the comment section. Like up the video, share it out, and subscribe to my channel. And if you're new to my channel, welcome guys. Remember to become a member of this channel. Remember to follow me on TikTok, IG, and X, my people. Alright? Blessings upon blessings. And remember, tomorrow we're gonna continue with this story. One love.
One love, but me not done yet. Big up Atta Five Press. But I am not done yet. We're just warming up because you see right now, this particular live stream here, when Mr. Lonesome do, when Daisy read out, may I tell you, Daisy, big up Daisy. Man in the wilderness.
With $854,078.
All right, Daisy, you me come for listen to, you know. Now, Daisy outline some things because them have the document, you know, people, and I read from the document, you know, and the Integrity Commission report, you know. Me never do want to do it when them live, you understand? You know, we don't want to violate the thing. But this is important.
The case that the account was opened by...
All right. Go
back.
So much things.
Give it to the Jamaican equivalent.
So when do... They make him in there talk bag of bullshit. Nobody know why you from him, you know. Because this way I talk now. It can be the
Daisy me want to hear from, you know, no disrespect, Mr. Lonesome.
And so as time goes by, you know, we'll do things, you know. But all right, I am looking at some of what they're saying.
Yeah.
I'm at page 30 of 171.
All right.
And that's line 5.3.3. And it says, in resolving any concern around the making of a false statement on the part of a declarant, it is necessary to inquire into the statutory declaration submitted by the declarant having regard to Mr. Honey's obligation to file statutory declarations, blah, blah, blah. On March 29, 2022, Mr. Honey submitted his statutory declaration for the year 2021 to the Commission. On September 8, 2022, an addendum to the previously submitted statutory declaration was submitted by Mr. Holness. He included in the said statutory declaration one NCB account not previously declared. This submission was reviewed and deemed by the Commission to be inaccurate and incomplete.
Good.
As a result, the matter was referred by the DI, by the Commission, and an investigation was initiated. And then on September 27, 2023, Mr. Holness submitted a second statutory declaration, Declaration 2 to the Commission. Mr. Holness included Declaration 2 accounts, which held with First Global Bank, not in previous submissions of his statutory declaration. Further inquiries by the Commission revealed that additional bank accounts held with the Bank of Nova Scotia and Jamaica money market brokers, which were not included in Declaration 2.
So too much bank accounts.
Right.
So the more you read wrong, the amount of bank account, why you not doing too much different bank account?
Okay, listen. Okay, I can read the bank account, the bank statements from it because I have it up in my system. I can see clearly. So, Table 2, summary of bank accounts based on statutory declarations submitted, including addendum for the year 2021. Bank accounts declared for 2021. Asset 2021 received May, and I'm giving the headlines: March 29, 2022, updated September 8, 2022. 2021 received February 2023. Bank and investments account: BNS Jamaican dollars checking. They're now $25,641.31 as of March 29, 2022. But it was updated September 8, 2022 to $25,641.31, which is basically remains the same. Then another account, BNS US dollars, March 29, 2022. Now I am slow with maths. I do maths like the mayor in a St. Mary. 67,000. Please note, somebody in the chat can do maths. Give it to the Jamaican equivalent. Bank of Nova Scotia, US dollar savings account, $67,108.53, and that was
67,000 US.
The same as of February 27, 2023. What is the Jamaican equivalent of that?
67,000.
Another BNS savings account in Jamaican dollars. There you go. Another BNS Jamaican savings account, Jamaican dollars $9,049 up to the end of the 27th of February. Another savings account, BNS
60. What go on, Miss Genesis? Hey, Miss Genesis. 67,000 and $9.7 million. That, you know? $9.7 million, ladies and gentlemen. Black Beauty Wagwan, Mr. Dave, big up. Beverly Small, big up.
$36,640. Same thing at that. Jamaica National Bank mortgage, 0. Jamaica Bank US dollars. Sorry, Jamaica National Bank US dollar savings, $15.16. No, anybody know Citibank? Know that Citibank is an American bank. Citi US dollars checking account, $713,528.27.
Wait, what? 713,000 US? Hold on. Citibank, hold on. Breaks. Go back.
$15.16. No. Anybody know Citibank? Know that Citibank is an American bank. Citi US dollars checking account,
713,000. Wait, Russell right there in that place. And nobody not tell me. Oh, I'm gonna see Russell. I lie, I tell you, Russell there. But 713,000? Hold on there, man. No, we have to do maths. All right, we're gonna calculate it at 145 Jamaican. 713,000 US is 103 million. Mighty God. What a bangarang. What a bangarang. Oh, Miss Genesis is not easy enough. She thinks, yeah. I saw what you did there, Miss Genesis.
$128.27. All right? That is at the end of February 2023. How much money is that in Jamaican dollars?
Over 100.
NCB savings.
Million.
Right. NCB savings. And this 730 was at the end of February last year, February 27, 2023.
Yes.
NCB savings, $710.94. NCB US dollars savings, US dollars, no, $51,149.01. No, I want somebody to add up all the US dollars money, the US money. He has a euro account with 200 euros and 4 cents. Can somebody add up I'm just giving the US money now, the US dollars of $67,108.53 plus $713,528.27 plus $51,149.01. This is
51,000 US pan top. Oh my God, wait a minute. Listen, me I carry guy lowest. Ronnie's big up. I'm carrying it to the lowest. Ronnie's. $145 me I carry to. 55,000 US. Our next $8 million in a Jamaica. We all live lavish. We all live lavish. And Jonas, I live lavish. So you get the money there from my boss?
US dollars. All those three are US dollars.
Yes.
This is the Prime Minister who, when he entered politics, could not pay his student loan.
That is the context. When the Prime Minister entered politics in 1997, or somewhere before the 2000s, he could not pay his students' loan. Are you guys hearing me? He could not, his wife said that they could not afford a wedding planner. This is the same year that he got married, 1997, according to his wife. I played the clip the other day. Right? Yo, this is incredible. $103 million. What do you do between 1997, going from zero? All you have been is a politician. You don't own any business, none of that. From 1997 up until 2024, 26 years living in Jamaica and a politician in Jamaica. You were not the Prime Minister until 8 years ago. And you telling me that you have amassed, you have money coming through your hands at the amount of $103 million in one bank account in the Citibank in the United States, and you're under investigation for illicit enrichment, and you want us to believe that you are innocent?
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
The court of public opinion says
guilty. That nigga is guilty.
And we want to say this as well.
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people.
Resign.
If the head of the stream is corrupt,
the entire river will be also.
Resign. You got to go.
That's $1 million.
And this is a country where $1.7 trillion has been unaccounted for, misappropriated. Nobody knows where it is being spent and how it is being spent.
Daisy, I love you so much. Daisy with the facts. $1.7 trillion has been unaccounted for, guys. With this government that's led by Andrew Holness that is under investigation for solicited enrichment and cannot declare its assets until now it's not certified. This moment today, almost 4 years. Crazy, bro.
This is his bank statement breakdown right here for the year, and this is an addendum for the year 2021. And the figures I'm giving is at 2021 received February 27, 2023. That's for the year 2021, so they received 2023. This is Andrew Holness money.
Yes.
This is Andrew Holness money.
Wow.
Fantastic find. Give me some
Wow.
asset here. Yeah, what? Give me somebody asset. Just run through it and send me some asset. Yes, what you, Mary?
Right. And boy, this is, as it's put above, the DI, what I think that's whatever. Deems that activities undertaken as part of the first investigation previously concluded in relation to concerns around knowingly making a false statement in a statutory declaration by way of omission. And the finding of these activities are a helpful context and they are therefore briefly outlined here. It is noted that on the initial submission of his 2021 statutory declaration, Mr. Holness did not declare National Commercial Bank Jamaican Dollars current account bearing whatever number, the account included in the addendum of declaration. Mr. Holness' submission did not include two FGB First Global Bank accounts bearing the respective account numbers that. However, he subsequently disclosed them. So he did not disclose them first and then later come and disclose them. But the truth is, we just got it and we're reading through it, Wayne, but it is mind-boggling. You just look at his financial statements, and it is frightening. It is frightening.
It's terrible.
Hey, you see when Marky G and the team go through this document, yeah, and then start to make the public statements, yo, may I tell you, say, this is opening a can of worms to Andrew Holness. No matter how much media outlet out there, I try to sway the narrative theme. It not gonna work. It not going to work. Under God, cause a God me I deal with, Cause we know them have them power, but a God we are dealing with. Under God, it not going to work.
Eternal man.
And he is the one who wants to be the prime minister for the country. And he's the one who is saying he wants members of unquestioned integrity to sit in his...
Yes. Andrew Holness say he wants people of unquestioned integrity to sit in parliament. That at time they want to throw him word on the PMP, Right? He want to throw him word on the PMP them time there. Why, look how he table turn him, man. I can safely say that Andrew Holness is not a politician of unquestioned integrity. His integrity is being questioned daily for the last 4 years. And it's still under question.
To be the prime minister for the country. And he's the one who is saying he wants members of unquestioned integrity to sit in his parliament. Why is he still in the parliament? He doesn't have any integrity. Why is he still there?
Yes, him fuck. Listen by me, I tell you, say you have, when they come out with Big Mama and observe, them start singing about eat and question. They say the man and his wife. You shouldn't even give him thing where you do that past.
Okay, all right, listen to this part now, Wayne. Listen to this part now. The activities undertaken as part of the second investigation around concerns regarding Mr. Holness knowingly making a false statement by way of omission. The discussion here on the touches and concerns the accounts which were found to have been omitted from Mr. Holness' statutory declarations. Following a review of the second statutory declarations, the Director of Information, DI, and Complaints wrote to Mr. Holness on March 10, 2023. This now here's a pen pal relationship. The DI in possession of this letter, and it requested, among other things, that he explain his interest in certain accounts which were not included in his amended statutory declarations submitted for the year 2021. The relevant portions of the reference letters are as follows, and they outline what they're asking for. Kindly advise the commission of your interest, if any, in the under-mentioned accounts. The one is Nova Scotia, the one with Jamaica Money Market Brokers, Bank of Nova Scotia, So the DI is also in possession of a letter dated March from Mr. Holness. In response, in this letter, Mr. Holness indicated the following. Bank of Nova Scotia savings account number. This account belongs to my father, Maurice Holness. Other than my name being added to the account many years ago, as precaution in the event of an emergency, I claim no interest in the account as it is not part of my assets. Now we can go back and see what that Bank of Nova Scotia wasn't much money, right?
Yes.
Bank of Nova Scotia Jamaica Limited accounts. Well, the accounts belong to my mother, Carol Harvey, and whatever himself. Jamaica Money Market Brokers Easy Access account number that I was unaware, so like say I don't know, I was unaware of the existence of this account until your query. My checks with JMMB revealed that when their banking license was approved, they transferred some types of investment account to their commercial bank in 2020. The value of my investment account in JMMB was reported on my statutory declaration for as far as 2009. In total.
So I don't believe, say, Andrew Holness wasn't aware of an account. I don't believe that. Hey, if money come from my account, me get to an email, you know. If StreamYard take money from my account for StreamYard, I get an email instantly, or at least in 12 hours or 24 hours, I get an email. Me have one card that me get from MoneyGram. If there is a transaction going on and them see some, like, you know, put in the right code, I get an email instantly. You have to tell me, say, Andrew Holness at the business with bank and they make changes to your account and then don't tell him. That's how we want us to believe in the court of public opinion. Come on, man.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Come on, man. Embarrassing, man.
I responded to the Interior Commission query for JMMB investments with further clarifying information which would have shown that my investments account were inactive. I have now given JMMB formal instructions to close the account. So these are things that he did not declare, and so they have to be, asking for it. So,
tell me something before we move on. So, if not never in the account, why them that can't remember? I know you have people that your account they're in drama, how them call it, and then close.
Exactly. If your account dormant, they're going to close it. So you can't just have the account and nothing in it and no movement no day and night. Something if you go on the account. So even if you investigate somebody and Mr. Rattigan said this on the program, he said, yeah, this is the money in the account. No. But what were the transactions in the account? Because millions and trillions of dollars can go through an account, you know. But when you look on the last balance, you know, it has zero. But how much went through it and where did those monies go? That's why you have to have an investigation.
Something by night. I'll be a liar till still, you know. But this is somebody want like something that you have so much account you alone, brother. It don't make no sense.
28 accounts.
Okay. The DI therefore found it necessary to examine whether the aforementioned accounts, the JMMB, the Nova Scotia accounts, which him talk about is his mother and his father, were legally owned by Mr. Holness, and whether he made a false statement in his statutory declarations when he failed to declare them to the commission. The DI requested and received witness statements from the duty of duly authorized officers of BNS and JNP, which include the following. The account opening information received from the duly authorized officer of BNS indicates that the account was opened by Mr. Holness' father, Maurice Holness, in January 27, 1989. Mr. Holness was added as a joint account holder along with his father, January 27, 1989. That was that account.
So it's not an emergency. So that is a lie again.
No.
So that account, yeah, because he said that account is an emergency account. That is a lie. It's not an emergency account. It's a joint account. How can you be a part of a joint account and act like somebody just put you on it and you never know? Your own father. Your father tell you, say, you're a part of this account. So what? God nah sleep, man. God nah sleep. Come fix all. Need fixing before go. Blessings, my people. Stop the violence. Voting time now. PMP now.
Joint account.
Exactly. The account opening information from the duly authorized officer of BNS indicate that the account was opened October 1, 1984 by Mrs. Holness, Mr. Holness' mother, Carol Harvey, who subsequently added Mr. Holness and his sister as joint account holders. An examination of transaction history revealed that funds totaling
Go through, sister.
2,650,000 were transferred from this account to account number that are ending in 19, which is slowly owned by Mr. Honis. Okay, let me back up. Because an examination, the same account, but yes, the account not by his mother, you know, ending in 6, which ending in 64. This is the account opened in 1984 by his mother, right? And an examination of the transaction history revealed that funds totaling $2,650,000 were transferred from this account to account number ending in 19. So the account ending in 64 and the money was transferred to an account ending in 19. And this is solely owned by Mr. Honis between December 2020 and August 2021. The transaction history, 2021.
2021.
Yes, the same account that was opened in 84. The same account which his mother opened in 84, right? And it said his name was added, but he is the one who really owns the account.
Yes.
Wow.
2021. Yes.
Wow. So he publicly said that it's not his account, but it's his account. Listen.
2021.
Yes. The same account that was opened in 84. The same account which his mother opened in 84, right? And it said his name was added, but he is the one who really owns the account.
Joint account owner. Yes.
In only account, right?
Money 2020 and 2021.
He was not joined to the account. Your mother can't open my account, but your account. He wasn't joined to it. Yo, him just tell a bag of lie, brother.
Yeah, so the money was there was a transaction in 2020 for over $2 million, over 2.3 million dollars, a little less than $3 million, $3 million. The transaction history also shows that between February and December 2021, transfers totaling $1,200,000 were made to account number 85. Another account solely owned by Mr. Honis. Now that's 2.65 million, and this is 1.2 million. That's Jamaican dollars now.
Yes, the money I move got shown.
Right. During this period, during this period, amounts totaling $1.8 million were also deposited to this account from account number 85.
Okay.
At least 220,000 were deposited to account number ending in 03, which is held jointly by Mr. Honis and one of his sons between September 2021 and May 2022. Where for him son get them that kind of money that it was them money.
Okay.
Wow. Here is a breakdown now. Here is a breakdown now of Mr. Honis, one of his right. Transaction between account number ending in 64 and ending in 1985 and 03. December 21, 2020, $500,000 was deposited in account number 90, ending in 19. Mm-hmm. December 31st, 2020, $200,000 was deposited. January 12, 2021, $500,000 was withdrawn. Those are withdrawals, okay?
Yes.
From accounts ending in 9. These are all the accounts ending in 19. That's that account. January 13, 2021, $500,000 was also withdrawn. Mm-hmm. January 19, 2021, another $200,000 was withdrawn. February 2, 2021, another $500,000 was withdrawn. Mm-hmm. August 18, 2021, $250,000 was withdrawn, making a total of $2.65 million from that account, which is account number 19.
Million. Okay. So
right.
money removed. Continue. Yes.
Yeah, now looking at the account ending with 85. Mm-hmm. February 18, 2021, $350,000 was withdrawn. September 28th, 2021, $600,000 was withdrawn. November 25th, 2021, $250,000 was deposited. November 26th, now this is the account, bear in mind, this is the account 85, okay?
Yes.
November 26th.
Tell them who won the account 85, Maria.
Andrew Honis.
Okay, good.
All these accounts are owned by Andrew Honest and his son, or Andrew Honest and his mother, or Andrew Honest and his son, but Andrew Honest owns these accounts.
Well, I know 2021 at the time when the pandemic, when nobody, them have to lock up in the house and can't move, but money I move. Remember good enough?
Right.
Yes.
November 26, 2021.
Moderators, can you 86K Bev Garden for me? We're not tolerating no disrespect like that in the comment section. Yeah, man, they can ban him for life, man. Yeah. Ban him for life. Alright? That person, Bev Garden, ban him for life. I don't need their subscription. Ban that person for life, please. Thank you. Yeah. And shout out to all the new subs. Yeah, man. Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss Genesis. Yeah, I hit that person for life. Oh, Tada. Big up Wayne Lonesome. Make sure son sub up to your platform. Doing great work. No, you're good, Miss Genesis. You're good.
$500,000 was deposited. December 9, 2021, $600,000 was deposited. December 20, 2021, $450,000 was deposited. So 1.2 million was withdrawn and 1.8 million deposited.
Hold on, Maria. So,
yes. That was from account 85. Ending in 85.
In 1984, they never said that money night, you know. They have the account. So money are tried.
It's not, the 1984. Let me tell you how much money was deposited in 19. Let me go back to it. October.
Guys, please get the likes up. Let's go. Get the likes up.
On 1984, an account was opened. His mother opened that account, Carol Harvey. Yes. And she subsequently added the son and the sister as joint account holders. But a closer examination revealed that it is solely owned by Andrew Honest.
Okay.
Right. So that is the account ending in 80. That is the account which was opened in 84. And that account number, the account number was opened in October 84. And that account number is 19. That account ends in 19. Right.
Can we get 100 more likes, please? 100 more likes?
Yes.
Now, looking at the withdrawals for the account ending.
And guys, share the live. Share the live with 10 people or 5 people. Share the live.
With 03. That's the third account.
Please.
September 20, 2021. $50,000 was withdrawn. November 12, 2021. Another $50,000 was withdrawn. January 20, 2022. $50,000 was withdrawn. April 27, 2022, another $50,000 was withdrawn. And May 9, 2022, another $20,000 was withdrawn, making for a total of $220,000. This is Mr. Honest account.
Yes. So the Prime Minister put that account. And put that
28 accounts.
Some other things.
Account number. Account number 60.
Yes.
Account number 60. The account opening information received from the duly authorized office.
Hey, want to make sure so no go sub up to Daisy magazine, you know, because she do God's work right now. You know. Right now, Daisy traumatized and read the document. You can see it on her. She traumatized. She can't believe what she has said. Like, in the court of public opinion, it is clear to any well-thinking Jamaican that this man is guilty of all charges. But who are you about the other 7 illicit enrichers, alleged illicit enrichers? Who are you about them?
So at Bank of Nova Scotia indicates that this account was opened on June 20, 1975 by Mr. Honest's mother, Carol Harvey, who subsequently added Mr. Honus and his sister as joint account holders. An examination of the transaction history indicates that a total of $1,985,000 was transferred from account bearing number 85, an account owned solely by Mr. Honus.
So the money,
so this account,
all account, put money in it and then transfer money to him account for him own solely. And the transfer are like 2021, 2020. In at the time, since him a prime minister and everything, he might transfer money, he might use them. He use the account. Yes. Continue. And
right.
Remember, it's a more than that. It's a blackout.
Hey, you know me can't wait, pan. And everybody else should be salivating. Me can't wait for Mystic Sensation for breakdown that report. Oh my God. I will be tuning in every day, ladies and gentlemen, to Mystic Sensation. Because I'm not afraid, you know. I want platform and yes, when people are doing good work, I'm not afraid to promote them. I will be tuning in to Mystic Sensation every single day to hear the breakdown because this man is an investigator, you know. It is his profession, you know. And this man opened my eyes to Andrew Honus whole thing, you know. And him dip on him like rice, like white pan rice. Hey, big up Mystic Sensation. No, you see, if you want evidence, you see if the court of public opinion is not enough for you, and you want the real breakdown of an investigator, a professional, because some people only respect professionals. They don't respect people who use their discernment and they use their common sense. So if you want a professional, Mystic Sensation and his wife is the two. That is Mystic Sensation, wife and husband run the platform. That is the station for watch. If you go down the line, the timeline, we can't just see it now. You might go down the timeline when he was prime minister, before he was prime minister. This money did transfer go there. So what was happening at the time? Yo, content for 2-3 months. This not done till December, you know. This is going to be, man, listen, I'm excited. We cannot wait to hear this.
A total of $180,000 was also transferred to account number 03, an account jointly owned by Mr. Honus and one of his sons. Table 5 below outlines the transactions between account number 60 and account number 85 and account number 3. So we're going to look at 60, 85, and 3. You see the tangled web of these accounts?
Mm-hmm. So much accounts, it match up, you can't keep money there.
Right, so this, I'm going to give now, right, these are the accounts. I'm going to give the numbers for accounts 85, 86, and then 03, 3 accounts. November 25th, 2021, $250,000 was deposited to account 85. November 26th, 2021, $400,000 was deposited. November 29th, 2021, $500,000 was deposited. December 13th of the same year, $335,000 was deposited. December 20th of the same year, $500,000. The $335,000 was deposited to account ending in 86. In December 2021, $500,000 was deposited to account number 85, making for a total deposit of $1,985,000.
So Maria.
Account 3, yes.
So this, yes, we want account to run through here, so. But you when the money are transferring, I go on all about in a 2020, 2021, and remember the week before in 2017, but this even the Prime Minister. And he might use some own account to open from down there, so, and then he run money through it, and then he go through it and do all kind of things. In a them time, that's why I'm stuff the declaration can be clear. This is a more than that there. The man for resign. And you can't put in the fit and, you know, instead of them charging, they're not charging. So when they use some old accounts. That's why Big Mama, you see, Big Mama run through this, them take it all before, and then run through this document before it even read, I could read today. And when the man treat him because him mother, him father, and his
That is my point. That is my belief. My belief is that these gentlemen have exposed themselves. Nationwide, in my opinion, have exposed themselves. The alleged alliance between Nationwide and Andrew Holness, in my opinion, is quite clear, ladies and gentlemen. It can't get any clearer. You understand? And if anybody wants to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. If anybody wants to call in and share your perspective, the WhatsApp number is 1-877-451-6535. Now is the time. And Miss Genesis, if you want to join in via StreamYard, let me know. Now is the time. All right? Miss Genesis, like I said, she is in Canada, but she is Jamaican. All right? And she represents us very well over there. So, Miss Genesis, if you want me to drop the link to the StreamYard, let me know. But if anybody wants to call in, now is the time. Now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. I have 20 minutes. I got to get up out of here and do what I do to make some moolah. We got Phoenix Rising in the building. What's up?
What up, baby?
Now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. Now is the time.
Americans know, I'm a giant one. You know, but Americans know. That is garbage. Continue, sister.
So now we're going to go back to now account 03. March 22, 2022, $50,000 was deposited. March 24th, 2022, $90,000 was deposited. And June 20, 2022, $40,000 was deposited, making for a total of $180,000. Now here's another account number 142. A witness statement received by the DI, Director of Information, from the duly authorized officer at BNS indicates that Mr. Holness was also a joint account holder on another account, 142, which was opened on July 28, 2005. On August 31, 2023, by way of notice pursuant to Section 114.5 of the CPA, Mr. Holness was asked by the DI to explain his association with this account. He subsequently provided the following explanation. Now here is where poll work are coming. 142 is primarily held by Elizabeth Reed, who worked in my constituency office for more than 20 years, more than 20 years ago. My recollection is that I had encouraged her to open a bank account through which her wages could be paid online. I do not recall the circumstances in which my name was added to her account. I have written to the bank to have my name removed from the account. No, this is now 2023, August 2023. No, August 23, and this was what account was opened in 2005. Okay. Yeah.
I want that name. Then why you never open somebody where somebody I work with you? Then I have them on account. Oh, your name. Open the account with she.
And he doesn't know, right?
But this was a red flag for me. This was an immense red flag. Why are you in a joint account with somebody that you work with? Why? What is going on? What could she possibly be doing for you? Why you are in a joint account with this lady? I think there should be a large focus on that right there. They need to probe her accounts as well. They need to probe her accounts. Seriously, she needs to be under investigation as well. This is why the FIB, they need a larger probe, because a lot of funny business going on here, ladies and gentlemen, with the Prime Minister of Jamaica. The Prime Minister of Jamaica. The man hold the highest seat outside of the Governor General. Wow.
But if it's her wages going into the account, why is his name attached to it?
I'm big for your little wages, but film name them on the joint account with that. Our name reach by it.
Something alright.
Last 2 weeks.
2000.
Last 2 weeks. 2 weeks, rather.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this
I was told the JDF helicopter don't out fires at night.
This is
in the day.
This is Chris Brown, you know. MP Chris Brown, ladies and gentlemen. So I don't know what's going on, but them said this is
And as the Austin said, JDF are burned down too.
Them say I want bushfire this, them a try out. Right?
Which is unfortunate.
What I get to understand is that this is
yes, that's what the firefighters would have told us.
Let me get the exact.
Because we would have asked that it would be requested. Because this is not the only fire that is currently.
Oh, what really are going in Jamaica? One of three?
This is not in St. Catherine, this is in St. Mary.
So there's 3 fires. Wow. Jamaica, when I hear this, you can't tell me say something wrong. You can't tell me say this is normal. What is really going on?
We can see the capable firefighters there.
Wow.
Dealing with the matter at hand.
Wow. This is live, you know, guys. This is live.
The one you're seeing from Lawrence Tavern isn't this one. As I would have stated, there's quite a few happening currently. But this is the one that is as immediate threat. As you can see, there's a house right here.
In the meantime, you prepare your food, man. Oh, yeah.
Jamaica, wanna see how the MP at work? Wanna see how the MP at work at St. Mary? Chris Brown, active. Wow. 3 fire. Another.
Late night pot. Yeah, as you can hear, the fire is spreading. So even though we are treating with the spread coming to the house, it's spreading going elsewhere.
Wow.
If you know about bamboo root, you know that the fire, when
yeah,
it's a fire, it spreads.
Very flammable fast, that's true. Oh my God. Empress, me I tell you, Empress.
So we're treating with the area that is most likely to affect.
You want to make sure so the fire not go to the house first and then they can deal with the other side.
This is in the division of Castleton.
Castleton division.
Castle, the Maroon Town, around that area.
Oh, really? I wonder. Is it a coincidence that in the Maroon area this fire going? My God. 3 different fire in the location, them say?
Yes, 3 different fires, 3 different locations, and I heard there's more than 3.
Wow.
Currently.
Wow. What is going on, bro? Is this a coordinated attack? What the hell is going on?
We're very grateful because this fire team is all the way from St. Andrew, Stony Hill. They came to assist their colleagues in another bay.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I don't know. This really crazy.
So in this area, there's a lot of limestone. If you grew up in the country, you hear about brimstone. Yes. So when the time is hot, those explode. And when they explode, they can catch fire and cause the slightest.
Okay.
One spark.
So El Nino are the problem. My God. Wow. That's educational. I mean, I comment in the comment section and I must be my answer to, because I say why Maroon Town? You get me?
Yeah. So these are not man-made, or what you would say, man-made fire or caught by man. This is natural disaster. Yeah. As I said, this is in Scottsdale, District Scottsdale in Castleton Division, St. Mary, Parish St. Mary.
Right, my people.
As you can see, it's now 11 o'clock and your MP is out here on feet, making sure that
St. Mary.
the residents here are assisted to by government services. This is what you guys voted for, and it's
no man, for real man, big up the MP man.
Voted for representation, and here's representation in full effect.
Big up the MP. Wow. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
The gash a while ago. Yeah.
Multiple fires in Jamaica tonight.
Fire spreads.
Multiple fires in Jamaica tonight. And this one is St. Mary. Chris Brown, MP. Why may I tell you? All that work. Make sure you don't follow him on TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. See it up on the screen. Chris Brown, MP, JM. That's it. That's his name, right? Do I need to go to his page? Like, is it gonna allow me? I'm not sure. That's the best you can do.
MP live in effect.
Only for cool down, but it has started to come out of the side there.
As you can see, it's spreading.
The one section has been put on the
Man, them are working,
The one close to the house.
Oh, you know, see, I sitting there. I'm not sure where, I don't know where I sitting there, don't know where Scott's all district, to be quite honest with you. The man said the brimstone them easy for cash. And worse like a place I heat up now, I go lay all it cause the fire. So him not rule say I know man made thing, I just natural. You understand?
Well, it's taking its course along the here that the bamboo is.
No, this serious now, let me tell you. Like the place dry and these things can happen. Like we have a water shortage vibes are going right now. So, you know, how the water truck them are gonna manage them type of emergency in a certain areas. Then you have certain areas the water truck probably can't even reach. My God. Anyway, people, now I'm gonna make this too long. I'm gonna say fire in a multiple places. Alright? Wow. Insane. Insane what's going on in Jamaica. The other video I'm gonna play did almost finish anyway, so. You know? Other video did almost finish anyway, so I'm gonna leave you guys. Alright. Blessings and honor. And thanks for those that joined, hit the like button. You know, it's been a 9-hour live stream, so I'm not expect everybody to like stay, obviously, but thanks for the support, guys. Alright? Thanks for making it. Taking the time out to come here. Alright, the word is love. Big up on yourself. I'm out. Have a good night. Or a good morning, wherever you are in the world.